Do it.
Dive right into this. Britney Spears is flying high just hours after her father was suspended as the conservator of her estate. Yesterday afternoon, Judge Brenda Penny suspended Jamie Spears as a conservator of his daughter's estate and appointed John Zabel as his temporary successor. Zabel will hold the post through the end of the year. I don't know who John Zabel is.
Leave Britney alone!
Of her decision, Penny said that it was, quote, in the best interest of the conservatee, which is my goal.
And delicious.
And while Britney didn't address the legal victory directly, she shared a post on Instagram shortly after the decision was made saying that she was on cloud nine alongside a video of herself flying in a small aircraft. And she wrote, first time flying a plane and first time in a prop plane. Geez, I was scared.
Oh, tell me she wasn't piloting it, was she?
She does actually, yeah. She's got the controls.
Yeah. Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So in addition to the video of her flying, the singer shared a video of the plane as she cruised over a tropical island and a photograph of palm trees. She also promised new content coming soon from fans, concluding the post with new pics coming soon.
I wonder how this feels to her, because it's been 13 years?
Yeah.
Under this conservatorship?
Yeah. Britney's attorney, Matthew Rosengart, addressed a crowd outside of the courtroom after Penny's decision came down, calling it a great day for justice. He said the next court date of November 12th will be about the termination of the entire conservatorship.
And tomorrow's Trey Anastasio's birthday.
And it's a great day for justice. She's happy. We're all very happy. So they want to terminate the conservatorship altogether
now,
eventually.
The dad's being investigated with her lawyer who oversaw that conservatorship because there were apparently less than legal financial dealings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on
Nothing
that.
proven yet, but that's the allegation.
Chrissy Teigen appeared to tell Heather McDonald to F off after the comedian called her a hypocrite on a recent Instagram post. On Tuesday, the model posted a photo with her eyes closed, writing that she doesn't, quote, care about curating her Instagram to be perfection. McDonald called it a humble brag. Yeah, right. In the comments, and then reposted the photo to her own Instagram, writing, I'm just having one of those days where I had to point out the hypocrite on Instagram. I can't be the only one to see through this BS. Prayers for Chrissy that she comes up with some new ideas. Later that day, Teigen seemed to respond in her Instagram story, writing, I didn't sleep at all last night, as John can attest. I was up sick, sobbing as my phone popped up the memory of being in the hospital exactly 1 year ago, losing our baby. So maybe I'm a little sensitive today, but F off, she wrote. So that's a fire back right there.
Yeah, I like Heather McDonald. We've had her on the show a couple of times.
Yep. Let's see here. Kevin Smith revealed on TMZ Live yesterday that fans were so sick of Bennifer after Geely flopped in 2004 that executive producer Harvey Weinstein wanted as many of Jennifer Lopez's scenes cut from Jersey Girl as possible.
Did you ever see Jersey Girl?
No.
Is it
okay?
It's a good movie. I mean, it gets done what it's supposed to get done. It was supposed to be a romantic movie.
And I never saw Geely either. Was it as bad as people had made it out to be?
I've only seen parts of it.
Okay.
Would I say that I walked away going, what torture have I just been through? No, but it's not a good movie.
The director said that test audiences, even ones in New Jersey, had no desire to see the famous couple on screen. So they were just...
It was right at the moment...
It was overload.
Yeah, it was a blowback. Yeah.
Claire Crawley revealed in a preview of Thursday's episode of Red Table Talk, The Estefans, that she was abused by a priest while attending Catholic school.
What?
Yeah, the Bachelor Nation alum said, I grew up going to a Catholic school, and I was the victim of a predator. My parents looked at Catholic priests as, she said, and then she paused and she said, they held them on a pedestal. Crawley, who grew up in Sacramento, California, explains that the priest in question was largely perceived as a counselor at her school. I don't have any of the details if she went into them about what took place between her and that priest, but she's talking about it now.
That's horrifying.
Yeah. Let's see. Annalyn McCord, who I guess it was on 90210?
Yes, the first reboot.
Okay, revealed in a candid interview that getting into a BDSM relationship with Prison Break star Dominic Purcell, and it helped her work through her past sexual trauma.
So she's the one who has or was probably still deals with multiple personalities.
Yeah, I remember that.
And you know Dominic Purcell. You've probably seen him in a couple of different movies. And you said Prison Break and stuff like that. But he's He has a very recognizable face. He's
She
kind
said-
of a big dude.
She said Dom was my Dom.
Dom was.
Yeah,
Oh.
and referred to the actor as her, quote, forever person, even though they are not together at the moment. The pair have been on again, off again since 2011, but they do a little spanking and things like that.
That seems
So,
kind of weird as a therapy, but whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. I thought this was kind of cute. Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher's kids just recently learned that they met on the set of a TV show. That the two met.
They never knew that?
No, I mean, they're
Yeah.
still, they're pretty young. So Kunis said that it was particularly hard to explain because her children have never seen that 70s show.
Wasn't Mila Kunis like 14 when they met?
Yeah. She said somebody told them that mommy and daddy met on a show, and so our daughter was like, what does this mean? So we tried to explain it to her in the most safe way. I don't know if it registers, and I don't know if she cares, if she even cares. So they're trying to explain that as kids will become more aware slowly.
So she was 14, and she had scenes, I guess, romantic scenes with, not romantic, but kissing scenes with Ashton Kutcher because he was the love interest. And you look at shows like, going back to like F Troop, Preston, going way back. Wrangler Jane, I think, was 16 years old when she was on that show.
So
I don't think they would allow that these days.
How was Ashton? Was he 18?
I think it was like
19?
18 or 19, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's kind of like a high school,
Yeah.
Thing, I guess. Keanu Reeves has added comic book author to his resume.
Whoa.
Volume 1 of Berserker, co-written by Matt Kint, will be available on October 5th.
He is a big comic book dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to remind everybody listening right now that Keanu Reeves lived here for a hot minute. He did theater at the Hedgerow Theater in Wallingford, and so he definitely has ties to the Delaware County, Philadelphia area.
He did a dinner theater version of John Wick.
I
It
didn't
was
know
very
that.
popular, yeah.
I wonder if if anybody's ever asked him about Hedgerow.
Yeah.
We've asked, didn't we talk to somebody who you asked about that who was there while
Keanu was
Keanu
there?
was there?
Yes,
I
you did.
can't remember who it
I've
was.
forgotten about that.
Yeah,
who that
because we
was.
were interviewing somebody, and you go to their IMDb or their
Yeah.
Wikipedia, and it gives the all. I wish I could remember.
Was that before or after he was in Dog Star?
it was
before.
Yeah.
'Cause
This
I
was
saw him-
like before. I think this is before Bill and Ted.
Did you see Dog Star?
I saw Dog Star. Yeah, I went with a girl who really loved Keanu, and she promised me stuff if I took her to that show.
Where did they play?
One of those places in not food, sex. One of those,
Street?
No, in Delaware. Either like the Bottle and Cork or the Starboard or something like that.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
The John Wick actor described the comic as an immortal warrior to People magazine, saying, "We are looking at violence in the impulse of violence and how it's used and how it tries to be controlled, and trying to understand the character that we might not be able to relate to it being immortal, but we relate to the idea of wanting to be immortal."
Have you ever been in love?
What? You ever been immortal?
I never got the sex.
Damn it!
No.
Did you get food?
What?
No.
You had to
Did
go
you
to that
become a
show?
Dog Star
Took
fan?
No, and he didn't even address the audience at all. He stood with his back turned to the audience the whole time.
What?
It's kind of an emo thing, I guess.
Artist
at the time.
thing.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of disappointment.
all getting sex for this.
Not one sex.
Thought I was Keanu, but no way.
I didn't get one.
Well, this is sad news. This will mainly speak to me and Steve because we're the ancient ones on the show. But Tommy Kirk, the child
Yes.
actor of Old Yeller and the Shaggy Dog, passed away. He was 79 years old.
Have you guys ever seen Old Yeller?
Oh my God!
Yes.
It is-
Yes,
Okay.
like it's terrifyingly
Yes.
sad.
Oh my God, yes.
Like I remember thinking, why did you put
make
this
me
movie
watch
on?
this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a case to be made that you should never show that to anybody because it's so heart wrenching. It is
It
a beautiful
is.
movie, and it does.
It is beautiful.
but it is traumatic.
Yeah. His death was announced by his friend, child actor Paul Peterson, on Facebook. There's an interesting story about Tommy Kirk, if you didn't know it, though. He said, "My friend of many decades, Tommy Kirk, was found dead last night. Tommy was intensely private. He lived alone in Las Vegas, close to his friend, an Old Yeller co-star, Bev Washburn, and it was she who called me this morning. Tommy was gay and estranged from what remains of his blood family."
Yeah.
He said, "We, in minor consideration," which I don't know what a minor consideration, and it's capitalized, "are Tommy's family. Without apology, we will take care of this." He added, "Please know that Tommy Kirk loved you, his fans. You lifted him up when an industry let him down in 1965. He was not bitter. His church comforted him. May God have mercy on his soul."
So I did know about this years ago. I think he did an autobiography. I'm not sure, but somehow I knew about this. And he was the boy next door. He was a little bit of a heartthrob. And so that worked against his career. He also he liked pot, and so he was caught a few times with pot. So at a time when all of this could easily topple a career, it did. But he worked his way back.
Kirk was the leading star of several Disney films, including Swiss Family Robinson,
which I loved.
The Absent-Minded Professor, its sequel, Son of Flubber, and The Misadventures of Merlin Jones. In 1963, when he was 21, he was fired from Disney after he was found to be in a relationship with another boy.
Yeah.
Kirk said in a 1993 interview, "I considered my teenage years as being desperately unhappy," saying he realized that he was gay when he was 17 or 18. He said, "I knew I was gay, but I had no outlet for my feelings. It was very hard to meet people, and at that time, there was no place to go to socialize. It wasn't until the early 1960s that I began to hear of places where gays congregated. He said, the lifestyle was not recognized, and I was very, very lonely. He said, I had some brief, very passionate encounters as a teenager. I had some affairs, but they were always stolen, back alley kind of things. They were desperate and miserable."
I watched a documentary about there was a gas station in Hollywood, and basically, Preston, for actors, mostly actors, who were gay but could not in any way let that information be known, they would jokingly call it a service station because they would go there and the whole understanding was we'd make sure everything was discreet.
Okay.
And they actually had a room upstairs above the service area that was used for these. It was kind of a high-level service provided to these stars.
He went on to say, when I was about 17 or 18 years old, I finally admitted to myself that I wasn't going to change. I didn't know what the consequences would be, and I had that definite feeling that I was going to wreck my Disney career and maybe my whole acting career. It was all going to come to an end. Despite being cut from Disney, Kirk went on to make films in the 1960s, such as Pajama Party, Village of the Giants.
Yes,
Steve,
with Beau Bridges,
and Ron Howard.
Absolutely.
And 1968, Mars Needs Women, which is one of those classic.
I love those movies. They're so horribly wonderful.
He struggled with addiction, eventually got sober, and retired from acting in the mid-1970s. He had a series of odd jobs, including a carpet cleaning business where he stayed for 20 years. But he did recall a really nice moment between himself and Walt Disney outside of the Beverly Hills Hotel. He said, he was with Hedda Hopper, the legendary columnist.
Yeah.
He said, Walt put his arm around me, and he said, this is my good luck piece right here. He said, I never forgot that. That's the nicest compliment he ever gave me. So,
that's cool.
It's sad that he had to live his life like that, a portion of his life like that. But fortunately, things are heading in a better direction now.
I want to double back real quick to the Hedgerow Theater. I think we were interviewing Stephen Lang. I looked it up. Yeah, Stephen Lang, who was in Avatar, and what's the blind movie where he's the blind guy in the?
God, the sequel's out now.
Not Green Room,
Don't
is it?
Speak.
No.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your hole. Kathy, shut your hole.
Shut your hole.
That's the name of the movie.
But another interesting thing is there's a guy named Austin Pendleton who is also a resident at Hedgerow Theater. You know,
Don't
Austin,
Breathe is the name of it.
Don't Breathe. That's it. I said Don't Speak.
Yeah.
Austin Pendleton was the stuttering lawyer in My Cousin Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that guy?
Oh, yeah.
He was great. A character actor.
I love that guy. This is a great story. An Eminem fan, meaning the rapper, not the candy. From New York, came to the Motor City for the rapper's Mom's Spaghetti restaurant opening, only to be one of the few who actually met the real Slim Shady who was there. And so you know the line from from Lose Yourself. Yeah, there's vomit on his
sweater
already. Mom's Spaghetti. So he's opened up a restaurant called Mom's Spaghetti. Great idea.
Yep.
Brendan Linden, who's from the Bronx, was one of the first people in line, which stretched for blocks. Much to his surprise, Eminem showed up before the doors opened and handed spaghetti to the first 10 people.
You see what's on the menu, Preston?
What?
Spaghetti sandwich.
Oh, yeah, yep. There's only 3 things on the menu.
Yeah.
Spaghetti with meatballs, and they call it Sketty Sandwich. The walk-up window opened on Wednesday. It's located inside the newly opened Union Assembly restaurant. Lendl wasn't the only person in shock who got there before it opened. Joel and Aaron Farrer also met the rapper and said it was one of the coolest moments of their lives. He said they told us they wanted 10 people, so we went in around the corner, and Eminem was giving out spaghetti. Aaron said, when I went up there, I was crying, and he said, it's okay, it's just spaghetti. And I told him I had waited my whole life to meet him, and he gave me a hug and signed my spaghetti container. So yeah, Mom's Spaghetti is $9. Mom's Spaghetti with meatballs is $12, and the Sketty sandwich is $11. So if you want to go to Detroit, you can go to Mom's Spaghetti.
I'm thinking I'm going to have to try a Sketty sandwich
Hell
soon.
yes, man. Here's an interesting story for you. Shakira, the musician, said
My
that
dancing muse.
she was attacked by wild boars while she was out with her 8-year-old son.
My God.
Where?
Milan. This is in Spain.
My name is Al Gore, and I'd like an autograph, please.
Luckily, she appears to be unharmed, if a little shaken. The Colombian pop star shared a series of stories to her Instagram on Wednesday, telling her fans how she fought off 2 wild boars while enjoying a park in Milan.
Wild boars have killed people.
Oh yeah. The beast. I almost said the breast. The breast took her back.
Thank God for my breasts, which saved my life.
I love her, by the way. I think she's incredibly sexy.
Do you know that she's also Mensa? She's in Mensa.
No, I didn't know
She's
she
very
was in
smart.
Mensa.
Yeah.
The beast took her bag, but the singer says she managed to wrangle it back.
Give it!
However, the contents of her bag were damaged. The 44-year-old said, "Look at how 2 wild boars that have attacked me in the park have left my bag." She showed fans her rucksack covered in mud and coming apart in some places. She also showed photos of that she took of the boars. She said, "They've attacked me, they've shattered everything, and they were taking my bag to the forest with my phone. At the end, they left me the bag because I confronted them."
You boars, bring that bag back.
While it's not clear what exactly or where the incident took place, it is likely to be in Barcelona.
Yes.
Where the singer owns a home and where there are plenty of wild boars, so it's like a regular thing.
She is very wealthy.
Yes, she is. She's extremely successful. Let's see. How about this? Dave Chappelle is back with another stand-up comedy special. It's going to be titled The Closer. It's going to be coming to Netflix on October 5th. He says in the teaser trailer, comedians have a responsibility to speak recklessly. Sometimes the funniest thing to say is mean. Remember, I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm saying it because it's funny. The teaser refers to The Closer as the 6th chapter in Chappelle's stand-up history.
His last special was awesome. It was thundering. It was just very, very funny. And he is in that rare class of people where you know that he's written the material and it's there, but it just seems to be extemporaneous when he delivers it.
Yep. The Book of Boba Fett officially has a premiere date on Disney+. The Mandalorian spinoff will debut on December 29th. The show was first teased following the conclusion of the Mandalorian Season 2 finale.
Did you finish The Mandalorian?
I bailed on it.
Okay, so Boba Fett is fantastic in the series. And this new series, I'm super excited for it.
In this series, legendary bounty hunter Boba Fett and mercenary Fennec Shand are navigating the galaxy's underworld when they return to the sands of Tatooine to stake their claim on the territory once ruled by Jabba the Hutt and his crime syndicate. Tamura Morrison returns in the role of Boba Fett, with Ming-Na Wen returning as Shand. Wen first played that character in Season 1 of The Mandalorian and provided the character's voice in the animated series Star Wars The Bad Batch. Morrison began his time in the Star Wars universe in the prequel film Star Wars Attack of the Clones, and he played the role of Jango Fett in that.
So the question is there going to be any more Mandalorian? Nick, have you heard anything?
I've not. I mean, they could wrap it the way that it was so successful. I'm sure it'll be back.
Yeah.
You know, they
had a mission that he completed.
There's a special on Disney Plus right now about The Mandalorian in Season 2 and especially the final episode. And Jon Favreau and a surprise guest star from that episode. But George Lucas is a part of it. And to see the way that these guys talk about The Mandalorian, they show such reverence to the universe of Star Wars. It's really cool.
And then one more quick thing. Stu Marcher's house from the 1996 thriller Scream is available to rent on Airbnb. October 27th, 29th, and 31st. The house will welcome up to 4 guests for only $5.
$5?
Yeah, it's set up with a dedicated phone line to reach Ghostface, and guests will get a virtual greeting from David Arquette reprising his role as Deputy Dewey at Check-In. However, fans will not be staying in the fictional town of Woodsboro. The $2.8 million mansion is actually located in Tomales, California.
For $5.
And also the Conjuring house.
Yes.
Is up for sale.
So the real house where the Conjuring took place is for sale. So the house in the movie is a much different looking house.
Correct. Yeah, but they if you want to buy it, and supposedly that's where all that evil stuff took place.
The history that they cite in the movie of the Conjuring is basically accurate to the history of that house. So there was some sort of witchcraft and stuff involved, and you take it for what it's worth.
You know that we say the Conjuring so much that I sometimes forget that it's actually the Conjuring.
I know, I do too.
It.
Yeah,
because we say it so
no,
often.
me too.
Really?
Yeah. Because I forget we were laughing about it the other day, and I'm like, wait, what are they laughing at? And I was like, oh wait, that's the wrong way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've gotten used to it.
The Conjuring.
All right, we're ready for clips, I believe. Yep. Netflix's newest psychological thriller, Intrusion, revolves around a married couple who face several house break-ins in 1 week. In this clip, director Adam Salkey explains why he chose to direct the film.
I read the script by Chris Farling, and I fell in love with it for a couple of reasons. First, because I love thrillers. I grew up on thrillers. I've always loved those kinds of films. And second, and perhaps maybe this is really the first one, is that I'm drawn to personal stories.
Cut it out.
Intrusion is now streaming on Netflix. Here's the next clip. The Starling shows the struggles of a woman experiencing a devastating loss, but soon finds comfort from a bird in her garden.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
I was waiting for that. In this clip, star Melissa McCarthy shares what it was like working with co-star Chris O'Dowd.
He's a lovely guy. I mean, what you see, he's as nice, if not nicer, than what you hope he is. And he's a hell of an actor. And, this was a tricky piece. We had a lot of fun on certain days. And then on days when the story was really difficult, you had someone who you knew was completely there for you.
It's streaming now on Netflix. It didn't get very good
Got
reviews.
bad reviews,
Yeah, Rochelle
yeah.
and I were looking at it. I'm like, I heard it's not that good.
They said it just doesn't work on any level.
How's that, the Squid Game thingy? Is it any
Finished
good?
it last night. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Okay.
Could
Is it a game
be-
show?
No.
No, it's like a Hunger Games type of thing where, you can play the game, but you're going to die.
Got it.
Yeah.
I saw a brief moment of it. I was like, oh, that looks like an interesting game show.
Yeah,
I thought it was the same thing. I thought it was a real game show.
I was talking to Nick Murphy about it yesterday. I watched it dubbed over, and he
Right.
was, there's like I guess an ongoing debate on whether you should sub or dub. Right. And so do you just do subtitles and let them do it in their original? Because it's a Korean show. Right. And so I went with the dub. And sometimes it makes it a little bit wonky.
I know
right?
what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I enjoyed it, and we finished it last night.
Did he say you should watch it sub instead?
No, not necessarily. I don't think he feels one way or, more than the other.
Okay.
But there are people that are very passionate about whether
whatever.
to sub it or dub it.
This has a very Battle Royale feel. Hunger Games, yeah.
Definitely. All right. Anyhow, just curious about that. That's the entertainment report for this Thursday morning. We're going to take a break. We're going to have a chance for you to win some money coming up in the not too distant future with MMR Money Clips. So make sure you don't stray too far. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey there, it's Kathy Romano.
Food stories here.
Will it be fast food or fancy food?
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel?
Yeah.
Do you like schnitzel?
It's not bad. It's it's good. I mean, it's not great, but yum. Yeah. It'll do it.
Is that what Christoph Waltz is eating during Inglourious Bastards?
No, that's
Strudel. Okay. Because I love me some strudel.
Schnitzel is very sweet.
Do you know what schnitzel is?
Is it? No. Is it a baked good? Is it a salty baked good?
It's pork.
Oh, then no.
Fried pork.
Okay.
Essentially, it's like a fried pork tenderloin, so it's not anything like a
I
schnitzel.
don't like it much. Yeah.
You don't like schnitzel?
Nah, I'm not a big schnitzel
I mean,
guy.
I like it. It's good enough. So anyhow, Schnitzel Fest event in Bavaria, Germany, apparently used 400 pork chops, 4,000 eggs, 551 pounds of breadcrumbs to create a giant schnitzel. And the resulting schnitzel is 2,663 pounds.
Wow. People must have been schnitting for weeks after.
That's good, dude.
You knew it was coming.
I just took a hairy schnit.
753.5 square feet is how big it is. I've had schnitzel in Germany, in Munich. We were having dinner, and I'm like, how can I not have schnitzel?
If you're going to have schnitzel, you have it there. So what did you think?
It's good. It's not great.
It's not rocking your world.
No, it's good. I'd order it. I've had it at other places as well, too.
It's funny when you have something that you think is authentic and then you later do have the authentic version of something and your opinion of it changes 180%, 180 degrees, I should say.
Organizers say it took nearly 3,700 gallons of oil to fry. A Guinness World Record adjudicator, how do you say that word?
Adjudicator?
Adjudicator, thank you. Was on hand to verify the schnitzel's measurements.
They called me the schnithead.
And certify that it broke the previous record of 1,212 pounds, so it blew that record away. And it was then split up into 4,800 portions and sold to attendees at the festival.
Yes, we put it on a conveyor belt and it comes right out to Schnitthorn.
Keep going. Do more.
What were you going to say? You were going to say something.
Well, so it's just a pork chop, basically?
Yeah, I don't know if it might be the tenderloin case. I'm not 100% sure what part of the pig it is. But yeah, it's like a fried pork chop or a fried tenderloin.
Yeah, I never really cared for pork chops.
Oh, man, I do love pork.
I know, and people, like my father loves them, and I like them only if they are incinerated to the point.
No.
That's the only way I can eat
You got to get them juicy. All right, well, anyhow, they made the biggest one in the world.
What cartoon has a character named Schnitzel?
That was Chowder.
Chowder, that's it.
And Schnitzel would only say rattle, rattle. He never said anything other than that, rattle, rattle.
I was looking for that, and I came across something that says schnit in the bathtub, so I'm going to
go ahead. Let's hear what that is.
I don't know what that is, but...
Oh, no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
You know what that was from?
What is that from?
That OxyClean parody. You remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God, that was funny.
That was very funny.
That was...
Where they add the dialogue.
Just take this effing thing right over here and rip this. Oh, look at that. Someone schnit in the bathtub.
Oh, no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
Not again.
I saw this story. I thought this was kind of interesting. A pair of panties belonging to Adolf Hitler's wife, Eva Braun, sold at auction for around $6,000 over the weekend.
Oh, geez.
The pink...
Put on the panties!
Yes, the pink...
The ones that I like, the pink ones!
The pink silk panties, embroidered with Braun's initials, came from a private European World War II collection. They were sold to an anonymous UK telephone bidder.
These are like bloomers.
Who also bought her, you're right, they're huge.
Yeah.
Who also bought her white lace night dress for $5,000. You know there's some guy wearing these things staring in the in the mirror.
Swaziland!
Yes.
Oh my God! You know, as obviously as staggeringly aberrant as Hitler was, with all of his little things like his all the weird, creepy stuff. Mm-hmm. Him having sex is at the bottom of the list of things I want to think about Hitler doing.
Yeah. Auctioneer Jonathan Humbert said that there was perennial interest in items from the Nazi Germany area. In the same auction, a bracelet presented by Goering's wife, Emmy.
I got you something.
Sold for about $3,000.
Oh, my gosh. He vintage Javid.
The gold-plated bracelet dated 1938 has a central locket with a swastika and opens up to reveal
a swastika on it?
A picture of Hitler, of whom Goering was a close confidant, of course. So there was a picture of Hitler in this locket that he gave to her with the bracelet.
That's right there. Too cute to not commit genocide.
Oh, my God. Happy wife, happy life. I actually said that phrase to somebody the other day, a minute, and it's
the truth. Mm-hmm. Honestly, and you know when things, you walk in and you can feel it in the air.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
And then when I say it's because you're on your period.
Oh my God.
You said that one time and you never said it
Is
again.
it girl things? What did you say?
Oh my God. They turn into Rambo.
Yeah.
They turn into Rambo.
It's gonna get bloody.
It
I'm coming for you.
Oh my God, Kathy, what were you going to say? Oh,
having my period, having to use feminine hygiene products, spitting on us, calling us baby killers.
We know it. It's so bad. I hate it, but listen,
use it.
I'm an animal.
I do
once a
again.
month.
As I've said, my it's pretty even keel. I don't have the Jekyll and Hyde thing. You know,
No?
yeah,
God,
never
you're
had
lucky.
that.
What country was Hawaiian pizza invented? 215-263 WMMR. We will go to Kara and see if she knows the answer. Hey, Kara.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you, Kara. So, do you know what country Hawaiian pizza was invented in?
Canada.
That's correct.
Yeah, they call that the Big Island, Preston.
Because it used to be, it was pineapple and Canadian bacon, which is essentially ham anyway.
Yeah.
But I remember when you first would order, or at least I remember when I first ordered Hawaiian pizza, that it was advertised as pineapple and Canadian bacon.
There you go. Would never have guessed.
It's like a nightmare for me.
I love it.
Really?
The cooked fruit situation for me. It's
yeah,
like
that's
I'm out.
right.
I'm just out.
That's right. Any hot fruit.
Yeah.
There's a band name, Hot Fruit. Damn it. I got to write these down.
Romano, come down and see my new band, Hot Fruit. We sizzle.
We're sick.
They sizzle.
I'm sorry. Did I hear that again?
Come, Romano, come see our new band, Hot Fruit. Boys, we sizzle.
Hot Fruit. All right. Anyhow.
What do we play? I'm interested.
That's a good question.
Nothing but Shania Twain.
All night.
Let's go, girls.
All right.
You want some Hawaiian pizza?
Hot fruit.
And the director, by the way, is a guy named Jim Mickle. He's from Pottstown.
Oh, Jim Mickle.
Oh yeah, actually, he did a movie I've mentioned before, a vampire movie, a really good vampire movie called Stakeland.
No kidding.
Yeah, really well done.
Okay.
Kathy just got a message.
Kathy just wants
Everything
to.
okay?
Yeah, she just wants to listen to some music.
Yeah.
Turned over to B101.
I'm trying to win the
Station I
prize.
really love.
I'm trying to win Richard Marx tickets.
Can you guys be quiet?
Can you guys just take a break for a
Yeah,
minute?
by the name, it's ROMANO.
Oh my God, thank you. I'm so
I
excited.
can't. I'm at work.
Yeah, you can't get more excited than that.
Yes. You can't get more excited that you just won tickets. I can't. I'm at work.
I work at WMMR. I do the morning show.
Well, can you go outside and scream?
Kathy at WMMR.com. You can't win this.
You could actually walk one block down and pick up the tickets.
Guys, I'll be right back.
You know what else I noticed?
Ooh.
I noticed.
Just notice more things.
I noticed that
Not just product renaming.
the Cold War
The Cold War. CW.
could have been a world war.
TCW.
But a cache of Soviet jokes that was compiled by CIA agents during the Cold War has been released among a cache of declassified documents.
Soviet jokes designed for what purpose?
It's hard to say because they mainly make fun of the Soviet Union. So all the jokes were told between Soviets but picked up by CIA operatives before being relayed back to Washington. So
do we believe that perhaps it were American operatives and spies to be armed with these jokes? It might be a way of sort of ingratiating themselves to, in other words, if you could tell a funny Soviet joke to another person.
I don't. They're not clear on what the purpose.
Or was
of this
it for their?
I think it was just them.
Soviet review.
It was just part of the gigantic lists of stuff that they have at the CIA.
There's a lot of Yakov Smirnov stuff here, right?
The list was addressed to the deputy director of the CIA, but is believed to have been circulated among senior White House officials. One joke featuring Ronald Reagan made it to the president's desk, and he found it so funny that he began to use it himself.
That's the goddamn funniest thing I've ever heard.
So here, you want to hear the joke?
Please tell me. Tell me, Mommy.
An American tells a Russian that the United States is so free that he can stand in front of the White House and yell, "To hell with Ronald Reagan." And the Russian replies, "That's nothing. I can stand in front of the Kremlin and yell, 'To hell with Ronald Reagan,' too."
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah!
Did you say penis? I must have missed it.
No.
You said it was a dirty joke.
No, I didn't say it was a dirty joke.
Oh, yes, you did. Where? What?
No, I didn't say it was a dirty joke.
You said it was filthy.
I think the Alzheimer's is kicking in, Ronnie.
God damn it.
Yep.
Where are my jelly beans?
It is not known exactly why the CIA began doing this.
It wasn't filthy.
Though since there were no polls in Soviet Russia, it could have been a good way for agents to judge public mood towards politicians and the government.
Why did chicken cross road?
Why?
To escape the extreme starvation caused by Stalin.
One particular figure of fun was Mikhail Gorbachev.
Why do I have stain on head?
The last leader of the Soviet Union who worked to end the Cold War by reforming the USSR. While this made him popular overseas, he was often reviled at home, as revealed by this joke, which tells of a man waiting in line at a liquor store.
Tell the joke.
A worker standing at a liquor store line says, I have had enough. Save my place. I'm going to go shoot Gorbachev. 2 hours later, he returns to claim his place in line, and his friends asked, did you get him? He said, no, the line there was even longer than the line here.
That is a good one. It's very funny.
Another joke compares Gorbachev to...
You know, maybe you don't laugh at the same kind of jokes or something, but... you told me that Gorbachev line joke and it wasn't funny. But I have one for you. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
I don't think you told that correctly.
Shut up.
Banana. So Stalin.
I'm going home.
Stalin was also.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Stay in your seats or you'll all be shot. It's funny, yes? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You will starve in gulag.
I'm here all Zavik.
I would say try Seville, but there is no veal. Try cannibalism.
Saudi Arabia, whose name is Salman bin Abdul Aziz, is traveling to Indonesia this week, and he's not packing light. According to the Washington Post, he is visiting the country, and he's bringing 506 tons of luggage with him.
What?
Yes.
506 tons of luggage. I assume
Why?
a lot of that is sweaters.
It translates to roughly 300 cars or 240 elephants. And it is the first time that the Saudi king has visited the country in 46 years. Among the haul are some high luxury items. Not only will King Solomon be traveling with two Mercedes-Benz S600 limousines, he's also bringing his own vertical methods of transportation in the form of two electric elevators.
What?
And since the king's luggage outdoes even the most liberal of carry-on policies, transporting the cargo is its own considerable undertaking. The air freight company, which is called PT Jasa and Gaza Semesta, used 572 workers to effectively arrange the transport of his cargo. And I think he's only there for like a week.
Right. So that's the luggage. How big is his entourage?
His entourage, it's a 9-day trip. And his entourage is around 1,500 people.
1,500 people. Now, he hasn't been there in decades.
Yes.
So they're going to put their best show on that they possibly can.
Yep.
But what in the hell could constitute? I know sometimes you just don't want to leave your elevator at home. I get it.
Yeah.
Right.
But well, you don't want to need it and not have it,
Right.
rather than have it and not.
And then you
need
need a backup elevator if that one
just
breaks.
in case.
All right.
I mean, listen, it's not as big of a deal because he's not packing any of this stuff
Right,
for
yeah,
himself.
yeah.
At least he's got.
Where's my elevator?
Hey, you
Sweetheart!
left it under the bed.
I took it out of the bag after the last trip.
Well, then I don't know.
I'm curious what people, now we've talked about.
Where are the other elephants?
We've talked about packing for trips and how we all have our own methods here. And Marissa's the last minute. Kathy and I spent a week ahead of time getting
Oh,
our
my
bags
God,
ready
no
and
way.
everything. But I'm curious as to who listening has something that they take with them that you have no real need for when you go on a trip. I mean, you know, you had your friend, I remember Kathy, who now she needed this though, to take her thin pillows. She called in one time. She travels
Stacey.
She has 2 thin pillows.
Thin pillows.
She named them.
Yeah, they're from like high school. They're disgusting. They're brown.
And she takes them everywhere she goes.
Oh, man.
Pooey was one of them.
What was it?
Yeah, I think one of the pillows was Pooey.
Pooey. So things that you take that have you have no real need for on vacation.
Yeah.
You just have to have them for whatever reason. But call if you have something to add.
I'll tell you what I take, and I don't specifically pack it. I just packed it one time, and it stays in the bag, so I take it everywhere I go. Thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks?
What?
What the hell?
Listen, next to elevators, that's not a big haul.
Like,
what
who
are the
the hell
thumbtacks for?
Needs thumbtacks. So I went this one time. I knew I needed thumbtacks for a reason. And so I packed them. I went to Target. I bought them. I packed them. I brought them on vacation. I used them for what I needed them for. And now they sit in the bag, and I take them for every trip I go to. I take thumbtacks.
Wow.
So if you guys need thumbtacks, just let me know.
Our gal.
Yeah, we're going to Chicago.
Kathy, what are your thoughts as a woman about packing shoes when you travel? Because my ex-wife, God love her, would pack 50 pairs of shoes every time we would go anywhere, and it would just. I guess it would drive me crazy a little bit because it was so unnecessary, you know?
Yeah, so you know what? I used to do that too. It's like you'd put an outfit together and then you have to have shoes that go with it. But what I do now is I'll put a few outfits together and I coordinate them all so the 2 pairs of shoes I'm bringing can be worn with all of the outfits because it takes up the most space.
Totally.
And now with
and weighs a lot.
The prices for checked bags and all of that, I always try to travel with just a carry-on. So yeah, I'll bring like 1 or 2 pairs of shoes.
The only time I pack shoes is if we're going to a beach and I'll need sandals or water shoes.
Right.
Well,
or if it's hiking and you need boots, but you wear those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every
You
time.
wear those on the plane because they take up so much damn space.
So, if you're talking about excessive packing, and I guess he's the leader of the country, I guess, so he's got to have his entourage, and they're putting their best foot forward. I get it, but sometimes you'll see people who are just going away for a limited vacation, and you'll be behind them in the at the ticket booths or whatever at the airport, with 50 freaking bags, and then when they've got to look for something in the bag, and then everything comes open, and you're seeing all of this stuff. It's like there are people who just opt for the complete opposite of what I do. I try to pare it down to the bare bones minimum, and there are people who just say, bring it all.
Well, some people want to have options. Like,
Yeah.
I know people who pack like that. They want to have options. And I told you guys, if I come home and I've worn everything I brought, like, that's successful.
I have shirt counts for, and then maybe 1 or 2 extra. I'll have, and then shoes, Preston, I'll wear shoes that are the heavier shoes or whatever, maybe even like and just keep it as as an option.
Yeah, I just try if I can do everything on a carry-on. That's what I will do. And like here's the deal: we're doing this Hall of Fame induction ceremony trip, and I just realized the other day I'm like, I got to pack a goddamn suit and
suit
shoes
bag. Yeah.
and shoes. A suit bag? No, I just spit. Sorry.
If you don't want it to get wrinkled and
can you put a suit, because I'm bringing my suit bag, and that'll be my one piece of luggage because I'm in and out. So will that fit in the overhead?
Oh yeah, you can bring a suit bag for carry-on.
Okay,
but then you won't be able to bring like another big suitcase. I don't think.
He's not bringing anything. He's only staying for a day.
I know, but you
overnight and
need
leaving
some.
the
Like,
next
where are
day.
you gonna put? Do you want me to put your underwear in my bag or what?
Yes,
that'll be the day.
My wife overhears this conversation. I need it all.
I'll be right back. I have to take Steve's underwear.
Here's a text came in. It says, I'd take a bag of rice out of force of habit.
What?
Old phones weren't waterproof, so it would save it. I would save it to put a bag of rice if wet.
Yeah.
I don't need it with my smartphone, but I can't not bring it just in case.
I love it.
So there you go. There's an example of somebody just bringing something like your thumbtacks, Kathy.
Thumbtacks.
That's bizarre. Let's go to Lou. Is this who's Lou? Yes! What's up, Lou?
Hey, President Steve, Casey Boy, Nick, Kathy, Marissa.
There you go. You got them all.
Every one of us. What's up, Lou?
We're losing.
Oh, no.
Lou's got a bad connection. Lou's, come out of the surf.
Are you there, Lou?
Oh,
All right, so he's gonna have to call back, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you. He says, and I need to find out why. But he always packs a baseball when he goes somewhere. So I need to know why that is. Lou, if you get a chance, call back. Let me go to Natalie. Hey, Natalie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Natalie. What's up?
How you guys doing today?
Doing wonderful. So, this Saudi king is taking 500 tons of cargo with him, and I was curious, what unneeded thing do you usually pack?
Well, my husband doesn't bring 500 tons of cargo, but he does pack an extra 30 pounds because everywhere we go, when we go on a road trip, he brings 15-pound dumbbells with him that he absolutely never uses. And
That
we
he
fight about
never
it.
uses while he's actually out.
Years ago,
That's
when I
funny.
would visit my father and he was nowhere near a gym, I would bring some dumbbells and like stretchy stuff, and it added weight. But now, every place there are gyms all over the place. Natalie, he still brings them.
He still brings them, and I will take them out, and then when we get there, I find them that he has tucked them in amongst all of our stuff.
Oh my God!
He doesn't take them on a plane, right?
Oh no!
Okay.
This
road
is
trips.
minivan trips.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's dumb, but yeah, I got it. But on a plane would be more honest.
Have them switch to the elastic straps.
Yes,
Do
totally.
that.
That's all you got to do.
Jesus
they take up
Christ.
less space,
Yeah.
and they don't weigh a bunch.
Why not bring a bench with you too?
And you can end up getting a workout. So talk him into that, Natalie.
I've tried, but I'll do it. Thank you.
All right, we'll work on them.
All right, let me go to Steve. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Cardboard sandwiches.
Yeah.
And delicious.
What's happening, bud?
So I'll bring like 3 lighters with me,
Okay.
and I don't smoke, and nobody else does either.
Okay.
I love it.
What's your
I just
rationale?
In case I got to burn that mother down. I mean, sometimes.
In case you got to burn that
You
mother
never
down.
know. Hey, it's a primal need. Fire.
Fire.
Man to exist.
You bring a wheel too.
Needs fire, right?
Yeah. I mean, you saw Castaway. You don't know what could happen.
Yeah, right. It'd save your life.
All right. Hey, listen. That actually makes sense now.
Thanks, Steve.
Well, it's like a sewing kit. Like
Yeah.
a lot people, the
Yeah.
classic traveling sewing kit is part of the thing. I always bring a sewing kit. One of the.
Do
the-
you?
Yeah,
Aw.
but it came with. I don't even.
You don't know how to
Yeah,
sew, do
but
you?
it's not. I can sew
You
up.
could if you had to,
Yeah,
right?
a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's like your thing. It stays in there, Kathy.
Well,
so
that's something that's like reasonable. Like, who's
Yeah.
actually going to need thumbtacks? Like a sewing kit, you might throw something on and it has like a little tear in it. You need to quick fix it.
I have a little battery pouch too that goes like a couple of double A's, a couple
Okay.
that are always, mind you, where are you going to go
You can
where
get
you
batteries.
can't find batteries?
Yeah. And I'll do like a little like first aid kit or
Yeah.
something
Yes.
like
Oh,
that.
I always do that.
Yeah.
And I always freaking use it with my family.
Do you really?
Oh
Somebody's
my God,
always getting
between
hurt.
my dad and Jace and my brother, yeah, somebody's getting hurt.
Yeah. My dad fell off the ladder and broke his leg again. Go get this first aid kit.
Right, yeah.
All right, Lou's back on the line. Let me go to him. Hey, Lou. Lou?
Now he's gone.
Somebody texted in and said Lou just got whacked.
Yeah.
Let me go next to Lacey. Hello there, Lacey.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. What's up, Lacey?
So I used to travel a lot, and I always bring unnecessary things, but I'm not going to waste your time with that.
Okay.
I lived in India for a little bit and wound up meeting this missionary who was a Southern boy and insisted on bringing hunting bullets wherever he went. Not the guns, just the bullets.
Just bullets.
And that's actually extremely illegal in India to bring hunting bullets in.
May I ask you, was he in fact a hunter, or did he just feel comforted by having bullets in his luggage?
He wasn't planning on hunting over there. He just wanted the bullets.
Would he throw them at the?
Yeah. What's the point of having bullets and no gun? Any idea?
I have no idea.
It's like having a trigger and no pistol.
How many bullets are we talking about here?
I mean, like a pack. So it's a
Okay.
pack. There's-
Wow.
Like 50, I guess.
So how heavy did he get hit up in India for having these bullets?
So, well, here's the funny part. So he wound up in jail probably for a week, and
Wow.
then they said, we're going to put you on trial and basically determine, if you're going to be here for another 2 months or the rest of your life. And wait a minute. So they gave him his passport and said, "Don't leave the country. Come back to your trial." And this asshole came to church
Well,
Yeah.
we can't say a-hole. So
Yeah.
they said,
Sorry.
so they leave the country. You can leave the country, but you got to come back for your trial, right?
Exactly,
Okay.
yeah. And then he said, here's your passport. And instead of leaving the country, he came to church instead.
So
okay.
I don't
This
understand.
guy's an idiot. So instead of leaving, they said, you need to leave.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
he-
And so
instead-
everybody is convincing him, and he said, no, it's God's will. If I need to stay in jail here, I will.
So what happened?
I have no
give you
idea.
your passport
I
back.
left. I
You left.
didn't want to be associated with him.
Yeah, you made a good call.
Did you ever find out what happened to him? His fate?
Nope.
Wow. Oh yeah, he's
Yeah,
an idiot.
if you're packing stuff,
Okay.
the time to pare down your luggage, with your
Okay.
bullets and other stuff, is when you're traveling to another country. Because
I guess
we've talked about the last thing you want to do is be in a place where you don't know what the laws are like, and you end up in a jail or something.
Lacey, did we find out if God had told him to bring the bullets in the first place?
Most likely,
Right.
God's a big hunter.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Lacey.
He's not
Thank
a
you.
hunter. He doesn't have a gun, and he's just bringing bullets.
You know what he is? An idiot.
An idiot, yeah.
We will go next to Brian. Hey, Brian. Good morning.
Morning, fellas.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, my dad, everywhere he goes, he takes a rental car ever since he retired. But he insists on taking this old, nasty, greasy toolbox that he's had forever in the back of the car.
Okay, so is he handy with cars? Is he the kind of guy who could pop the hood and fix something if he had to?
He's a retired mechanic, but it's like I tried telling him he's 77 years old. I mean, you got roadside assistance. What do you need the toolbox for?
It's kind of cute, though.
My dad will travel
Thanks.
with that stuff in his car, like always. There's always something like that.
All right. Well, let me ask you about this. Here's another scenario of taking too much stuff
Yeah.
that you don't really need.
Ridiculous stuff.
On a trip. If you're just tuning in, the King of Saudi Arabia is taking 506 tons of luggage with him on this trip to Indonesia. We just watched for the first time. My daughter had never seen the movie Titanic, and in the beginning of the movie, Rose, who's the old woman, she's going to this. They're doing this expedition in the Titanic.
Yeah.
They fly her out to the ship, and when they get her on board, she's brought all this stuff with her. She's brought photographs that she
Right.
puts up in the room. She brought her dog. She brought her goldfish.
Like
all
a
these
lamp,
things.
too, right?
Yeah, a lamp,
Yeah.
all these things and stuff like that. And then there's another scene from the movie Best in Show. Where
John Michael Higgins
where
and
the
Michael
couple,
McKean, yeah.
they
The
in their
tapestries.
hotel room,
Yeah.
they put up tapestries.
Yeah.
They put up a lampshade with frills on it.
How
and
many
stuff like
kimonos
that.
do you need on this
Right,
trip?
right,
Yes.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if anybody listening brings things to decorate in
Right.
their hotel room with or not, or if that is just a complete,
Fabrication
made-up thing.
No,
Yeah.
I guarantee you people do.
215-263 WMMR.
Not all the time, but I did go away for 4th of July once, and I brought red, white, and blue lights for inside the hotel room.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
It's for a holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you brought like light bulbs. You put them in your
No, like little
string
string
lights?
lights, and I
Okay.
hung them. There was a sliding door, and I knew what the room looked like before we got there, so I hung them over the door because I knew we weren't going to be home. So
Okay.
There you go.
It's
That's
not
close.
decoration.
I still have them. They're in my basement.
It's not decoration, but my friend, she brings a fan with her wherever she goes because she has to sleep with a fan.
We got a
on her.
text.
Yeah.
All right,
Saying
here's
the
a
same
text.
thing, yeah.
Says, we bring a fan on every trip. If we fly, we buy a new fan and leave it.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that's funny.
If my 27-year-old daughter's 27-year-old daughter goes, must bring 2 fans.
That's funny.
I can understand not just the noise. I mean, because you can have that on your
You can have
phone.
that on your app.
Real easy to do. But if you need that movement of air in your room, I kind of get that.
I do. You know what? A lot of times, though, the place that you stay at, a lot of them have such cranking AC systems.
A lot of them
and
do.
you turn that thing on, and you'll get your breeze.
I mean, I
also,
sleep with
you
the-
also freeze to death.
I sleep with the fan on every single night.
So do I.
Yeah.
The
Me too.
ceiling fan runs constantly in my room.
Here's a text that says, we let our 3-year-old pack a little suitcase of her own for a trip to Disney World. We packed most of the stuff in our luggage. Naturally, at security in the airport, her luggage set off alarms. TSA opened it and found a Disney alarm clock and a bowling trophy.
I love it.
A bowling trophy, that is the best. Because somebody might want to see.
Want to know?
She's a
You want
bowling
to see?
champion.
Yeah.
All right, third time is a charm. Lou,
Good morning.
there we are. How you doing, Lou? I love it. I love it. So, Lou, I broke the news earlier because I saw it on my screen here, but you always travel with a baseball?
Yeah, baseball that I got from the Mall of America. and I'm going to tell you why. It was right after 9/11.
Yeah.
And I used to travel a lot for work. So my mother had said to me, she goes, now that was her idea. She goes, bring a baseball with you. She goes, because if a guy's got a box cutter, at least I got the jump on him if I throw a baseball at his face.
So that's a weapon.
I knew it. I knew it wasn't because he liked to play baseball. He wanted to have a catch.
In fact, I figured it was to throw at somebody on a plane.
Yeah.
So you're saying if if someone, God forbid, were to make a play for the cockpit or whatever, you could burn it like a pitch right into the back of their head.
Sure.
And you will still travel with that.
I still. It's in my laptop bag everywhere. Every time I travel, the baseball comes with. I even got a few signatures on it.
Just to make it look legit.
Lou, how's your aim?
Good. No, I'm still good. I can still throw good baseball.
Listen, Lou, last time we were discussing you weren't calling in, but I mentioned you. Lou and I went out and played golf. We're getting to know each other. In fact, we're overdue for a round of golf, by the way, Lou. I do want to play again.
Yes, sir. Yes.
But I told these guys you were were you a Tai Bo instructor at one point?
Yes.
Yes.
Billy Blanks?
His life
I want to do Tai Bo with Lou.
is the best. And he showed me an ad. And did you train in Krav Maga too, or was it just Tai Bo?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
No, I trained in Krav.
Yeah.
And I remember I was telling you, I said one of the last times that I did when I was training with Krav, I was fighting 4 guys at the end of during training.
Yeah.
And I popped my shoulder out.
That was it.
And I had to stop for a while. And then that went because the Krav was probably the most intense I've ever trained.
Right.
That was intense.
Yeah.
I mean, because you took it all the way.
Yeah. So, but your Tai Bo days, you were an instructor, and that's what you were doing for a living for a while, right?
Yeah, I actually was behind Billy Blanks when he was selling the tape at QVC.
And Billy Blanks was the creator of Tai Bo, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, because I was teaching it at a gym in Westchester.
We got to get that footage. We got to get footage of Lou behind Billy Blanks.
Wait, Lou, what was the gym and around what year?
It was Mitch's Market Street Gym in Westchester, and it was 98 and 99 into 2000.
Dude, I may have taken Lou's class.
No. Oh, my God.
You said 99?
Yes, 99. I was pissed.
Dude, I may have taken Lou's class. So my girlfriend Amy and I, just like Arani saying, we used to do Tai Bo upstairs on the 3rd floor in our roommate's bedroom when she was at class because we didn't want to sweat in my bedroom, so we would use hers. And then there was a class that started at that gym, and we went and took it.
You probably
took my class.
You probably had Kathy.
Dude, that is the best. Lou's connections. There are tendrils of Lou that go everywhere.
Lou, that's great, man.
All right, Lou, thanks for the story. I'll be in touch, all right?
All right, bud.
All right, say, who's Lou?
All right, who's Lou?
It's a good name for a folk album, Tendrils of Lou.
Tendrils of Lou.
Yeah.
By the way, here's a text that says, I worked at Peninsula Hotel in New York City when Saudi princes came. They'd have the biggest suites, and one was a closet, essentially, it says, $37,000 a night.
So
for
they
that
would
small room.
Wow.
All right. So and by the way, so in 2015, King Salman and a 1,000-person entourage reportedly angered a local mayor on the French Riviera after an attempt to build an elevator in a local beach's sand without permission.
And this is they like to travel with their elevators,
They do.
clearly.
That same year when visiting Washington, D.C., the Royal Enclave bought out the entirety of the 222-room Four Seasons Hotel in Washington, D.C.
You're talking some serious money.
Oh, my God. And just spending it, just blowing it on stuff like that. That's insane. So hang on, let me go to another quick call here. I'm going to go to Linda. Hey, Linda, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Linda. What's happening?
Good. I'm calling from Florida.
Oh, thank you. What part in Florida do you listen?
Oh, God, the Villages. Don't come here. They're crazy.
Okay. there's orgies and all kinds of stuff there.
Syphilis.
Wow. Linda, what have you traveled with which is absolutely not necessary?
Okay, so I used to live in the Philly area, and we took the kids to Disney World for Christmas.
Okay.
And they were 10 and 12. I had to pack a Christmas tree with ornaments and a tree skirt. So when they got up Christmas morning, their wrapped presents were underneath
All
it.
right. So, Linda, how big was this tree?
It was 3 feet tall.
Okay, it was a little one.
All right, yeah.
But
Still 3 feet, the whole deal. But I get now, did the notion of actually acquiring a tree when you were down there occur to you?
Yeah, but
It wouldn't be the tree you would want. So.
Why spend the money?
Yeah.
I got you.
yeah.
Nice. All right, Linda, thanks for checking in from the Villages. Make sure you take your STD medication.
yeah,
All right.
I listen to you every day on my radio, on my phone app.
Oh, that's awesome.
You're the
Thank
best.
you.
Are you a resident there, Linda?
Yes, I live here now. I moved 2 years ago to work, but I only listen to WMMR in my car.
We love you. Thank you, Linda.
Awesome.
Take care and good luck with
Thank
everything.
you.
All right,
Have a
we'll
good
see
day.
You. Oh, that was
Bye.
funny. Nice. All right. Well, anyhow, this is excess to the absolute extreme. So he is the king of Saudi Arabia. Arabia is traveling, and he's taking 506 tons of cargo. This is for 9 days.
Yeah.
9 days. And I guess they just want it to be as kingly as possible wherever he goes.
10 tons of that are thumbtacks.
Right, exactly. It's like when Zamunda, when the king of Zamunda came to New York City.
That's right.
Flower petals everywhere, the whole thing. So, all right, anyhow, thank you for your calls. We have to take a break because we got money to give away. Can't buy 506 tons worth of luggage with it, but you can definitely do some good with our money clips. And when we come back, a very big announcement that we love in conjunction with the Camp Out for Hunger. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Starved out all of the population in Siberia because of extreme poverty caused by Stalin. Thanks for coming. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
They murdered my wife.
That's sad.
Yeah, but if you think about it, she was nagging.
It's a way homer.
Have you heard the banana joke?
Heard funny joke from Rocky. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
Oh, God. Oh. Well, these are CIA files.
Hey, I am having literally to hold stomach from pain of laughing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I noticed that, and I figured we might have
Notice the Soviet humor.
They may not be married, but Jennifer Garner and Ben Affleck are still family, according to Ben's brother Casey. During an interview with E.T. on Saturday.
Well, you still family?
No, entertainment television.
Do you all get together for the holidays?
What am I talking? What am I talking to here?
I'm E.T.
He walks in. He's like, "Are you serious? I have to do this."
Pulling himself up in the chair.
Thanks for talking with me.
Could you get my agent in here, please?
I'm talking to a turtle.
Yeah.
Not a turtle.
Oh my God.
I want a goddamn Oscar.
It was during an interview with E.T.'s Kelty Knight.
Oh, okay.
Whoever that is. I left that part out and I just said E.T., all right? So it was at the Are you still family?
How much longer is he going to be in rehab?
He's holding up his finger. Oh, my God.
E.T. could probably fix his addiction problem with his magic finger.
You're right. His heart.
Touch his heart.
Heart light.
Whole new human being.
New Ben, new Batman movie.
So stupid. It's so dumb. A suspended Long Island judge pleaded guilty on Friday to sneaking into his neighbor's home and stealing panties from her clothes hamper.
Bad judge.
This is a judge. Robert Sakale pleaded guilty to second-degree attempted burglary. He was detained on March 29, 2018 when he had been knocking on it.
They call me Judge Panties.
After he'd been knocking on a neighbor's door.
I like panties.
Mikhail is said to have just left the home on a different neighborhood. Of a different neighbor prior to arriving at the second neighborhood's home.
I'm touching myself under my robe.
The first neighbor was identified as 23-year-old former intern at the Islip Town Attorney's Office.
Islip, yeah.
Islip, where the judge used to work. Now, police found that the judge had several pairs of panties stuffed down his suit jacket.
Oh, my God.
And his raincoat when they apprehended him.
Those are my panties.
Mikhail's attorney claimed that his client had changed. He said he has served the people of Suffolk County honorably for the last 26 years.
Except for the panties part.
As a legal aid attorney, town of Islip attorney, and a district court judge. He has dealt with his mental illness.
I also like to poop in oatmeal.
He's also...
What?
I like to poop in oatmeal.
He has dealt with his mental illness issues in a provocative manner and proactive manner.
Yes, provocative. Yes, oh, how provocative.
And he allegedly told officers during his arrest, the panties I had on me are from the other times I went into the house.
Okay, so don't judge him harshly.
We have a lot going on today. I want to start by saying we are going to have members of the Downton Abbey film in our studio this morning. So, in preparation for that, we're having Rambo Day on the Preston and Steve show.
Because if you can think of an American movie that is most linear to Downton Abbey, it'd be Rambo.
It would be Rambo Last Blood, which is coming out on Friday, the same day as the Downton Abbey film.
Listen, you guys are excited about something, and now I'm excited about something.
I'm doing a double feature, Kath. I'm doing Rambo and Downton Abbey on Friday.
Both Steve and I are wearing John Rambo wigs and bandanas. Casey has a bandana around his neck, but he doesn't need the wig because
his hair's long enough. Yeah. So you're John Rambo, who is out and about and killing, and I'm John Rambo, who would like to get a job at a fast food place.
Yes. Yeah, you're a little more. My hair is a little more wild right now,
and I'm wearing my hairnet still.
Yeah, you have the hairnet on. So
it'd be really cool, Preston, if we have enough wigs and bandanas for the Downton Abbey cast.
Oh my God. Could you imagine if they did that? So we'll find out what happens.
I bet they'd be into that. I mean, they all have those like dry senses of British humor, but I bet they'd be into that idea.
I don't know how long I can stay with the wig on because
mine hurts.
The actual hair, it's itchy. And also. It causes a cushion between my headphones and my ears.
Same here.
So it's the volume is not quite where it needs to be. So
how did Rambo ever do a radio show?
How did he do that?
Rambo in the morning.
It's 6:05 in the morning. Weather looks good for the rest of the week. And don't forget Money Shark at 8 o'clock.
Hey, Charlie Sheen was set to compete on season 28 of Dancing with the Stars, but ultimately he walked. He was talking to Us Weekly.
You have to walk to get out on the dance floor. Duh.
He told the magazine, I was very flattered by ABC and their offer, but at the end of the day, I have 2 left feet and I just can't dance.
Charlie Sheen.
I'm a freaking warlock.
You should be able to create a spell and be able to dance.
I'll get on my Nimbus and fly around the stage.
Why can't you just get on your Mercury surfboard?
Absolutely.
The opportunity was linked to a pilot opportunity as well.
Yeah, I want to be a pilot for American Airlines.
But when he passed on Dancing with the Stars...
I'm your pilot. On the other side of the plane can see a freaking mountain.
Yes. Charlie Sheen, commercial air pilot.
We'll never crash because I'm a freaking warlock. Floatium up forever.
I'm concerned about this flight.
Thousands of dollars worth of bull semen has been destroyed after a cattle building exploded.
Oh, no. All right. I just saw a tweet this morning that said, I didn't know semen was flammable, and I didn't know what that was in reference to, and apparently it's this story.
So it was the semen itself that exploded?
Well, I'm not really sure about that, but emergency services were called to...
Oh, yeah!
Emergency services were called to.
I blew that chick apart.
We're called to Yarram Herd Services at about 3 a.m. where 100 cryogenic cylinders containing cattle semen exploded in the blaze.
I can't imagine there's anything flammable and
no, I think
it's probably the containers themselves or something with the wiring or whatever.
Well, maybe they're pressurized. But it took 10 fire crews more than 10 hours to contain the fire at the building, which is a cattle breeding service. Vice Committee Chairman Aaron Thompson said the loss would be, quote, a huge blow for farmers, with the cylinders being worth between $500 and $1,000 each. He said
the entire town next door got a facial.
He said, we're coming into the artificial insemination season, so...
Oh, are we? It's like these fall activities.
There would have been substantial amounts of semen inside the tanks that we've lost, which was owned by our local farmers, and it can range in value from $5 per straw to $95 per straw.
Wow.
A lot of farmers would have semen stock in the building in those tanks preparing for AI, so... We've got that plus all of our herd testing equipment that was in there as well. He said, so this is significant damage and is going to have a flow-on effect on Yarram, especially after the drought that Yarram District has experienced over the last 12 months.
Bad news, folks. We have a semen drought.
Yeah. It's going to be a real blow for sure, he said. The not-for-profit organization provides artificial insemination breeding advice.
Put a call into Peter North.
Corn has launched its new coffee brand called Corn Coffee.
Corn Coffee.
Yes.
It's a great name.
Corn Coffee.
If you like the driven rock of corn, you'll love their coffee.
Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see how many K sounds I can put in there. Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee. A process that saw the band members tasting multiple variations for ultimately selecting the perfect roast and blend.
Yeah, that one.
Each bag of corn coffee will feature a special message from the band, which reads, after almost 25 years of touring, making records, and playing in front of all of our amazing fans,
we still drink coffee.
One thing has remained a constant in our daily routine.
Lattes!
I was not expecting that.
I know.
Lattes! No, it says coffee. The ritual, the brew, the aroma. And most importantly, that very first cup every morning that sets the tone is something that we look forward to every day.
Well, this is interesting. We're actually watching footage of them sampling the various brews.
Yeah. It says, because of our passion, we've gotten together with a roaster and handcrafted our very own blend, coffee. It's called Corn Coffee.
Next up, Corn Licorice.
Corn recently began recording its new album in Nashville, Tennessee, by the way, but now they have Corn Coffee.
That's part of waking up is corn coffee in your cup.
That's right. Yeah, cup. This is...
cup.
Always at the ready.
Yeah, a couple.
We need to have Nick coffee or something like that.
Yeah.
Have a cup.
This is our new blend. It's called Nanapuya.
From the hills of Nanapuya.
Yeah. Brought down by mules every day at 2 o'clock after the afternoon rain. The beans are enriched with monkey urine.
If only we had a coffee sponsor to do this for us.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Nanapuya.
Well, that's good.
Have a cup.
Yeah, a cup.
God. Or no, the question would be, would you like some?
Yeah, a cup.
No, not Nanapuya. Yeah, cup.
Come on. Yeah, a cup.
That'd be ridiculous. Do you want a thermos or a cup?
Yeah, a cup.
Okay.
Oh, one Nanapuya for table 7.
Okay.
What is that one?
That's you. That's Mini Wookie. That's Nick. So you ask, have you decided what you like, sir?
Nanapuya.
Nanapuya.
Nanapuya. I don't remember Mini Wookie.
All right. Anyhow, Corn has coffee.
Corn coffee.
It's almost an embarrassment that we live in this city and that we don't You know,
But
I think you're right, though, Preston. Stop and check it out, at least to
just
some
see
degree.
Why groups of people decided that it would be a good idea to memorialize this person in that form.
Also, don't hesitate now and then to throw a rope around on it and attach to your boat hitch.
That why is intriguing to me as well. Like, what the hell is the point of dragging a statue into the river?
But when I heard the news report it this morning, they reported it as if, like, here we go again. Now, there was only one other incident, but...
There's a lot of statues being pulled down for various reasons, where you had down south with the Confederate statues and things of that nature. And if they believe, there's it's kind of the thing. But this thing seemed like, what's that about?
Yeah. Hey, what did Rizzo do that was so great that he gets a statue?
He was just a really popular mayor. I mean, like, he was larger than life in a bunch of different ways in stature.
Yeah.
And so because of his tactics, he was well known. He left his mark, good and bad, and deserved a statue as a result.
Yeah.
You're a real crumb bum.
and he gave us that.
If that, honestly, I would give him a statue just for that.
Crumb bum?
I'll take you out back, both of yous.
Yeah.
My arms tied behind my back.
Yeah.
I'll pound you into the pavement, I will.
That whole audio, you look like a lush to me. He's telling the reporter.
Yeah.
Would you care to talk to CBS? You look like a lush. I'll pound you into the pavement.
You want to relive that?
Yes, I do.
All right, Casey's finding the audio of Frank Rizzo when he was confronted. He wasn't happy about it. He was out walking his dog, and
maybe the Viking was the Nordic Frank Rizzo.
They were confronting him about.
You look like a lush to me. What's your story? I hit you with my shield. I'll take you out back and hit you with my shield.
Yeah. What are you?
You're a crumb bum.
You can't find it, Case?
I don't know. Let's
Here
try
you go,
this one.
Crumb Bum.
Crumb Bum, see Frank Rizzo.
It says Rizzo.
See Crumb Bum.
This says call Stan Bowman. Here we go.
Yeah, that's it.
There is Stan Borman from Channel 3 News. Could we...
How are you?
Fine, sir. How are you?
Good.
Could we talk with you for just a moment?
No, I'm busy.
You couldn't answer any of our questions?
I wouldn't talk to you under any condition.
Why is that, sir?
Forget it. Scram. Get out of here.
Sir,
WMMR. It's time for an MMR Money Clip.
It'll be a show for everyone who loves music and murder.
Now, here's your Money Clip keyword.
And the word for you is enormous. Let me spell that for you. ENORMOUS. All right? ENORMOUS. Enormous. And you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. There are 3 ways to do it. You can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. Or if you'd like to also be entered for the $10,000 grand prize, enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. And one random entry wins $500 in our company-wide contest. That person will get a call from Beasley. Make sure that you do answer your phone. And contest rules are available at WMMR.com. The whole thing's sponsored by Horizon Services. So the word again for right now is enormous. All right, ENORMOUS. Good luck.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
And the B File is brought to you by Frolics Farm Fall Festival. Families know that it's not fall without a trip to Frolics Farm Fall Festival. And kicking off Saturday, October 2nd, there will be a special appearance from Nick McElwain.
Hey!
Fun for the entire family. It is frolicsfarm.com for information. All right, so this was a messed up story that happened last week, and I have a follow-up to it finally. I didn't put this in the bizarre file. It was just tragic, but there is a little bit behind it now. Maybe you guys heard about this. A witness to a mother and toddler's deadly fall at Petco Park said the mother had a close call before that while jumping on a picnic table bench with her 2-year-old son in her arms near the ledge of an upper concourse. The witness said she was shocked to see the mother climb on the bench with her son a second time, and then that's when she fell. The witness said she lost her balance and fell off the bench. I remarked to my son, "Oh my gosh, she almost fell." The mother, child, and a man were sitting at a picnic table on the third concourse of the stadium just before the first pitch of the San Diego Padres game. The witness said she was sitting with her son at the table next to the mother and toddler. Said the man was with her and was standing by the railing as the woman started jumping on the bench of the table closest to the railing. And she was holding the baby in her arms. She seemed happy, laughing, and that's when the mother fell off the bench the first time. About 30 seconds or a minute later, she said she jumped back up and did it again, facing the man as she jumped with the baby. And I remember saying, I can't believe she's going to do that again. And then she was gone. She said, from my vantage point, looking back, it was almost like she rolled over the railing. When
I heard this story initially, and obviously it's tragic, but that she had already had a near miss and did it again.
Yes. The investigation is ongoing. Detectives are still gathering evidence and speaking with any possible witnesses. So just a terrible story. All right, we were talking about luggage just a little while ago.
Yeah.
A fraudster made over $300,000 by convincing the likes of American Airlines, United, and Southwest Airlines that they had lost their luggage on more than 180 occasions.
Oh, my God.
Actually, that's within the realm of believability.
JetBlue and Alaska Airlines also fell victim to Pernell Jones Jr.'s fraudulent lost luggage claims over a 5-year period.
You lost my elevator.
Alleged prosecutors from the U.S. Attorney's Office. This is actually, it's a great scam.
Yeah.
But this guy is in a lot of trouble. Jones of Kenner, Louisiana, faces a maximum term of 20 years imprisonment.
Wow.
Plus a fine of $250,000 after being charged with mail fraud and conspiracy to commit mail fraud.
He's going to need that luggage now.
Yeah, court documents that were unsealed late last week revealed that Jones had been submitting fake claims for lost luggage since 2015. He continued racking up hundreds of thousands of dollars in claims until he was eventually caught in March of 2020. The ploy involved Jones booking domestic flights online, using preloaded gift cards in order to avoid leaving a trace of his real name and address so that he could make bookings using a fictitious identity. He would then fly into or out of Louis Armstrong New Orleans Airport using a forged form of identification before claiming the airline had lost his luggage. Prosecutors claimed that Jones became so brazen in his money-making plot that sometimes he wouldn't even bother bringing a bag along with him to take to the airport. And he was still able to obtain a ticket for a checked bag and then file a fake lost luggage claim.
How do you do that if you have no bag to check?
I don't know. Providing airline staff with a long list of high-value items that had allegedly been lost, Jones would submit claims for the maximum reimbursement available for a domestic flight, which was $3,500. In total, he attempted to claim more than $500,000 from airlines, but managed to get around $300,000 in successful claims.
That's just crazy.
Now, he's being charged with mail fraud because he conspired to have the compensation payments mailed through the U.S. Postal Service.
Yeah.
And he and another guy had done it with him a couple of times, and he's busted too.
Wow. I mean, with $300,000, you could check like 4 or 5 pieces of luggage.
Sure. Yeah. All right, how about this story out of Michigan? The body of 57-year-old Gregory Jarvis was found along a private beach along the Saginaw Bay Friday morning. An autopsy confirms that he drowned, but police were concerned after they discovered, listen to this, he had a winning lottery ticket in his wallet.
It was still there?
Yes. So, and it's not foul play either. So
right.
This poor sap.
Oh, my God.
Won the lottery, and then he drowned.
Oh.
So Jarvis had tried to cash the ticket before his death, but he didn't have a Social Security card that was in good shape. So he applied for another one. But before it arrived in the mail, he was found dead along the private beach. According to Blue Water Inn owner Dawn Talaski, she said he was a very nice guy. He was here every day. She said that he was on September 13th. He was at the Blue Water Inn when he was playing the Club Keno add-on game called the Jack, and he hit the jackpot. It was $45,000. And somebody said, "You just won the Jack." He said, "That's great." And he was really excited. And on the night of the 19th, he was back at the Blue Water buying rounds for everybody. He still hadn't cashed in the ticket. And that night he walked out of the Blue Water Inn. It was the last time anybody had ever seen him.
Man.
And apparently he was trying to tie up his boat, and he slipped, fell, hit his head, and he knocked him unconscious, and he fell in the water, and he drowned. This poor guy. He had a winning lottery ticket. It was $45,000. It wasn't millions, but it was enough for him to help him out.
Fate is a cruel mistress, Preston.
The autopsy shows Jarvis had head injuries consistent with hitting his head on the boat.
God.
And he drowned, yeah. All right, let's do a better story than that we can end with.
Something uplifting.
How about, I don't know if I have any
All right. Something with spit.
uplifting stories. No.
Okay, no. Okay. All right, something depressing.
All right, something depressing. Let's give you this one. The Illinois Department of Public Health is reporting the first human case of rabies in Illinois since 1954.
Someone fully infected with rabies?
Yeah.
Wow.
And, of course, you don't survive that.
No.
Anyone
who has seen Quarantine knows that.
The Center for Disease Control and Prevention confirmed the diagnosis after testing in its lab.
Oh, man.
In mid-August, a resident in his 80s woke up to a bat on his neck. The bat was captured and tested positive for rabies. The individual was advised he needed to start post-exposure rabies treatment, but he declined.
Why?
1 month later, the individual began experiencing symptoms consistent with rabies, including neck pain, headache, difficulty controlling his arms, finger numbness, and difficulty speaking. Like, it's a horrible way to die.
So once you have the symptoms, you're a goner.
You're a goner.
That's it.
The individual subsequently died. People who had contact with secretions from that individual were assessed and given rabies prevention treatment as needed. According to a doctor who specializes in this, it says rabies has the highest mortality rate of any disease. However, there is life-saving treatment for individuals who quickly seek care after being exposed to the animal with rabies. If you think you may have been exposed to rabies, immediately seek medical attention and follow recommendations of healthcare providers and public officials. While cases of human rabies in the United States are rare, with only 1 to 3 cases reported each year, rabies exposure is still common, with an estimated 60,000 Americans receiving the post-exposure vaccination series each year.
You wake up with a friggin' bat on your neck?
Yeah. So, yeah, it's typically fatal. Once symptoms begin, it's almost always fatal, making it vital that an exposed person receive appropriate treatment to prevent the onset of rabies as soon as possible. And bats are the most commonly identified species with rabies, by the way. And there you go.
A freaking nightmare.
That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, you have 5 minutes left to get the word enormous over to us for the MMR money clip. So you know how to do it. Text it to either 45911 or enter it in the MMR app or at WMMR.com. The word is enormous. ENORMOUS. That's how you spell it.
It's a big word for the. We usually don't have them that
keep them
big.
short and simple,
yeah.
but
ambidextrous is the.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
All right, we are prepping. We had a nice big meeting yesterday for the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger, which is arriving on November 1st. It's it's about 3 weeks earlier than we normally do.
Yeah.
And so we are preparing for all of that, and we have more details coming as we are putting this whole thing together. But we have a very cool detail that we are going to cover right now. We are excited about this, and we would like to welcome to speak about this the Vice President of Operations from Acme Markets. It's Rena Shiles who is on with us.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Rena,
So
how are
excited.
you?
I'm great.
Oh,
How
wait
are
a minute.
you
We have
guys?
someone else, too. Dana Ward, Communications and Public Affairs Manager of Acme Markets. Oh,
Good
my
morning.
God, it's star-studded. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Rena, you're in your car, and Dana, you're in an office. Do you guys not like each other?
I had ankle surgery, so
Oh.
I am, I'm
On the mend.
Okay. And Rena's the one who gets likes to get out and about. So it's yeah.
I'm
but
out and about.
Yeah,
That's
it's awesome to have you guys with us this morning.
Yes, absolutely. So we are partnering, once again, we've been doing this for a number of years with Acme Markets in various forms. They do such great support work and help us with really hands-on stuff at the Camp Out for Hunger, having a store that we've had on location for years.
And the support has been exactly, Preston, since the beginning, and thankfully we have not had to imagine a world where Acme is not a part of the Camp Out. But last year there was a quantum leap forward with everything that went down.
And we're happy to say that it's going to happen again this year. Who would like to take this, Rena or Dana? Which one of you wants to spill the information on this?
I'll start, and then Dana can wrap it up. So we're so excited about what we did last year, partnering with Preston and Steve. Last year, our total was $1.3 million. More than doubled.
Yes.
Years prior. We couldn't have done it without you and your fans and just everybody that supported us. And we're so excited about this year and what we're going to do and how easy it is to donate. You just come in and you do it at the pin pad at the register. We're very, very excited. And we got a lot of new stuff that Dana will talk about. But, Preston and Steve, I heard that you're going to be in every store.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Every single store, yes.
Every single store.
It's amazing, our commitment. Well, our cardboard commitment.
And our audio form.
And our audio form,
if you're,
too,
if
yeah.
you're shopping in an Acme market, you might hear Steve and I whispering in your ear.
Is it? Because that's all Acme's my store. It's my gym. But when I'm in there and I hear myself, I'm like, oh, that's me.
I know. It's cool. And our cardboard cutouts, dude, that was so much fun last year.
It was cool. It's
our way to be in every store. You're right, Renee. Absolutely. So.
Oh, yeah. And so we're encouraging everyone that comes in and does the donation to take a selfie with the cardboard cutout and then post it on Instagram and tag the Preston and Steve show, tag Acme. And so that way we can get it out to everybody to let them know what we're doing. And, Steve, I heard you have some favorites at Acme. You you love our parfaits and you love our chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
No mushy.
No mushy. So people think it's loony, but it is. The parfaits are fantastic because the granola is not mushy, which drives me crazy. The fruit is fresh and the yogurt is great. And it's not this little tiny piddly serving. It's a real serving. So that's why I love it. And the chocolate chip cookies, which people mock me for, trust me, at Casey, Acme chocolate chip cookies are the best.
Well, and you can't sleep on the signature brand ice cream that they have, right?
No.
You can only get it at Acme.
No.
Mint cookie crumble, and now my new favorite is the salted caramel pretzel signature brand ice cream. I'm telling you, out of this world.
Oh, and I got 2 words for you. Fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
They got the goods
Chicken
at Acme.
Monday, yes.
Yeah.
And then, Dana, I'll turn it over to you to finish the rest.
Yeah, so this year our theme is to destigmatize hunger. So something we learned last year, we all learned, was that everyone is pretty much one layoff away from facing food insecurity. Food insecurity doesn't discriminate. And it's really sad to think about that. So, we're working with Camp Out and with Phil Abundance and all of our food partners that this year, what's going to happen is not only are we collecting to go towards those holiday meals, we're also collecting so that we get grocery cards right directly in the pocket of those that need it so that they can, shop with dignity in our stores right at their local Acme. And that's something that the viewers or the listeners for Preston and Steve are going to help do.
Well,
So
this is a key essential element, and thanks for bringing that up. Is that we've been singing that song for many years with the Camp Out for Hunger, which is everyone hits a bad streak. Everyone has a point where they need a helping hand, and not being afraid to do that and making it more inviting because there's just so many people that want to help. But everyone, when they feel down, they're like, I don't know, I'm going to be an imposition. I don't want to be that person. So to provide this and to, as you said, remove the stigma from it goes a great long distance in helping people put food on the table. Acme's commitment has been sensational. And then I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Preston, obviously since we're doing it earlier, the actual point of purchase promotion will go past the Camp Out itself.
Here's what's going to happen. So it's going to start on November 1st. So I'm sorry, it's going to start on October 1st is when this whole program begins, and you'll be able to donate. Now, we are going to we do that Camp Out for Hunger at the end on that Friday. That's when we are finished. And we'll take those totals and we'll tell you what has been raised at that point. But when we're done with that, and we'll consider that to be, finished. This is what 2021's Camp Out for Hunger was. But the donations will continue, I believe, Dana, if I'm correct, all the way through Thanksgiving.
Yeah, the Wednesday night before Thanksgiving is when we shut it off at 11:59. So they will have plenty of time to donate.
How about that?
Dana, that means everything, because what you're going to do through your generosity is allow us to access that point of purchase as people are shopping for Thanksgiving, which is obviously a time when the shopping will increase.
Yeah. So, it'll be great. I 100% believe that we should have another record-breaking year. All the campaigns that we've done this year have been record-breaking. It was great that we more than doubled our years past last year. And I think, the more and more we talk about it and the more we get in front of everybody about, anybody can face hunger insecurity. And the great thing about Camp Out and working with you guys is that we get to combat that every single year.
We love it.
Well, with this Head Start program and the pay at the pin option, is it you have a couple different options? Can you, donate, 5, 10, whatever amount you want, or even round up if you want to?
Yes, absolutely. So
It's
right
so
at the
easy.
pin pad, you'll see the option of 5, 10, or 12 this year. You'll also have the other amount. So if you any amount we'll take, obviously. And then you do have the ability to ask the cashier to round up your order as well.
Okay.
That's fantastic. And I'll tell you something. I prior to this being a part of the camp out, when I would see that pop up, I would always say, oh, yeah, absolutely, because there's so many good causes that you guys help support through that. And this has been a marriage made in heaven for, especially last year, when honestly we were going into it thinking we were going to be decimated, and were it not for you guys and obviously our other people like Subaru and other companies and just everyone who donated, totally reversed every fear that we had. From your mouth to God's ears. Hopefully this is a record breaker again, but I think this is the beginning of a wonderful trend here.
Oh, I hope so. And I really have no doubt. I think we did amazing things last year. We're starting tomorrow, so we have plenty of time. And I mean, I can't wait to come on with you guys Camp Out Week to tell you a little sneak peek of where we are.
Yeah,
awesome.
And I want to thank you for doing this for us. And as a result, you guys run campaigns all year long. And because of, what you have done for the Camp Out for Hunger, and because of how easy it is, I continue to do that whenever I shop at Acme, because there's always that option.
Always
So,
support it. Always support it. I mean, they
community.
stepped in. You guys did for Big Brothers, Big Sisters. And every time you go in there, there's something good. And we get a significant chunk of time with this, thanks to your generosity. And again, that's what's going to make the Herculean chore a little less difficult. And so we're looking forward to the results.
Raina, we're excited about it. Are you?
I'm excited, and I want to remind everybody, don't forget on game day, when you wear your Eagle gear, you get 5% off your total order. So make sure you come dressed as an Eagle fan, and you get 5% off.
Hey, Raina,
your savings can go right to Camp Out.
Nice.
Go right to Camp Out.
Ooh,
Yep.
okay.
Raina, since you're in your car, could you do some donuts for us in the parking lot?
Nice. All right, well, we'll let you go because if you're going to get in an accident, we don't want to have that live on the radio. But we love you guys. Raina and Dana, thank you so much for being on this morning. And thank you to Acme for that continued amazing support of Camp Out for Hunger. The Head Start program starts tomorrow at your local Acme.
So my Acme's on, there's two. I have the one in Roxbury and the one in Mermaid Lane. And they did a whole overhaul on that, Preston. And now they got the booze working over there, too.
Ooh,
so
you gotta love
with
that.
the wine, my wife is happy with that.
So you can round up, you can donate whatever you want, but it get started, help us, give us a nice boost, because obviously we're still facing some serious challenges with the limitations that are available, and we need your help. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a second, so make sure you stay put.
Get away from me. I'm now a private citizen.
Yes,
You
sir.
get away from me.
We're allowed to be on the streets, sir.
I don't want to talk to you. Get away from me.
How do you feel about the security guards
Get
being
away
taken off
from
of you, sir?
Get away from me, or I'm going to throw you out in the middle of the street.
Gonna throw you right out there.
One more question.
I'm telling you, get away from me.
You were the symbol of law and order in Philadelphia, sir, for many years. People looked
Get
up to
away
you and
from
respected
me.
you.
Look, creep, get out of here.
How could you justify your actions at our cameras last Monday in
Creep,
front of your
get
house?
out. You're a creep.
We're a member of the media. We'd like to have an answer to our
You're
question.
a creep.
Why did you attack our cameras, sir?
Get it all. Don't miss any of it. You're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
Dude, he had great pipes.
He really
Listen to his voice. Get away from me. He could do movie trailers.
This weekend at the Community Cinema Pucks.
You're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
You know, you hide behind that press card.
I'm not hiding behind anything, sir. I just wanted to get some answers.
I'll tell you what to do. There's a gang of yous here. There's enough of you here. By myself, I'll take yous physically.
Well, I'm not asking you to take me physically.
Well, get away from me.
Well, sir, I'm on the public street. I should be authorized to be here.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it
physically and mentally.
Yeah.
I'll get inside your brain.
This is after he was mayor.
Yeah.
You know, you think he'd be happy in retirement.
Nah, he didn't care.
Big dude, though.
Yeah.
You see him next to the reporter. He's a big dude.
Yep.
Hey, get away from me.
I think the statue. Yeah, the statue's 1-to-1 scale.
Yeah.
I'll break it over your head.
I'll break it over your head. Hang on. Let's go back.
I'll break it over your head. I'll break it over your head. Get away from me, you crumb. That's a challenge, except I'll put my dog away and I'll come back. And you got 1, 2, 3, and I'll do
1,
it
2,
along
3.
with.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Let me just put Fifi back in the house. Come on, Fifi, heel.
It is kind of a little dog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
No?
No.
I can't see the dog. Oh,
No,
no,
it's a
I was
big
wrong.
dog.
I was
Yeah.
incorrect. I thought he had a little poodle with him.
Daddy loves you.
Yeah.
Daddy loves
kisses.
you. Give me love monster kisses.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna come back and kill you all. Beat you to death with a tire iron and then dance in your blood. Who wants you to do? Who wants you to do? Gonna put you in the house now. All right, don't be scared. Daddy has to go kill the bad men. I'm coming to kill you now. Calm down. Did you lose your chew toy? Did you lose your chew toy? It's under the sofa. Yeah. Wait right here. Daddy needs to go kill the reporters. Yes, I know. Yeah. Get up in the living room window. You want to see Daddy kill the bad men?
Yeah, that's right. Sets him up where he's got a nice view of the street.
I'm doing this for you.
Yeah.
2, 3, and I'll do it along with you. In that back of that fence, just the 3 of us, 4 of us, me and you.
4, 5. I tell you what, call some of the family members. Bring them out here too.
Show you what kind of a man you are. You're less than a man.
You're a less man.
Okay, you're a crumb creep.
A crumb creep.
You're a moon creep pie creep crumb. You're creep brulee. That's what you are.
Creep brulee.
Yeah. As if someone's taken one of them little torches and fried the top of your head into like a caramelized sugary thing. You are creep brulee. You know what you like? You like one of them fancy desserts with the thin shell on top, but underneath you just pudding. Just pansy pudding, creep crumb, pansy crumb, creep creme, crumb, brulee creep creme. With sugar on top.
At this point, they've just shut up.
They just let them know.
Because they are like, we are getting gold right now. Just let this roll.
Put that on camera. You're a crumb bum, the 3 of you, and I challenge you.
He wouldn't talk earlier. I'm not talking to you, right? I'm not talking to you. And now, Stan Bowman hasn't said anything for like 5 minutes.
He actually fell asleep. What are you, Stan? Are you asleep?
Wake up.
I'm sorry, I had a long night. Where did your dog go? I put him inside, didn't you see? There he is, and they're looking in the window there.
Just me. You're a crumb creep coward. You can't take. You won't stand up to him.
I'm standing up. We're not here to fight. We're here to get some answers to some questions. That's all.
I want to fight you.
Why is that?
Because you're a crumb creep lush coward.
You don't.
Crumb creep.
He keeps adding on.
Lush coward.
It started with 1, then 2.
And
Now
you're a Methodist.
Now he's up to 4.
What?
He's up to 4.
I don't know. I'm running out of desserts and various disgusting things.
Are you keeping a list? Do you know, like, okay, you're a crumb, you're a creep.
Wait a second here.
You're yellow.
I keep a list for things like this. You are a jackass crumb, creme, creep, cram, crumb. Oh, that's the wrong list. That's the potential dog names.
Thinking about getting another one, huh?
He was in Chestnut Hill.
Wait, hold on a second. Honey, where's my reported bad name list?
It's in the closet.
No, I looked in there. I was looking for the dog's chew toy. I'll get back to you. What's your number? Give me your number.
By the way, Marissa.
I remembered it.
By the way,
he gets a call late at night.
No, he calls him back later on.
Gotta call this guy up. Yeah. You're a yellow crumb snake.
Have a lovely
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a lovely evening.
For that creep.
Oh, you creme crumb creep cram. You're an apple crumb creep cake. A moron. Yeah, that wasn't that good.
Scratch that one off.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's.
I think when I try to do French desserts, it doesn't work out. I'll stick with the German stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm glad we revisited this.
Oh my God, I'm getting tears on my glasses here. Reality stars Todd and Julie Chrisley
Oh my God!
Is it Chrisley knows best?
Yeah, Chrisley knows best. It's horrible.
Yeah.
There was one weekend where there was something I was watching a marathon of on the USA Network, and every other commercial was for Chrisley Knows Best.
Oh God!
She's a piece of ass, though. I think
she is, but he's got to be gay.
Yeah, I don't know who wears more makeup.
He does.
Yeah.
Well, they have...
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but come on.
They have been cleared of $2 million in tax evasion charges, according to E.T.
Well, there you go.
The pair who...
You've been cleared.
Why are you here? I thought you were a botanist.
Yes, but I minored in accounting.
So he...
On my home world of E.T. world.
It's easy to count on those big fingers you have.
Absolutely.
And numbers are universal, so.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The pair who pleaded not guilty were accused of cheating on their taxes by Georgia's Department of Revenue.
Hey, come over here. You're gay, right?
Todd said Julian...
Just everything about you is highlights and the hair and... I don't know, and nothing wrong with that, but yeah, you're gay.
So Todd said Julie and I knew all along that we had done nothing wrong and that when the facts came out, we would be fine.
Well, there you go. Now, the other question is, Preston, about this video, this sex video that they were supposedly extorting their own daughter with. You know this story, right?
No.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, there's like a porn video, and
Is it her and E.T.?
That's now this is a whole morass of crap. But they're still trying to hash it out.
It was her and E.T., but it was just finger stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to finger blast you like you've never been blasted.
Oh, my God.
Light you up
You're
like
going to feel it down there and up in your mouth, too.
Like a jack-o'-lantern.
I'm going to turn you into a Chinese puzzle.
Oh, my God. Does he
I'm going to blow your goddamn head off.
Does he not look like the villain in Lazy Town?
He does.
Yeah, Robbie Rotten.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yes, you're right.
You look like the villain in Lazy Town.
All right. He also said, this is Todd, not
Wait,
E.T.
whatever happened to the girl in that show?
We're just glad that the Department of Revenue was willing to keep an open mind and look at the evidence.
Well, of course, he presented a good case.
Ironclad.
Mm-hmm.
There he is, Preston. There's a
yeah,
a little bit
Robbie
around
Rotten.
the teeth.
Looks a little bit like him. All right, Aaron Paul tells E.T.
Oh,
Jesus.
You were in Breaking Bad, right?
That making El Camino a Breaking Bad movie was a blast.
Crystal meth.
He said that we were really, truly such a family, and it felt like a crazy sort of messed up family reunion, just telling the same old messed up story.
I had a family on Earth with Elliot and his brother and sister.
Miley Cyrus is asking her followers to send good vibes amid her recent hospitalization.
God almighty, that's the least we can do.
Yeah, I know. On Tuesday...
I was vibing last night. I don't know if she received them.
Well, she has tonsillitis, so thoughts and prayers, folks. On Tuesday, the singer revealed on her Instagram stories that she had been admitted to a local hospital just one day after sharing on the social media platform she was suffering from tonsillitis. In the series of pics that featured Miley in her hospital gown, she explained how she was trying to get better before this weekend's Gorilla Palooza.
What the hell?
It's an entire concert series performed by gorillas.
No, it's a charity event hosted by Ellen DeGeneres' The Ellen Fund.
For her gorilla sanctuary.
That is correct, yep. Well, to raise global conservation efforts.
Right.
She had written, hoping the rock star gods send me a boost of badass and help me kick this S to the curb where it belongs. We got gorillas to save.
I love the way she talks.
She captioned a somber hospital bed selfie that showed an IV in her arm.
I don't feel so good.
You don't feel so good?
I don't feel so good.
Okay.
I hope my voice, everyone send some good vibes because I want to be able to perform for Gorilla Palooza.
Oh, gross.
Shut up, Kathy.
Yeah, right.
From there,
Hi, everyone. I'm in the hospital because I have tonsillitis and I want my voice to get better for Gorilla Palooza.
you have tonsillitis and you want your voice to get better
Gorilla Palooza.
because you're afraid you'll lose it.
Yeah.
Something like
No,
that.
for gorillas.
From there, Miley changed tones and began to get more optimistic about her current situation, opening up about how looking good, about how looking good can make a person feel good.
Yeah, she's right.
Practicing what she preached, the singer showed off her oversized hospital gown, that she cheekily redesigned to be more form-fitting, low-cut, and sleeveless.
Look, a gorilla could wear this.
A gorilla could wear that. No, she took the scissors out and she cut up her gown and made it into something a little more
fancy.
smiley-ish.
Wow.
Unbelievably enchanting.
Yeah, just a beacon of light.
Just a beacon of light and
dark
hope.
world.
And gorilla saving.
Yeah.
She wrote, how you present yourself can determine how you feel, and she captioned a mirror selfie in the hospital room that featured her mother, Tish, standing behind her and doing her hair. And she said, thank you, Mama, for helping this little sickie look a little bit better by brushing my God.
So gross.
So gurgly.
It's not getting better.
Mama, please, gonna go help the gorillas.
She also wrote, redesign my hospital gown.
Maybe she needs to just rest.
The final post saw Miley being
get in the bed,
being showered, and this is her in bed, showered with love by her friends as she laid in her hospital bed, covered with rose petals, next to a giant bouquet of bright yellow sunflowers and a large "I love you" balloon. And she wrote, "I love my main gaze."
Well, her boyfriend came to visit overnight, Preston. The stories have been updated.
Wait, who's her boyfriend?
I don't know. He's a mystery man.
Mystery man.
And he's playing guitar for her.
Played acoustic for her, and she's chilling. She's in bed, Steve. So she's resting up.
All right, looks like Danny Glover.
Yeah, it's not Danny Glover. It's a white guy with a beanie on.
That's my bitch.
No.
So she's healing up as we speak.
Well, listen, she's trying to heal for a good cause.
But what a voice.
We all support gorillas.
Mm-hmm. A nervous sex shop customer with a marked resemblance to Elvis Presley is the subject of a manhunt in New Zealand.
Like a double-headed dildo, man.
Police want to speak to the Elvis lookalike in connection with the theft of an imitation vagina from Peaches and Cream Adult Megastore in suburban Auckland.
This one looks just like Scylla.
Staff member Kat Mayer described the man as having black, slick-backed hair and wearing large sunglasses, and in a not very Elvis touch, an orange high-visibility vest.
Look at that vagina, man. That thing's huge.
He had attempted to buy the sex toy, but when his credit card was declined, he said that he was going to go out and get another card. Instead, he snatched the vagina.
Snatched his vagina.
And ran out of the shop. She said
it's called Dine and Gash.
I thank you, Kathy. I forgot to tell you guys we have a mystery guest on the show today. And the mystery guest has something special that they'd like to share. So let me go to the phones here. Hello, mystery guest. What is it special that you have to share with us?
I just won $500.
Guys, people of the Delaware Valley, I would like you to meet Kelsey. This is Kelsey. Kelsey, this is everybody. How you doing?
Hi, everybody. Doing awesome.
Excellent. Where are you from, Kelsey?
I'm from a little old town called Upper Black Eddy.
Upper Black Eddy. I've heard of Upper Black Eddy before.
Yeah, my friend lives there.
Yeah.
So you live on a farm, I'm guessing.
No, don't live on a farm.
Oh, all right.
Live next a lot.
Next to one.
Nice. Well, listen, Kelsey, you did it. You made it through. Which way did you use to enter the word today?
I did it online on the website.
Oh,
nice.
I've got good news.
Yeah.
You're now registered for $10,000 as well, Kelsey. And the way your luck is going, girlfriend, I feel good about it.
You'll be owning that farm next to you.
Yeah. Well, listen, congratulations, and more than anything, thank you listening to WMMR.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, it's Kelsey, everybody. Nice job. Oh, you want to play this for her?
This is for her.
Black Eddie. Upper Black Eddie.
Upper Black Eddie. Bam, bam.
I didn't understand the Kelsey connection. It's just like, this song has nothing to do with Kelsey.
It rhymes with Upper Black Eddie.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Black Kelsey.
Black Betty. All right, you know what? Yeah, I think it's time that we turn our minds on and we dive into the world of stats and info and studies. The Just Saying Institute has opened up. Please stroll the grounds and enjoy.
The Just Saying Institute, home of the largest thumbtack factory in the world.
In the world?
In the world.
Wow, we have the largest consumer of thumbtacks right here in our studio.
Yeah, it works out.
She's not paying attention, but
Sorry.
that's okay.
No, it's okay. She's
Upper
trying
Black
to enter
Eddie.
the next call to win in.
Well, it's interesting because the first bit of information I bring up is how Americans check their phones 96 times per day.
That's it?
Yes, a new survey found
That does seem low for a lot of people.
that people check their phone a lot.
Yeah.
Showing that Americans check their phone some 96 times a day or once every 10 minutes.
I think there's
it's way more than that.
I've seen. Listen, there's been a ton of stuff coming out, and I've been watching it all on my phone. No, I'm kidding. The amount of specials. You had that Netflix special a while ago about social media. It is a drug. It is a drug. It has for so many people. My wife and she plays these games on her phone, and they're good. She does like a lot of memory stuff and things like that. So it's not like it's she draw the pig or whatever. But it's something that's more engaging. But she spends a lot of time on the phone, looking at the screen.
Yeah.
It is a drug.
Yeah, Rochelle does too, and I kind of sit there and look, and I go, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't want to say, what are you doing? You're
No.
wasting your time over there. You know what I mean?
And I would never criticize, but I think so we're, at a certain point, though, if you're in the formative stages of your life, and this is like a drug to you.
Yeah.
What's stalling while you're doing this?
Let me ask you this, though, Steve. You spend a lot of time on your laptop.
Yes.
Do you differentiate between the two?
No, they're all screens.
Okay.
So I think now what I'm doing on it a lot of times as I'm reading, I just absorb as much pop culture as I can so that when we have conversations on the
it's
show.
all work when I'm
Right,
on it.
yeah. So that I'm up to speed on all this superfluous. I want to know if Courtney had a nip slip.
Right.
But that's what the deal is about. And then otherwise, I'm not doing social media. I'm not on constantly.
Yeah, but to me, there's no difference. If you're picking up your phone to open up Instagram or to read an article or to text somebody, what's the difference?
I think that this particular article just touches on not necessarily social media, but just using your phone for whatever you're using it for.
Kathy, I think the difference is how you are able to justify it to other people, right?
Well,
so, like, if I'm doing work, I'm doing work. It's okay.
And that's really a case because, like, Claire would always bristle at the notion that she's playing video games.
Yeah.
But it's a video screen. You're playing video games.
So, Kath, I want to ask you a question because you and I are the only ones in the room that get our nails done. So when you're getting a manicure, obviously you really can't be on your phone. But when you're getting a pedicure, are you on your phone the whole time?
No, not the whole time because they have the massage chair. So sometimes I like to do the massage chair. So maybe when that's up,
okay,
then I'll pick up my phone.
Because the place that I go to is like the only place in our entire area that has terrible cell phone coverage. And it
so you have like nothing to do?
I'm there for an hour and I'm
But
like,
your
oh
girl's
my God,
there,
it's not. I know.
right?
But I mean, there's.
Why don't you have her tell you your story?
You don't talk.
It is a good time. Yeah, it's hard to talk to them sometimes, but because they're working. But it is a good time to like scroll through social media or do emails or something.
And it's like, oh my God, like what do I do for this next hour? I'm just sitting here, and like,
well, then
do I ask them for their Wi-Fi?
Well, that's part of the problem then. So what do I do sitting here for the next hour or so? You can just kind of meditate a little bit.
Well, usually have music on.
Full on meditate, but I mean, think about things, contemplate. You should take that time to do that.
I think that is something that is being that art of a contemplative
doing nothing.
Time doing nothing is so for me that is when I am
thinking
hiking
creatively
or anything where you're just. I wonder, and you're working out things in your mind about how you want to approach life and how you can get to another screen quickly. I think that there's a place for that. A lot of people have not developed that.
Yeah.
I walked into a business the other day, and the girl said, "Oh, you're my first client," and it was like 1:00.
Yeah.
And she had been there since 10. And I go, "Oh my God, do you get so bored here?" And she goes, "No, I don't get bored." I go, "What do you mean?" She goes, "In general, in life, I don't get bored." And I was like, "You don't?" I go, "Well, then what do you do?" And she goes, "I don't know." She goes, "I think, I meditate." She goes, I'm writing something right now." And I just thought it was very interesting. She was young, like maybe young 20s. And I was like, "Oh, that's a good look on it." Like, I'm taking the time, even though nobody's come in here, to do other stuff.
Okay. It says here that it's a 20% jump, the amount of screen time that people spend, or at least checking their phones.
Do you have your
20%
analytical
jump from a similar survey just 2 years ago?
Do you have your thing on, the thing that analyzes how much screen time you've spent?
It pops up like I think on Sunday,
Yeah, whatever.
it'll give me
Yeah.
a report and
Do you
it'll say
stay-
you're up so and so or you're down so and so
if
percentage.
mine says it's up, I get mad. Like I get mad at myself. I'm like, how you can't be up? And I mean, I look at that because I'm like, okay, you're on it too much.
Take
where
a
would I find
screenshot
that?
next time. It's in settings. But Kathy, take a screenshot next time, and I'm curious as to your average hours.
Oh, I
per
know
day.
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like 3 hours a day is good for me.
Okay.
So if I start reaching 4, I'm like, okay, I'm at too much.
I'm just as addicted as the next person, but what I find helps is literally just putting a phone in the other room or leaving it if you're going to go out for a walk or whatever. Just not taking it with you forces you, obviously, to not be on it.
I can't trust my screen time because I listen to audiobooks
Well,
through
that's
my
the
phone
thing,
in the
yeah.
car, and that's an hour each day,
Right.
at least, maybe a little bit more than an hour each
Yep.
day, and sometimes more if I'm driving farther.
What I wonder are phone calls? Is that
That counts.
Yeah, I would think so.
yeah? See,
Does
like,
it do phone calls,
Yeah.
or would an audio
You can-
book
you can-
count as screen time?
Yeah, because when you go through the analytics, when that comes up every Sunday morning, it'll chart which things you're actually using it for. So
Yeah.
if
Right.
you've used Instagram the most that week, or if you make a ton of phone calls, it'll say those things. I spend time on YouTube on my phone. It'll say, all right, you spent 4 hours on YouTube this week.
see, mine
When
would be,
I am listening to an audiobook, the screen does stay on. So
Yeah.
Does it?
I assume that's
Well,
All right.
that would be
Yeah.
like a phone call. So whenever I get in the car, if I have a long drive, like every day when I leave here, I talk to the same person when I leave, and it takes me about 25 minutes to get home.
How you doing, sweet thing?
No, but I'm on the phone with her. Do you know what I mean? So that's 25 minutes every single day is
Yeah.
just one phone call with her.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally everything you do on your phone.
Yep.
So we have a Roku, and if I'm using the Roku remote, because
It'll pop up. Yeah, it's
my
every
family
item.
loses remotes like every single day, so at least I can grab the remote on my phone. So when I do that counts. So I use my Roku remote for 11 minutes a week.
I still don't have email on my phone. I never have.
No.
I never have set
I
that up.
have to.
I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
so wait. So do you sit down at home at your computer and check your
Yes.
email? Okay.
Yep, that's what I'll do. So it's a different space in my
Yeah.
world. I think.
Yeah.
You know.
And I do relegate certain things to the phone, and again, I'm on the laptops, but I'm also like I'm producing or I'm doing other things that are not necessarily like YouTube or whatever. But you listen, it's
You're
you can't-
justifying it. I mean,
yeah.
it's all screen time,
Yeah.
but you're
Yeah.
doing the same thing. Is that everybody justifies the reason why they're on their screens or on their phones?
So a guy named John Grollo, who is the founder of online health resources Psych Central, said that what we look for is that it's having a significant negative impact on their ability to do things they do normally every day, like going to work and school and being able to have positive relationships in their life. The disorder really happens when the person feels like it's interfering with their everyday life. So if you feel like that's coming along, then you may have a problem with it.
You've had that feeling. I think we've all had that feeling at some time. Like I got to get off this. I got to.
Sure.
I'm going to go outside.
Yep, and of
I'm
course,
going to bring my computer outside.
if I leave it somewhere, which I have more, on many occasions, and that moment of anxiety that you have, then I will let it go.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be at first I'll be like, oh man, I didn't bring my freaking phone with me, really?
And then it's better.
And then I'm like, well, it's not the end of the world. You're going to be okay. And then it ends up, you're fine. And then an hour later, I go and get my phone. There's 5 messages, from somebody. And I'm like, damn it.
Dear Mr. Alley, we want to let you know there's an hour left to claim your lottery prize.
All right. So anyhow, phones are up and phones time is up, and Americans check their phones at least 96 times per day, according to this particular study. And I found other studies at the Just Saying Institute. Oh, yeah. This is good news.
The wealth of information that is available at the Just Saying Institute makes you want to purchase thumbtacks.
Canadian researchers analyzed the lifespans of over 13,600 semi-super centenarians, people who live past the age of 105, and they found that beyond the age of 110, when people with poor genes and terrible health have typically died off already, the chances of someone continuing to live is about 50%. But study authors add that their findings suggest someone could reach the age of 130 in this century. So in other words, their scientists are now predicting that the possibility of someone living to 130 is going to happen at some point in this century.
By the way, there's no way to know that someone has not reached that age.
That's true.
I mean, if
At some
you have
point.
remote villages and you have places all over the world where Gorky Maglovich in former Soviet Georgia is not running. Was that one of the places cited for the longest living people? There could be people doing that, but it's wild. But you mentioned something that I think is critical, Preston. What's your quality of life like when you're 130?
Yep.
Right. There's not longevity is not a trait, a male trait in my family, right? Mother's side, father's side.
Right.
My dad died the day before his 70th birthday, and he was the longest living male
Is that right?
Yeah.
In recent history?
In
No
recent
kidding.
history, that
Okay.
as far as we know.
Well, you're going to exceed that by 40
no,
years.
Listen, I'm preparing.
Yeah.
As if I'm going to. You
Right.
know, I don't know if I'm gonna or not.
Yeah.
There's tomorrow's not guaranteed, but I'm gonna prepare in the process. But again, quality of life. Like I have some cousins that are a generation older than me that are living a great life. They're active, they're
Quality.
enjoying
Quality.
quality.
Yes.
Right? And I'm looking at them. And I'm like, well, when I'm 60. When I'm 65, like that's what I want to be doing. I want to be riding my bike for 50 miles, or I want to be hiking in the Grand Canyon. You know what I mean? Like that's what I want to be doing.
So you do that, yeah? No,
Yeah.
That, and you make. So I have on the male side of my family, the longevity is the thing.
Yeah.
My mother, passed, but it was smoking that led to her early death. But you get what you get.
That's it. You get what you get because some people, the quality of life is a crapshoot.
Yes.
I mean, sometimes your body genetically just is not going to hold up as far as mobility and comfort and things like that go. And
Screen time.
We all hope that we do get that.
So I was thinking about this yesterday. I went to the gym and I was in the pool, and there's not much you can do in the pool besides swim and think. Right?
Oh, you can do other stuff.
You can do
if
other
you put
stuff.
your crotch up against the water exchange.
It's like being at the nail salon.
Yeah.
Right. The jet. Kathy knows.
But
it works for both
You
sexes.
can do other stuff in the pool, trust me.
Oh yeah, I guess you can.
But I was thinking about like my 20s and my 30s, and I didn't have a care in the world, and so now I'm just trying to this is now the entree for or the appetizer for the rest of my life,
Right.
And so what I do over these next 20 years are going to, I hope, pay dividends. For beyond.
You're going in the right direction.
I hope. I hope I can keep it up though.
Are you getting the soup in the world of life?
Always.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
You're
Soup,
getting the app.
yeah.
So you've already gotten the soup.
I got
now
the
you're at
soup.
the app.
Yeah. The soup now app, and then you got the entree, and then you have the
dessert.
after. Well, no, you get a coffee before the dessert.
Before the dessert? I usually get the dessert and then the coffee.
In a perfect scenario,
Espresso dessert.
Okay.
you die just at the moment you've taken the last sip of your post-meal cappuccino.
And then a nice healthy
mint.
dump in the
Yes.
restaurant before you drive home.
Okay.
Oh, ew, really?
Oh yeah.
In the restaurant
In the
before you
restaurant.
drive home.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that the
Ooh,
waiters have to
pooping in
carry out.
public. That's
No,
horrible.
ew, just go to your own house.
Yeah, you want to crap at yourself at home.
I think a nice restaurant bathroom, Kathy, is probably nicer than my bathroom. So.
Okay.
That's tragic.
Yeah.
Anyway, some people might live to 130 in this century. All right, I have another thing. This one speaks to Kathy Romano. According to a recent study at the not Franklin Institute, the Jesse Institute,
Same thing.
the greater variety of birds in your surroundings, the happier you are likely to feel.
Kathy.
Okay, whatever.
So scientists
This is so boring. I thought it was going to be something good.
from the
Like
University
about nail
of
polish or Target.
Kiel conducted a large-scale research on whether diversity in natural surroundings increases human well-being using data from the 2012 European Quality of Life Survey. We're still on quality of life here.
Yeah, man.
The researchers studied the connection between the diversity of bird species in their surroundings and the life satisfaction of more than 26,000 adults from 26 countries, and they found that exposure to an additional 10% of bird species boosted the respondents' satisfaction with their lives as much as comparable increases in income.
Well, I will say, what I think is stupid are like the dumb brown birds that don't really look like anything.
Yeah.
Like that is so boring to me. Why you would want to watch them?
Like a standard sparrow?
No idea. Right. Correct. But like if a bluebird or
a cardinal?
something with like just
Color.
anything with like color that's pretty catches my eye when it's flying by, I'm like, oh, and I'll follow it in the trees and I'll see where it goes. So And who's Lou called in this morning? He keeps sending me pictures of these bright colored birds.
Yeah.
So if I saw them, That I would be okay with.
All right, so sparrows, robins don't do anything for you?
No.
Those little catbirds, the ones that like screech and go after cats all the time, that doesn't do anything
I
for
don't
you?
even know what that is. It's that dumb.
I don't even know.
No, I don't know.
What kind of bird is that? Do you know what I'm
I
talking
know
about?
nothing of this catbird thing.
There's a cat. Yeah, the
Yeah,
fabled
they go,
catbird seed.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also mockingbirds.
Okay, it is called a catbird.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was actually called a catbird. I just called it a catbird.
Are they around here?
Yeah, yeah. In
I've
fact,
never
one of
seen
them
this bird.
took
Yes, you have. You've seen them a million times. You just don't know because you're not paying attention.
Because
No,
they're
I
boring.
pay attention to the birds I see. I absolutely do.
I bet you've seen catbirds.
Okay.
Did you guys see the dead bird outside of our building this week?
Yes,
one-
I assumed it flew into the glass.
Yeah.
I hate seeing that.
Yeah, it was a small one too. It was a small, colorful bird.
It was an ostrich.
It just ran straight into
It
you.
just ran.
I'll tell you this. I think when hearing birds, hearing that activity is so soothing and so
love it.
wonderful on a spring day or even now. They found a picture of a dead ostrich. But so it's I can see how on a soothing, calming level it would better your life in some way.
Totally.
I mean, to me, also being able to hear the sound of waves or the ocean would
Yeah.
probably have a conducive effect as well. I think it all goes to your mental well-being, right?
We have a lot of great birds in my area. I mean, I see a red-tailed hawk at least once a day, and from time to time hear them do that screech as they fly over.
Yeah.
And we have robins, and there's some finches, and there's tons of different variety of birds. I love checking them out.
I saw a group of, or it's maybe like 3 or 4 bald eagles, and there must have been a nest in the forest that I was next to, and that was cool. Like to see them, I'm like, oh,
You like eagles, you like peregrine falcons,
just
you like birds of prey.
like no, but like it's not the bald eagle is not something you're going to see every day.
What about blue jays?
I do every morning.
Every now and then I see a blue jay. I don't see a lot of them, but there's got to be an area where they thrive and they exist more than around here, right?
I see a lot of blue jays, actually.
I don't see enough of them.
Yeah. Well, I'll send mine over to you.
All right.
Please do. I'll send you a couple of cardinals.
Thank you, man.
All right, cool.
So, according to findings, the happiest Europeans are those who can experience numerous different bird species in their daily life, or who live near the natural surroundings that are home to many species.
I love the birds.
Why birds, though? Primarily because they are one of the most visible types of wildlife, especially in urban areas. Even if you can't always see them, you can often hear birds singing. Another aspect that influences life satisfaction is the surroundings where birds are often found, such as in lush green parks and near bodies of water. So that's part of it. They're the most visible wildlife to humans.
Experienceable, if that's a word, because of the sounds they generate.
Yeah.
So, and you're saying that people are there's a better quality of life. They're more likely to earn more.
Yeah. No. That you are.
They're taller, better looking.
No. You are as satisfied with your life if you're around birds. Then it's comparable to increases in income.
There we go. Okay.
Do you like
I
seagulls,
misunderstood.
Press? Do you care?
Yeah, I think they're awesome. In fact, I've tried to do a little research on the birds now, being a resident or having a residence at the shore. I've tried to find the classifications of the gulls that are on the Jersey Shore. And once you start to research birds, my God, the information is voluminous. And I have not been able to go through and find the ones that have like the white body and the black head.
Yeah.
Right, there's those. And then there are the larger ones that kind of have like gray tips on some of their on their feathers. And
Look at the tips on that
I want to
bird.
find the names of these.
I'll let you borrow a book. It's called The Sibley Guide to Eastern Birds. I read it all the time. I am a dork when it comes to birds.
Can you find the ones for me? Because there's so much information.
Every single one of them. And it's actually really useful. And I love bird watching. I'm the opposite of Kathy when it comes to this type of thing. I find it completely relaxing. Everything in this study is speaking to me. But specifically the gulls and the birds that you see a lot of, but there are different ones. And so,
Yes.
I'll bring it in tomorrow.
So I love when we catch when we see an osprey that has a fish.
Yeah.
And that happens all the time down there. It's so cool.
So the John Hine, the park by
the airport,
osprey all over the place.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what's cool, and I don't know if you've caught this or not, Press, but when the seagulls will go down and they'll catch like a clam, and they drop it on the pavement, and they'll pick it up, and can you drop to crack it open?
Yeah,
like that's so intuitive.
You ever
It's
see
so
them
smart.
drop it into a pot of boiling water, and then they'll have a clam bake?
Yes!
They go out of the way.
Hey, what are the little ones that run like 1,000 miles an hour?
Sandpiper?
As the shores come, as the waves are coming in.
Probably a sandpiper.
Sandpiper.
Yeah.
Okay, those are kind of fun to watch too.
Listen, it's an amazing experience, amazing part of the whole thing. I find it very soothing and engaging, and a lot of people don't. I don't think I'm going to sit there with binoculars,
No.
but I love the environment that they provide.
You know, I saw
jackhammers. I like jackhammers.
A couple of days ago, actually, it was on Sunday. I saw one of those giant, like, swarms of
Pterodactyl?
of pterodactyl, and they were doing that thing where they all flow in the air together.
So what type of bird routinely does that?
I don't know.
Nick, what is it? A swift?
A starling does it a lot.
Starling?
Swallows them.
Starlings,
where they move, and it appears like an undulating mass in the sky.
Yeah, it was on Sunday. I saw that.
Okay, so the gull with the black head and the white body is called the laughing gull. And are they the ones that go, they'll stand there and go, like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that was a good
And they
impression.
kind of, I think they're either signaling, I found something over here, or they're saying, stay the F away, this is mine. I can't tell.
Or this is very funny.
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine.
They really should just shut up, right? It's like, oh my God,
I found something.
this guy just dropped a French fry.
They can't help
Yo,
it.
I had one try and grab something out of my hand on the beach this week or this summer, and he didn't get it. And then I was like, but his mouth did get on it, or his beak.
Yeah.
He got a
That's
beak
hot.
on it.
He got a beak on it. I was like, does he have diseases in his beak? Should I continue to eat this? I ate it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, I might not have eaten it had a wild animal gotten part of its. You're okay though.
There's
I'm
a
okay.
5-second rule when a filthy animal's beak lands on your food.
Hang on, I'm going to go to John. John, good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's up, John?
Hey, just wanted to give you a quick. I turned the radio on, just heard you guys talking about bird migration as I was jumping in my car to head to Fort Washington Park to watch the eagle and hawk migration. This time of year, they come back through, and they actually have someone up there on a big platform talking to you and helping point them out and talk to you all about
Where is this, John?
Fort Washington State Park.
It's right near the turnpike. Like if you're driving in between Willow Grove and Fort Washington exits, it's on the south side of the turnpike. Yeah, it's a great spot.
Okay.
And so someone actually gets up on a platform and directs bird watchers where to look?
They have a big platform that is there all the time where you can watch. And during this time of year, because it's migration time, they have someone up there helping people understand, what they're looking at, where to look, and they track them. And they have a chart there where they track how many they see every day.
Any particular time of day that this happens that you know of, John?
All day long.
Okay.
All day long. Oh,
All right.
I think I'd
Fort
want to do
Washington
that.
Park, yeah.
Yeah.
That's excellent. All right, thanks for the heads up, John. We appreciate it.
All right, catch you later.
All right, see you later, man. Okay, nice.
No place to go buffalo watching here, right?
Well, Elmwood Park Zoo.
Trexler Lehigh Game Preserve.
Oh, there you go.
They got bison.
All right, do I have time for another one? Oh, we do. The music says
It turns out we do.
All right. I think I'm going to go with this. This is an interesting study from the Just Saying Institute. Actually, it's from the Ohio State University researchers.
Which is a division of the Just Saying Institute.
So if you hesitate, someone might be learning from you. And I'll explain. So the researchers found that when people saw others in their group hesitate before making a choice, they were about twice as likely to break from the group and make a different choice.
So when they see somebody showing reticence,
yes,
it can change their opinion.
It influences them. Yes, the study co-author said what was that?
That's you changing your mind.
Said when we see other people hesitate before making a choice, that tells us they were conflicted, that they weren't entirely sure they were making the right decision. That makes people less confident in the group consensus and frees them to make decisions based on their own information. That can help groups escape bad outcomes, it says.
Right. So if someone's there being less than resolute, it forces you to kind of collect your own information and make it your own decision.
To second guess,
Aha.
yes. He adds that the findings here aren't necessarily a universal rule, and that there may be some decisions for which taking longer to choose could indicate a more thoughtful choice.
Would this hold true for birds as well?
Probably for birds. I see myself falling to this.
Huh?
Yeah. Sometimes I find myself influenced by other people and their opinion.
Like Olivia Jade.
Who's she again?
She's an influencer.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Dancing with the Stars thing. No, I find myself when I feel that, and I can't give you a good description of this,
All right.
but
Well, make one up.
But if I hear someone else's opinion on something, whatever it may be, a style, I'm just throwing things out there. A movie, or I don't know, whatever. No, because a movie I already have formed an opinion on. But anyhow, someone else's opinion can make me go, maybe that isn't what I thought it was. You know what I mean?
No, that's completely makes sense. You can't assimilate all the world's knowledge, and so we take cues from other people a lot of times. Now, if it's someone I think is an abject a-hole, I'm probably just going to dismiss. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, but if it's someone I have some respect for, or seems to know what they're talking about to some level, I'll consider what they're doing, and if I see them less than inclined to believe it, it won't make me won't give me a decisive angle on it because I always do my own vetting, but it will help make my decision.
Yeah, I have enough people in my life that I trust and that I love that I will seek out their opinions on things before I.
Casey, what can I help you with? No,
not that guy. That guy scares me.
Who was
I
that?
just tell him that.
Casey,
he's an elder.
I am the elder. No, if you have,
my older brother. Like I just think
you turn to him.
Yeah. Quite often. You know? And we don't always agree on.
You don't need
things,
to,
and we don't need to.
You just need the feedback.
But man, I love talking to that guy because even when we disagree on things, we completely and totally respect each other's stances on whatever. But like, I go to him quite a bit about things.
I'm jealous that you have someone like that in your life. I don't.
Here, I'll give you his number.
No, I don't want to call him.
No, he's a great guy.
Yeah. No, I don't want to talk to him.
One of the best people I know.
Wouldn't talk to him if he paid me. Have no desire.
But what's so funny about that is
world would be better off without him.
Man, did he used to beat me up when I was a kid, you know? Yeah, but at a certain point in, I would say his late high school years, he turned more into a mentor than anything else.
Do you know what I end up being, I think, some people that will seek my opinion, which I'm always like, I'm always kind of piecing mine together all the time, trying to get information. But, to have, my dad continues to be, the things, my dad and I aren't the same about, but my dad does provide very clear insight more often than not on things, and I find that I've pre-chosen the path that he would choose that makes sense, and so hearing people out, it's something we don't do anymore a lot in this world. We just want to lock on our opinion and not listen to other things. That's great if you've never been wrong. That's great if you've never made a mistake. Yeah. If you're absolutely infallible, then that's the way to go. But if you have ever made a mistake, you need to talk to other people. You need to get other opinions.
Yeah, I like going to my dad a lot for stuff like that too, Steve. But we're lucky to have two gentlemen who work here that I seek their advice quite frequently. And
you're welcome.
Chuck D'Amico. One's Casey, and then I do the opposite of what he says. And then Chuck D'Amico and Kevin Gunn. They're wise. They've been here for a while. They're really sage. They think about their answer before they give you an answer.
Right.
And I love having those two guys here.
Nice. Must be nice.
Yeah, you should. You don't give yourself enough credit.
You don't.
You listen to Chuck. You listen to Kevin. You listen to people that you listen to Pierre. There are people who influence you, and I don't think you give yourself credit for allowing them to get in your head.
The problem is he always also listens to the guy who says he's looking for a puppy, get in the van.
Yeah. I think I was scarred by that. I think that's what happened.
Well, that guy was creepy.
But anyhow, your hesitating might influence other people. That's kind of standard psychology, anyhow.
Yeah, but what you learn from the Just Saying Institute is learn to use that to your advantage.
Yes.
Make you. It all goes back to you doing your own vetting. Don't allow other people to determine, or to tell you what you should and shouldn't think. That's what Norma Ray told us.
Is that what she did?
I'm just trying to try a movie tie-in.
Anyway, we should probably wrap up, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, man. I had a great time learning, but
good.
Class is dismissed.
Learning's over, gang.
Everybody gets a complimentary package of thumbtacks.
Yeah, thumbtacks for everyone all the way around. And if you're very special, you will get you the ones with the colored tips on them. Too.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to take a break and come back. And don't forget, more chance. We just had a $500 winner a little while ago.
We did.
Let's get another one. That is coming up at 10, which we're not too far away from. And we'll tell you what you need to do with the MMR Money Clip. Back in a moment. She says.
Thank you, man. That's why I'm the king.
She said it's really frustrating when this sort of thing happens. So rude, and it ruins your day. She said the man tried to distract her. She said he was very energetic and erratic, going around the shop.
I got so much energy, man.
Talking a lot. He brought a sex toy called Like a Virgin up to the counter, but his card was declined.
I ain't nothing but a hound doggy style.
He was really vivacious. She said, I'm not here to judge anyone, but he comes in really vivacious, and he blindsided me. I mean, I look like an idiot, but it happened so quick, and before I know it, he's running off down the street.
Don't beat yourself up. If a guy who's an energetic Elvis comes into your sex shop, you're going to be thrown off.
Local police confirmed that they had received a report of theft at the store, so they are looking for Elvis with a fake vagina. How about one of our favorites, Lindsay Lohan? She seems to be vying for Liam Hemsworth's attention after following his split from Miley Cyrus.
This he played Thor, baby.
No, that was the other.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, this is Liam.
There's two of them?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Liam was in the
Hunger Games.
The Hunger Games. Thank you,
I got
Case.
the wrong one.
Liam appears to be the only single remaining in a quick, fast Hollywood recoupling. Miley has moved on with Caitlyn Carter, who just split from Brody Jenner, who is now with Josie Canseco.
Oh, my God. You know, if he really wants to throw it back in her face, Liam should get with Caitlyn Jenner.
That would be.
What's your name, hot stuff? That would be. Are you Thor? Hunger Games.
That would be wonderful. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm hungry.
Hungry for some games.
Lindsay,
let's play hide the pickle.
So here's what happened. Lindsay hit on Liam in the comments section of an E! News repost of a selfie of Liam and Chris Hemsworth.
Oh, my
OMG.
God. You need a forensic scientist to backtrack this.
Who watches this stuff?
By the way, Lindsay, there was... it's all gone south. The smoking, the hard living. She ruined everything.
So the E! News account captioned the selfie, "It's an age-old debate, Chris or Liam Hemsworth." And then Lindsay responded in the comments, "Why didn't we meet in Sydney or Bondi?" That's it, folks.
Okay. That's the flirt. That's the big flirt.
There it is, man.
All right.
I got sense and time off.
Liam and Chris.
You can make me a Vegemite sandwich. Because you come from land down under. Women thunder, men plunder.
And Liam and Chris have been hanging in Australia since the split.
Let's hang. Let's pet some dingoes.
So what?
Pet some dingoes.
Oh, pet some dingoes.
What you thought you heard?
I didn't know what that was.
It's Australian.
I heard pants and dingoes.
Pants and dingoes.
It's a great. It's an Aboriginal vaudeville team. I'm pants and I'm dingoes.
Yeah. Break out the didgeridoo. It's time for pants and dingoes.
I'm sorry, I don't.
Yep.
Waka waka waka.
That's the punchline.
Those are the jokes. And then instead of like a slide whistle, that's what they play. The Aborigines like, yeah, it's good.
Do you remember the squirtable butter used to come in a thing?
Yeah, butter spray.
Is that what?
I
no,
can't
not
believe it's
spray,
not
not
butter.
spray.
There's an actual like liquid, almost
Really?
like
liquidy
like the way you
butter.
dispense mustard.
It was
don't
more
remember
back in the 80s probably. And if you had a waffle, you could go blink, 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 blink in each little.
Okay. I had a waffle.
Each little
I'd eat it
crevice.
in the morning. Yeah, there we go. Parkway.
Need butter in every little square?
You do.
If you're
you're a man.
If you're a man. No.
Okay.
No, I obsess about little things like that.
Okay.
It's just like weird.
So your answer is yes, you do.
Yeah, I have a butter memory with Preston that is probably 19 years old. Do you know what it is?
Butter memory.
Preston, do you remember the butter memory?
That's probably 19 years old.
19 years old.
memories.
You would have to butter memories. You would have to give me a hint.
Me, you, Steve, and Marilyn.
Wow.
that wraps it up.
Butterfest,
We did a show
1998.
for 3 years together.
Media Court Diner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know the butter memory?
Yeah.
Oh, well, do tell.
So we're sitting there, and it's after we had done a show, and we're having lunch, and
we're all just getting to know each other, by the way.
Yeah, we're all getting to know each other, and so they had a little ramekin full of butter, which is a small dish. And so I guess it was a ball of butter or something like that. And we're just talking, and I just reach out and grab it and just squish it with my hand, just to be outrageous.
Provocative.
I'm like, ooh, butter.
Yeah.
And I did that, and he died laughing. So.
I was like, what? I wish I would have done that.
First sight.
That looked fun.
Butter memories.
But if I owned a diner and
I dine in the morning,
and I was serving waffles, there would be a special little spray that I would put melted butter in so that you could go.
You would keep it like you could even have it as you could have the way you have a mug warmer where your butter could be on it and with the pump so that you could dispense that way.
Now it would need to be more like misty,
like a fire hose.
No, like a
spray bottle,
like a spray bottle, like you would spray your indoor plants.
Like a spritz.
I disagree. I think that the butter, like the spray butter, you're lessening the quality of the butter product. And if you're going to have like actual butter, you're going to need to have like a vat of melted butter. This is your diner, so I'm not trying to tell you how to run your business.
You open your own diner next door with your normal boring pats of butter.
I kind of want to work with you, like almost like as if I was your therapist, and to make you okay with not having butter in every square. Like it's all right.
No, I know.
It's still going to taste good. You're going to get enough butter.
Believe me, I've
Touchstone Pictures. He had to have butter in every square until a concerned therapist came into his life. My name is Romano. I think I can help you.
Then we need some good music, like
yes,
Peter
inspiring.
Gabriel,
Salisbury Hill.
Salisbury Hill. Yeah. See if you can pull that. So the serious part when he realizes he has a problem.
Oh no, I can't even get it together anymore. Every time I go into the diner, I start trembling like crazy. I think I know someone you can talk to. And then she came into his life. My name's Romano, and today's the day we start making changes. From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a boy who learned now how to not have butter in every square of his waffle. Butter squareless waffle boy.
Butter squareless waffle boy.
Or something to that effect.
It's a butter therapist.
I feel like I already went through this with Jace. Like at breakfast time. It's okay, honey.
Unbutterable.
Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
I'm doing it!
Away the last of our passes for the Cream of the Scream Stop Number 2 Base Motel Haunted Hayride tonight at 6 o'clock.
Such a good time.
It's going to be a beautiful night tonight.
Yes,
by the way.
absolutely.
Just cloudy skies, a little bit cool, perfect for getting your ass
funk on
destroyed by being scared. Why did I just say get your ass destroyed?
What the hell are they doing down there?
It's terrifying.
There's half of ours. Bates Motel will rip your butthole to shreds. You'll be crapping blood for a month.
3 callers right now.
Look at that. It's my sphincter.
What happened? 263 WMMR. Oh, my God. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
You know him from movies and streaming shows, and of course, one of the best podcasts in the world. And we're happy he's back in town. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Maron is here. Hey, Mark.
Am I on? Is it on?
It is on.
And comedy. They know me from comedy.
They do.
All
That's
right.
why you're at the Miriam tonight, man. We were checking our records, and I think the last time you came by for a visit was in our studio in 2012.
I know. Look at us all turning old. Look at a bunch of old men now.
That's why you got to shave your head.
I do? Is it time?
What happens is it at least removes that visual cue, you know, so.
Then you're just the ageless bald man.
Exactly.
How old is that Buddha?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you look good, Buddha.
Yeah.
But
I don't know when it happened to me though. Like I'm just starting to notice it now. For years,
you
I was
look
like,
good though. No, you look good. I'm going to say I'm going to put you in the age-defying category, and I think because you have an iconic mustache.
Oh, is that what's happening?
I think that's it. Yeah.
I finally have an iconic mustache.
Yes, I think because you can be drawn with your facial hair. You're in one of the rare class of people, celebrities, who can be defined by their facial hair. Just in a sketch.
I used to do the sort of a soul patch zapper thing. Now I got some. Now I got a full beard going. But I think I just noticed it a couple weeks ago. I think I slept one might have been last Wednesday. I woke up old. Like I feel like everybody hits that moment where you look you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, it happened. I don't know when it happened.
Do you know what it is? It's like sometimes. Why does that jiggle now?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is.
Are you jumping up and down in front of the mirror? Look at me. It's all going. It's all jiggling.
That's it.
Something hurts that didn't hurt before.
That's happening.
And the time to recover takes longer.
Yeah, if you ever do recover, it's the living with the hurting. You know what I mean? Like, I guess my toes are like that now. Yeah, but I feel all right. I think so.
You're in good shape. You've remained in good shape for quite a while.
It takes work, man.
You know, I was watching, Mark, a documentary just over last weekend on Sam Kinison, and you go back to that. And I think of all the ways, knowing you were going to be in, the bizarre, fluidity of life, and you're in that prominently.
I was.
Yeah, you're mentioned many times. Yeah, in the beginning. So the
where's this on?
Yeah, it's Prime or something. So, but long story short, if you look at your career the way it's firing now, it's got to be wild to be where you were back then, to gone through all you've gone through.
Yeah.
The book is out. Waiting for the punch. The shows, the podcast, interviewing the president, all of this stuff. Do you have time to take a breath and absorb it all, or do you just keep going?
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm experimenting with experiencing peace of mind. And happiness, because I'm told it's beneficial to us, and that's what we're working towards. It does get to a point where because things turned around for me. Not later in life. I'm not like, 70, but I mean, my success came in my 40s.
Yeah.
And it does make a difference. I know people are like, they say, like, does success really make a difference? Yes.
Yeah.
It does make a difference in terms of, because you spend so much time committed to something. Like with comedy, I mean, that's all I wanted to do, and that's all that I really am. And when you do that, after a certain point, there's no plan B. You get 20 years into something, and all of a sudden you're like, well, I could always... Oh, man.
Yes, you're exactly right.
There's nothing there. What the last job I had was a really legit job. I was a grill cook, in college, I think, before I committed to comedy. Or worked at a coffee shop somewhere. So it's not lost on me that it's sort of amazing that I've pulled it out in the second half here. But I am trying to appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to do nice things. I'll go ahead and fly first class if that's okay. And,
yes,
and the other
treat yourself, because you don't want to be that guy who shuns all.
No, I don't. But I also have that brain of a comic where it's sort of like, I don't know when this money's going to go away. Like, I don't know when the work's going to dry up. I don't know if I'm going to get that club date.
Right.
And I still have that survival kind of mindset.
Do you know what was very, very telling was, and I always reference it because I think it's probably as true a thing as you'll ever see, is Joan Rivers in her documentary right at the end there. She had her book. Her schedule, and there was open space, even at her career, with the way everything was going. I got to fill that in. It's a day open. I got it. Right? So
it
never leaves you, does it?
It doesn't. No, but
song is a cautionary tale. If you use your hands for a living and you want to punch something, do not use your dominant hand. This is just, oh my God. Okay. So this guy, Devin Williams, he's a closer for the Milwaukee Brewers. And they're headed to postseason, I believe, right?
Yeah, they're going to win the NL Central, and he's really damaging his team's playoff chances.
He got mad and he punched something. He punched a wall and broke his hand, and it has ended his season.
Oh my God!
Going into the postseason, and he has from what I read, I've got the whole story here, but I think he's going to have to have a plate inserted, and you're a pitcher. Mm-hmm. You're a pitcher in the National Baseball League, and you punch something. And by the way, if you ever go to punch a wall,
Yeah.
Because, sheetrock, drywall, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Tap it first and find
Mostly,
it.
yeah.
Get a stud finder. Exactly, Case.
Do that first.
Yes.
Because you can punch through sheetrock, no problem.
I have an electric stud finder. You hold it up, you slide it across, and it actually says punch here.
Right,
And actually,
and that's what you should do.
If you do that, then maybe it'll calm you down a little
Right.
bit. You'll think about what you're about to do.
Or swing in the air.
Aren't the closers most of the time the hotheads? I mean, maybe it's the position that they're in, but
I don't know, Nick.
Yeah, they're kind of like the goalies of Major League Baseball. I mean, they are. It's a certain mentality in order to be able to do that. It's the most pressure, probably, of any pitcher. So, and they can play several games in a row. But yeah, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, this guy's a moron who did a stupid thing.
Yeah.
To his teammates.
Yeah.
Oh, to the city in some people's eyes, yeah.
Yeah, I broke my hand punching a wall once, and I was an idiot because I didn't punch it with my knuckles. I punched it with my like a
meaty part of your
like a sledgehammer.
Right.
And I broke that. I guess that's the fifth metatarsal or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. Stupid. I'm so mad at myself.
Well, the classic rock story is Tom Petty. Tom Petty punched a wall. He's a guitarist. He's a musician.
Yeah.
And he punched a wall and he broke his hand. Do you remember that? That was...
No, I've forgotten about that.
Yeah. Nick, if you can see when that took place, but it was a significant break.
My best friend Steve Leasick, calling him out right now.
Yeah.
Has done this on multiple occasions.
Oh, no kidding.
Has broken his hand more than once punching a wall.
You think you'd learn?
Yeah, and he was a pitcher. He was a starting pitcher for, like a men's club.
he's the same one that launched his phone, right?
Yep.
Yes, that's the guy.
Yeah.
And something else.
And he's your
My
best
buddy.
friend. Your best friend. But listen, could you even talk him out of it?
I wasn't
punching a
there
wall?
I was not there for either
Right,
occasion, and I just know that he landed squarely on a stud, on a 2x4 or 2x6 stud. Boom.
Here's the Nick. I'm sure you called it up, and Connor did as well. It was for the recording sessions of Southern Accents. Tom Petty, 6th album, punched a wall and severely broke his left hand.
Wow.
There was a Philly who did it years ago. I was trying to find it, and I can't. But I think maybe it was a catcher, but he got pissed off, and he did it in the dugout. So he comes back into the dugout after an inning and just punches the wall and broke his hand. Maybe I don't think it was Darren Dalton, but anyway, it's it's just so silly.
By the way, if I was really mad and I wanted to punch something, I don't know that I could do it with my left hand because my right is just, that's the anger hand.
That's my anger hand. That's the sled.
and the
That's my
left-
Molinar.
And the left, I might actually think, you know what? If I use this hand, I might hurt myself.
I'm going to break my wrist.
Yeah.
So I've punched all sorts of things. I've punched electronics. I've punched walls. And then after a while, actually, it was punching an old CD player when I was trying to record something, and it kept locking up. I punched the buttons, and it cut my hand up so much. That was the deterrent. Not really the fear of breaking it. It took so long for my knuckles to be able to bend without hurting. I was like, okay, enough of this.
Yeah, I mean,
Hothead.
I was never, I wouldn't punch walls or
right.
anything like that. But what I did do one time, I remember it was my bedroom in high school, and I don't know what got me so mad, but instead of punching, I like jumped and gave a shoulder into the wall.
Ooh.
So it wasn't like a
You
whole-
tried to check the wall?
I checked the wall, but like it like went all the way down, so it cracked like the length of my body all the way down, and I was like, oh. Look at what you did.
I guess I'm a badass.
I think going with a kick might be better, and by a kick I mean like
high kick.
No, like a front kick, which is using the bottom of your foot.
A lot of people don't know how to do that, though.
Yeah, you're right. And but because if you try to use, doing like a roundhouse using the top of your foot,
Yeah, you're gonna
Maybe
you're gonna break something there too.
Preston, a forehead slam is probably good, right?
That's good too.
I had
Headbutt.
a hot-headed friend in college, and he did a mule kick backwards into a window one time.
Okay.
But that window had the steel mesh on the inside to prevent people from breaking in.
Right.
And he sliced up the bottom of his feet so badly that like he was on crutches for 6 weeks afterwards.
Was he barefoot?
No, he had boots on, but that
cut
steel
through?
mesh went through his boots into the bottom of his foot. Yeah. So
Man.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So this guy.
This
He's
guy.
He's going to have surgery. His name is Devin Williams. He's a closer for the Brewers. He's going to have surgery. The president of baseball operations, David Stern, said Williams likely will need a plate inserted into his hand to help repair the break, and that the injury is likely to keep him out for the remainder of the season. He told reporters before the Brewers' 4-0 shutout against the Cardinals at Busch Stadium that the injury was self-inflicted. He punched a wall out of anger after, quote, having a few drinks following Sunday's celebration. So he must have been really pissed off at something because they won, man. They clinched the NLC.
Was it a celebration?
No, but he said out of anger it was done. So he said, after our celebration, I went out to have a few drinks, and on my way home, I was a little frustrated, upset, and I punched a wall.
Maybe his apps were taking too long.
And he said, that's how it happened. He said, I'm pretty upset with myself. There's no one to blame but me. I feel like I've let the team down, the coaching staff, the fans, everyone. I know how big a role that I play on this team and that there's a lot of people counting on me. I guess all I can do now is cheer my team on and learn from it and don't make the same mistake in the future.
Where are my shrimp poppers?
Wow.
Yeah, and in one brief second, a bad decision, and look all that's happened.
And he probably went bang and was like
oh no.
Or it's just like that kind of hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
Was a little pissed off. I mean, right, that hurts a little more than just a little bit. It kind of sets in after a little while, and then you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, man.
Uh-oh.
A metal plate in your hand when you're a pitcher?
Yeah.
Who's to say he's going to be able to have the same grip, same ability after all this?
I'm going to go to Jen. Hello there, Jen. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Carson Daly is a tool.
Oh,
Old
yes.
school. Love it. What's up, Jen?
Yes. Well, first of all, I just want to say thank you guys for supporting my collection I had a couple weeks ago for the South Jersey Wildlife Rehab.
Oh.
We collected 3 cars worth of stuff, and they are still needing stuff, but they were so appreciative. So first of all, thank you. I really do appreciate that.
Our pleasure.
Nice.
So one of my best, as soon as I heard you guys talking about this, I had to call in. I remember it was me and my best friend, and I was in her wedding. The night before the wedding, we get our nails done. She gets a call from her husband. He got into an argument with his mother over a salted ham, and he punched a wall, broke his hand the night before the wedding.
He got into an argument over a salted ham?
Yes. The best part, though, is so her wedding dress was purple, so at least he got the cast purple, so it would match her wedding dress for the wedding day the next day.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I don't know what I love better, that this happened right before the wedding or the fact that it was over a salted ham. I would love to hear
Oh, my gosh.
how
Yes,
that
he's like-
argument played out.
Oh my God! It was so funny because he's like, "Mom, we have no room in the refrigerator for a salted ham that you brought up from Georgia because we have all this food for the wedding." And it turned to a big argument. They lived in a house that was built in the 1930s, so and it was just boom.
Yeah.
And then we're sitting. She's like, "Oh my God, Tyler's in the hospital." I'm like, "What?"
Well, Jen, you bring up a good point.
A wall.
Like our house is an older house, 1880.
They don't build them like they used to.
They don't, and so there's no drywall. Right. You're going to snap your elbow.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
That was my
Thank you,
house.
Jen. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
All
Have a
right,
good
see
one.
ya. You too. I've hit my fair share of things. I've never broken anything, hitting something out of anger before, but
No, thank God. I've come close,
Yeah.
but thank God. And every time you do that, you swear you're not going to do it again. But again, it was slicing up my hand that finally convinced me never to do it again.
I will go to Lindsay next. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, guys. So first, it involved dancing. So yes, I'm a singer, not a dancer. I'm a dancer.
You're a dancer, not a singer. Jinx.
No,
oh
she
my
was a
God.
dancer. Jinx, oh my God!
All right, what's up?
So when I was little, I got into a fight with my sister. Girls do that all the time. And somehow she ended up on the floor, and I kicked her in the back, and I ended up hurting myself, breaking my toe. But at the time, as you know, I was a competitive dancer.
Oh, man. Did you
And
have
if
an
you know
event?
anything-
Did you have an event coming up or anything?
Thankfully, it was early enough in the season that I didn't have any competitions coming up, but I was in like a full boot for like 2 to 3 weeks.
Dude,
and,
a
like,
broken toe is no was it your big toe?
It was my big toe, and I swear to this day, I'm 30 years old, and this happened when I was 12. And to this day, I swear my big toe still hurts, like when I move wrong or when the weather is wrong.
No.
things like that.
I bet your sister loves that.
Yeah, it's a constant reminder.
Oh, and she's the middle sister, so it's all
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a middle sister, you know.
Things like that, things like a toe or a
Thanks,
finger
Lindsay.
or something that you sprained or broken, it'll sort of live with you from there on in. I wailed my foot on the nightstand. I'm not sure
On
whether
purpose?
No, I was, yeah. I'm not sure whether this was a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Did I break it? I don't know. It seems fine, but every now and then it's like I can feel it.
I'm also wondering what the stupidest things people have punched have been. I punched a phone one time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
What
that
kind of
was,
phone?
It was an old school,
Wall phone
push
or-
button phone.
Okay, yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was like a a desk
Gotcha.
version, but a full classic standard looking phone. It was my buddy Steve's phone because my psycho girlfriend blew me off on New Year's
Oh.
Eve. Steve had
One of these phones, right?
Steve had a date, and she was going to come and join us. We were going to have dinner. We were going to celebrate New Year's Eve together. Midnight comes and goes. She doesn't even show up. I get a phone call from her. She's telling me anyway. And I'm like, I'm yelling at her. This is burnt rubber, by the way.
Oh, burnt rubber, yeah.
And so, oh God,
yeah.
We
I'm
all
like,
hate
blah, blah,
her.
blah, 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 like, F you! Hang up the phone, and then just boom, boom, boom. I start hitting the phone. He's like, dude, I was at his parents' house. He's like, dude, don't hit the phone. Don't hit the phone. Don't hit the phone.
Did you break the phone?
I didn't break it, no. But I was just, oh God, I just wanted to. It was her face that I was looking at. That was the phone.
You're punching the phone. I've punched a cell phone. When you get so goddamn frustrated, but again, after a while, you hear of stories like this through your life of somebody who just blew, lost use of the hand or whatever. It's like, do I really need to do this?
Yeah.
So what would you say immediately in a sense of rage? What would be the safest bet if you want a physical expression without the likelihood of a permanent injury?
Dance.
Dance.
Oh, yeah.
Like Kevin Bacon in Footloose.
Dancing. That's what you need
Angry
to do.
dancing.
Yeah, when you need some kind of a physical, really, honestly, what would be best to do, but you can't do it, would be to scream.
Yeah.
Would be to like an anger,
Like a primal
like a
scream.
guttural scream. Like Tom Hanks in Castaway.
Yeah,
when
or Money
cuts,
Pit.
when he cuts his hand, he starts screaming. I mean, like that's the ultimate scream.
What's the song? He dances to something different, right?
Yeah. What's the angry dance song?
I don't remember.
It's a little more serious.
It wasn't a hit.
Yeah.
If I recall. But here's a couple texts coming in. Says my boyfriend doesn't punch things. He throws things when he's angry.
Yeah.
Oh.
One time he threw his brand new Samsung Note 10 at the brand new 50-inch TV and destroyed both of them in one shot. 2 pieces of tech gone. Throwing stuff is good too.
You throw a pillow and you get that, that anger, that frustration out.
Yeah, but if you throw a plasma TV, it's even better.
I saw my friend Steve throw a telephone into the ocean one time.
And that lives with you. That's one of the funny. Yeah. He just like he was skipping a rock, right?
Oh my God! It was just barreling. And missed hitting a sliding glass door by inches.
And you were just like standing there, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're like, oh.
Yeah, I was on the phone with Rochelle at the time. I'm like, Steve just threw his phone in the ocean. I got to go.
And he was here one time, and we talked about it. I remember him being like, yep, I did. Yeah, I remember that. I did that.
And I tell him about it all the time. So, all right, here's another text. Says, got mad, punched a window.
Oh, boy.
Bad idea.
I'm left-handed. It says, felt my wrist open.
No, filleted.
Oh, filleted my wrist open.
Oh, gross.
I cut 14 tendons. Holy wow. Both arteries and the ulnar nerve put me out of work for 10 months.
Oof.
Man, your ulnar nerve, that's serious.
Not familiar.
So it's I think it's the like the funny bone.
Okay.
Like when you hit that, that's your ulnar nerve.
What's that connected to?
It's your butthole nerve. I don't know.
It's wired. So your hand is wired right to your butthole nerve.
Let me go to Tom. Hey, Tom. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
So back in high school, I got accused of stealing some kid's MP3 player when it was our backpack, and I was in tech class, and I. Those staple boards, not the cork boards, but those blue staple boards that are on the cinder block walls?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I turned and I had one right to my left. And since I couldn't hit the kids because the teacher was in between us, I turned and I punched this wall.
This cinder block wall.
It was the cork board on the cinder block wall, but full force, and I broke my 5th metacarpal.
Because you failed to recognize the fact that behind that was the cinder block wall.
much. And not only that, I was also in the marching band, and I played the baritone saxophone.
Oh.
Trying to hit those low notes on that saxophone, man, it hurt like hell.
Yeah. No
Wow.
doubt.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks, Tom. Yeah, so if you, especially if you use your hands, man, if you're
A surgeon.
Yeah, if you're a surgeon, if you're a mechanic or something that relies on your
A
hands.
hooker. Major league pitcher.
A hooker.
Yeah.
Hooker.
Well, don't bite anything.
Yeah, right.
Because that'd be bad, too. You have multiple options. But, yeah, I know what you're saying, man. That's, don't just do what you can. Use something else to do that. I'm going to go. This sounds interesting. I'm going to go to Derek. Hey, Derek, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, we want to hear what you have to say. What's up?
I film professional disc golf for a living, and in 2019 at the U.S. Championship.
Disc golf? Okay.
Disc golf, yeah, like Frisbee golf.
Yep.
Yeah.
So at the 2019 U.S. Championship, a player had missed a putt on 16 in, I believe, the third round. Got so aggravated that punched his disc down that was on the ground and gave himself a boxer's fracture.
What is a boxer's fracture? I'm not familiar.
So, like when you're fighting, it's just like a fighter's break. So it fractured in, like, right in the knuckles there.
Oh, man.
It was on his throwing hand. So he taped it up and ended up playing in the final round still.
Yep.
But the funniest part is that right around that time, he came out with a signature disc called the Cloud Breaker. And a lot of things online were going about calling it the Hand Breaker.
Right. So this is the national championship. And
it was the U.S. championship.
U.S. championship.
That's crazy,
Not
man.
a good time to.
I can understand.
You got 2 holes left.
Yeah, you're frustrated.
Thanks,
I
Derek.
got that, but man, it's hard. It's easy for me to say. I don't see how you could do that, but I've been there. I know it just gets away from you.
Let's go to Jim. Hi, Jim. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What's up, Jim?
I was a truck mechanic, and I was working on a fire truck the one day. So I had the cab door open, and I dropped the tool. I bent over to pick it up. When you're a mechanic, you're always banging your head on something.
Right.
And when I came up, I wailed the back of my head on the bottom of the door. Well, fire trucks have stainless steel on the inside of the door, and I punched it. And I got that same kind of boxer's fracture on my left hand.
He had a boxer's fracture as well. Wow.
Are you left-handed?
No, I'm right-handed.
All right, at least you had that. Listen, I know as a mechanic you need both of your hands, but at least you had the. Did you punch with your non-dominant hand on purpose?
I think it was just reaction. I just I was PO'd and I just wailed it.
Yeah. And were you out of work because of it?
No, actually, I missed a half a day to get a cast on, and I went right back to work.
All right,
That's pretty cool. You know, he
Nice,
brings up a
Jim.
good point, though. The punching or the kicking that occurs after you've been injured, like when you God, and you start, and you make it worse.
Yeah. Is that your body trying to subliminally divert the pain or something?
I know that foot really hurts, but what if I break your hand?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
When I see injuries like on the football field and players with severe injuries that like don't make a fuss at all, like I'm amazed by that. When Alex Smith shattered his leg in 1,000 places, and he just laid there, like he just laid on his back. He spit his mouthpiece out, and he just laid there like. Maybe he was just trying to meditate the pain away. I don't,
Maybe.
Same thing with Dak Shepard, Dak Prescott last year. I mean, he completely dismantled his ankle last year.
Yeah.
And he just kind of like you saw his foot dangling, and he just kind of like held his leg a little bit, and I was like, oh my god.
Think about happy thoughts.
Seriously, I wonder if that's what they have to do, or if they're in just such shock.
You know what probably helped Dak Prescott was he sleeps in a sleep number bed.
Yeah,
there you go. Might be it.
That'll make a
Wellness
difference.
partner of the NFL.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You bet your ass.
You bet your ass. That's a new tag for Sleep Number.
You bet your ass.
Bet your ass. Can I get one more call?
Una más.
All right, let's do this one. I'm going to go to Dan. Hi, Dan. You're our last caller.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, Dan, what's up?
Hey, so I was in high school, in our wrestling room, which has padded walls and everything.
Yep.
And just messing around, I punched the wall, break my right hand, tell my dad that I tripped and fell walking home from school.
Right.
He's like, oh, okay, take me to the doctor. The doctor looks at the x-ray and goes,
oh, that's a weird way to break your hand like this. That's a boxer's fracture. And I'm like sitting there like, oh, God,
Right.
So I eventually tell my dad, that's how I broke my hand. So that's the first time. And about a year later, I told my parents I was at my friend's house. My dad just so happened to be in the area, drove by to see if I was actually there. Turns out I was at some girl's house. Gives me a call. He's like, I need you to get home right now. So, all upset, go home, get in a big screaming match with my dad, marching up the stairs, punch the stairs, and break my hand again in like 3 different places.
Oh, it's just not
so like just in shock and pain that my knuckle was like halfway down my hand.
Ooh.
Grabbed it and just yanked it out. Turns out I like reset it, pretty decently. So all I needed was a cast. I didn't need any surgery or anything.
Wow. You reset your own broken knuckle.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's messed up. Ow.
Learned my lesson the second time.
Hope so.
Unfortunately, not the first time.
Hope so. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it, man. All right.
No
Well,
problem.
dude from the Brewers, he's a reliever. Punched the wall. He's out for the postseason. And if they lose,
he's going to carry the weight of that.
and it's a pitching problem.
Yeah.
Especially a closing problem.
It's all about the pitching.
He's going to hear about that. All right. Thanks for the calls. We're taking a break. When we get back, we got Bizarre File stories. We got more money opportunities with MMR's Money Clips. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
93.3 WMMR.
It's
Pretty
MMR's
busy.
Money
I'm like
Clips.
doing the comedy, and then I do the TV show now, the Glow Show. We got one more season of that. It's
a great show.
Yeah, it's a fun show. And then the podcast
and Joker. All this stuff. So, that's.
I got a hot, like a tight 40 seconds in Joker.
Hey, you got more than Brian Callen.
Callen's like, is that him?
Yeah. You got more than Gary Goldman.
No, Gary Goldman was kind of featured, but he's doing his act.
Yeah, I love him, by the way.
Well, it was funny because there's this whole thing where I did it was a longer scene with me and De Niro. Like it wasn't the whole movie, but we did a walk and talk thing heading up to the dressing room where we enter, and that's the scene in the Joker. But there's a whole other thing where I'm like, how you doing? What's going on? Let's not do this.
They excise that?
Well, because I asked the guy, Todd Phillips, I said, before I saw the movie, I said, am I in it? Did I make the cut? He goes, well, we cut the walk and talk. And I was like, all right. He goes, we had to, because he said, there's not a scene in that movie that doesn't involve the Joker.
Yeah.
So it's completely from his point of view, or he's always in every frame. So anything that didn't involve him, that he wasn't in, they took out. And it made sense to me.
Okay.
And he said that one, like that scene, that walk and talk, had nothing to do with Joker. So they really...
I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, it made sense.
You had a funny observation on Colbert you were talking about.
Because I get this opportunity.
It's De Niro. It's freaking De Niro.
Well, people I'm fairly critical of Marvel movies, and I get, I've gotten a lot of pushback.
Well, as you can see, we're fans.
Yeah, but I get a lot of pushback from the grown male nerd community.
Yes.
Has it gets very mad at me. But when they found out I did Joker, they're like, "No, you're a hypocrite," and they're very excited that they think they won something.
Yeah,
but
we got him. We converted him.
No, they were like, this guy's opinion means nothing.
Right.
He's a sellout. but the bottom line is, you get a call from your agent, and they're like, you want to do a scene with Joaquin and De Niro? I'm like, it's in a comic movie. I'm like, no, I didn't. Yes, of course. What am I? Of course, I'm going to do that.
Yeah. Right.
So, all right. Can I ask you what your stance is on these comic movies? Because are you up there with like how Bill Maher feels about them?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Bill has a tone.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's delicate. That's delicate.
I don't know if I'm within that tone.
Okay.
I mean, I think you could put me in the mildly condescending.
Right.
Sure.
I have a problem with it culturally, because I do believe that there's a fanatical sort of commitment to them. I do believe that because of their popularity, they do push out other entertainment options. And I do believe that, I don't know that as a grown-up, I've earned this age that I'm at. I don't want to feel sort of bullied to go see children's movies.
Okay.
You
So
know, and
I understand that. I understand that
because people who like those movies, even if they're grown-ups, they're sort of like, come on. They're almost like missionaries for them. There's just like a bunch of Disney stooges, who are trying to tell you it's like this is their life.
Right. I've been a fan throughout all my life, and so it attaches to pivotal moments of my childhood.
That. Sure.
But I understand it's the same way vegans try to push, the whole thing. And I
think one is more healthy. Like I don't think you're getting any health benefits from the Avengers movies. Well, Batman's like the DC Marvel's different. Like, and I've used that joke. Like when people were like, "Yeah, you're doing it's a DC movie." So, it's a little darker, a little more grown up. More grown up, yeah.
I do understand it because I love the movies. Yeah. I'm not a comic book guy. I didn't read the comic books growing up, so I don't have this like long vested interest in like, oh my God, it's finally happening.
I think it's a belief system.
Right.
I mean, these guys have been reading. Go ahead.
But no, my wife doesn't watch any of them, and I tried to have.
I think that's something a lot of men say.
But I tried to have this argument with her. I'm like, no, it's really, really great cinema. But now, like hearing you talk, I'm like, okay, you know what? Listen. You're allowed to not be into them, and I need to just kind of like drop it right then and there. Like, okay,
wow, I think if this feels like some sort of peace talk.
We've made a breakthrough.
I mean, you're just going to drop it right there. That's interesting. You sure you don't want to get online with an army of your peers?
No,
and talk
it's
about
too much work, man.
That's an argument nobody's ever going to win. So that's what gets me is why have that argument? Maybe just for the catharsis of having the argument itself.
No, I tell you why. And my producer Brendan has explained this to me is because this is a group of people that were sort of marginalized in a way. The nerds were always sort of the brunt of the joke.
Yeah.
And now they own culture.
They do.
And they're not going to let it go. So anybody that's going to start pushing at it, they're like, no! And it's always shrill and awkward, and they're having feelings.
Well,
and
you look at like Scorsese just caught.
I think that was a reasonable
and he's
assessment.
just saying, and listen, if Martin, you certainly have to entertain Martin Scorsese's view on things. At its basic core, it's fun. Yeah. That's what it is. It's a diversion. It's a harkening back nostalgically for childhood.
Right.
But it's not a I don't want to leave childhood. But I know what you're saying.
I get bored.
Yeah.
I'm bored. Right. You know what I mean? The stories are simple, and I get it. Like I know they're like you got to see the one with Hugh Jackman and what's that
Logan.
one? If you want to start, because I'm going to try to watch some.
Yeah.
Just for
watch Logan.
I think I'll start at the beginning. I've seen Iron Man.
Yeah.
I saw that, and I think that maybe Iron Man. I don't know.
It's okay.
You don't.
It's really okay.
Again, it's funny because we deal with obviously the station plays music and a song will come up and. It's the ultimate subjective thing. How do you respond to music? But
that sucks.
People speak in concrete. This is great.
Yeah. It's the same with comedy. It's the same with everything. These things are subjective. You don't have to like them.
Right.
But I mean, my problem is with those movies. Generally, I really do get bored. I mean, if you're not thrilled by dudes flying around and throwing buildings and rocks and cars and things, I don't know. It was never my thing. And I read some comics, but even the comics I read when I was a kid were not those. I read like Swamp Thing, and then I went into the Gaiman stuff, Hellblazer and Sandman. I liked
That's good stuff.
I liked a lot of the underground world of comics. I like Daniel Clowes. I like that guy. What's his name? Burns, who does the 8-ball comics.
So what do you
Peter
like?
Bag.
Do you like horror movies and stuff?
No.
Or you're not into that stuff?
No, I have no patience. No patience for that. Like, just kill the guy. I don't know what that feeling of suspense is not one of my favorite entertainment feelings.
What in the pop culture realm? What's your go-to genre? What do you most find yourself being drawn to when you go to a movie? If you have,
that's a good question. Yeah. I don't know. I've been watching Succession.
Okay.
I just started watching that.
I love it.
Everyone raves about it. Yeah.
Well, the way they talk to each other is amazing because it's not real, but it's like there's the emotional weirdness of the whole thing is great. I just rewatched the entire Breaking Bad.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. Well, you did?
Yeah. Well, Preston and I did a year or so ago, and now I've watched the last few episodes again because of the Netflix movie that's coming out with Jesse.
I went to the premiere.
Oh, how was it?
Can we ask
whose phone is going? It's yours, I think.
Is it mine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Dude, that happened at the end of Hamilton on Tuesday night.
Hey, it's time to wake up.
Yeah.
Is it your alarm?
It's 7:30.
Oh, my God.
I don't.
It's on the nose.
I almost didn't wake up because I thought I said it and I didn't say it, but I woke up anyways. Yeah. The movie's good. It's good. It's almost like. I think he made it just because he's like, these guys were so great. Let's just make one more movie.
Okay.
I can
one more
see
thing
that.
with this.
I'm
you
fine
know.
with that.
But the premiere was great. I don't usually go to a lot of those, but because I'm on a Netflix show and I've done specials and I've been on a few of their shows, they invite me, and I was like, I'm going to go to this one.
Yeah.
So I wore this shirt, the one you kind of.
I love he's wearing a denim shirt that I really like.
Well, thank you. I mean, I know it's stiff. I know it's new because I knew the way you said it. It's like you're like, wow, where'd you get that shirt? It was a compliment, but there was sort of like a little new. It's a little. Yeah. Maybe you might want to break that in. But
Is it itchy?
Where'd you get that brand new denim shirt?
Had an edge to it. Yeah. You just got that, didn't you? You know, it wasn't a full-on compliment.
Yeah.
Like, that's a denim shirt you got.
That thing is really denim, isn't it?
In the world of denim, that's passive aggressive.
Look, we got to work on him.
That's hilarious.
But the movie.
Yeah.
So I'm still like crazy because I still get kind of starstruck, and it's just kind of because I walk the carpet. I don't have to, but I'm not in the movie. But then you get that picture. It's like also at the premiere, I was there, you know.
But I'm sure Netflix encourages you if you can because you're a Netflix.
Yeah, and I wore this denim shirt. That was the first. There it is. There's the picture you got. See, that's the denim shirt on its first appearance publicly.
Same pants too.
It is the same pants. I got 4 things, dude. I don't. I got two pairs of pants I wear at any one time and 3 shirts.
You're stylish.
I love the Us magazine where they say he really loves his, and it's like 5 pictures of you in the denim shirt.
And that's it. Yeah. Well, I'm breaking it in. So, but I get starstruck, and also there's a weird mixture of like, do people know who I am, and can I approach them? There's some of them I do. Like I saw Ed Begley there. Ed Begley gave me a big hug. And that's not
Ed
nothing.
Begley's great.
That's not nothing, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I saw Jonathan Banks. Who plays Mike.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if he does know me, but I walk up to him because I grew up in Albuquerque, and they shot the whole thing in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And my buddy from 2nd grade lives in an apartment building that Mike just got a place in because they shoot out there all the time with Saul and everything else, and they've become friends. So I walk up to Mike. I'm like, my buddy Dave's your buddy, and he's like, oh yeah. And I'm like, and then I realize like he doesn't have no idea who I am. Like I don't think he does.
I don't think he gets starstruck.
Oh, my God.
No,
Jonathan Banks. He does not impress me as the type that's he's pretty nonplussed.
But yeah, definitely. But the thing that got me, like, Cranston was nice to me because he's been on the show, and I saw Jesse Plemons, who I've not talked to, but he's like, he was, you know, he knew I was, and we talked. I listened to me. I'm like, some of them know me. Some of the celebrities know me. but
we get the same way.
I know, right?
Hey, we know David Faustino.
Yeah, he came here.
Yeah.
Was he here?
He was here.
Wow.
Kathy doesn't remember.
I don't remember.
Hey, Obama would know you. If you walked into a room and he was there, he would recognize
Yeah, I think he might remember.
That was pretty special.
Yeah, it was. The president came over. But 1 second,
I also want to find out. Yes, please.
So I'm at the premiere, and
so
I
many
hear
things
from behind me over at the people are sort of talking before the movie started, and I hear Hank's voice. You know, you have Hank from the cop in Breaking Bad. And I didn't even know the actor's name, but I'm like, there's Hank! I want to talk to Hank! Like, when I interviewed Cranston, I swear to God, when I did, I was so immersed in the show, it was years ago, that I could not separate him from Walter White. Yeah. And like, throughout the entire interview with him, I'm like, I think I need to talk to Walter. So there's certain characters that really impress. Like, Hank's such a great, that guy's great. What's his name?
Dean something or other.
Norris.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great
character actor.
I felt myself excited. Like, there's Hank, and he sounds just like Hank talking to other people. But yeah, Obama is no Hank,
right?
But exciting. Yeah.
Speaking of Obama, the podcast WTF with Mark Maron, 10-year anniversary, man. You've really made that but you're right. It was only a couple of years ago.
Yeah, because that throne was then passed on to Axel.
Yep. So I'm guessing you're right, maybe about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure on that. All right.
Wow, it was 2015.
Are you kidding me?
All right, 6 years ago.
Yeah.
There you go. We're all bad at it, right?
Yeah.
Terrible. And it was inspired. Marissa's bringing me this information about his daughter learning to walk. So there you go. You learn stuff.
You do.
Yeah. And you also get some money, which we're going to get to in a moment with money clips. But first, let's do this.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by WPHL TV. Young Sheldon joins The Big Bang Theory on PHL 17. Weeknights at 7 and 9:30. Family night every night is on PHL 17. Let's begin with this. Police say that they shot and wounded a man suspected of using a bow and arrow to carjack a woman in Atlanta before crashing the stolen car and pointing the weapon at police.
So, Robin Hood.
Would you, like roll up the window or something like that?
No.
A bow and arrow? I don't know.
I'm not giving you my car.
Actually, it probably could go through the window.
Could it?
I don't know.
But yeah, it seems one of the least effective weapons for a carjacking.
And by the way, the woman was driving a 2014 Toyota Camry.
Wow. Gotta have it.
He's gotta have it. Moments earlier, police learned...
I'm tired of you rich people.
A man matching the same description tried to carjack a security guard working at a nearby location. A third victim also claimed the man attempted to carjack them. Meanwhile, about an hour later, a police officer responded to a crash involving the vehicle. The 29-year-old suspect allegedly pointed his bow and arrow at the officer.
Man.
Police said when the suspect pointed the weapon at them, officers gave multiple verbal commands to drop the weapon.
That's at the point at which Friar Tuck says, I'm out of here.
And then an officer fired at least one gunshot at the suspect when he did not comply. The suspect was injured from the shot, was taken to the hospital, alert, conscious, and breathing. They're conducting an independent investigation of the officer-involved shooting and a separate investigation regarding the aggravated assault incident.
Jeez.
A band of brazen bank robbers stole over $600,000 from a string of Memphis banks after following branch employees home with tracking devices, then kidnapping them and forcing them back to work to open the safes. This is a pretty elaborate process here.
Yeah.
But they got these people. Travis Jackson, Antonio Johnson, and Shalandra Johnson were convicted by a federal jury of 3 such robberies. Jackson was sentenced to 45 years, Antonio Johnson 36 years, and Shalandra Johnson 11 and a half years. Prosecutors say that the robbery spree began in the early morning hours of September 14, 2018, when an employee of Trustmark Bank returned home from her second job and was confronted by a man armed with a pistol. He then forced her inside, where she was zip-tied and driven to the bank, where the robbers made off with about $75,000. Investigators say that Jackson's DNA was later recovered from the zip tie used to bind the woman. 3 months later, prosecutors said the band used a tracking device to follow an employee of the First Tennessee Bank to her home, where she was ambushed by a masked man armed with a gun. He then forced her into a car where she was zip-tied and driven to the branch. In that robbery, prosecutors say about $110,000 was taken. So they're taking a lot of money.
Yes, and they kept using the same M.O.
And then Jackson's DNA was again found on the zip tie used to bind the woman, and others left at the scene, and cell phone records placed both him and Antonio Johnson at the bank and the woman's home.
Wow.
Then in April 2019, prosecutors say the group struck again using a tracking device placed by Shalandra Johnson to follow an employee of First South Financial Credit Union to her home. Armed men then forced their way in, zip-tied the woman's hands, and demanded keys to the bank. The gang then took the woman and her 3-year-old child to the bank, where they stole $425,000 in that one.
Making some heavy loot here.
Cell phone records, information taken from the tracking device, and evidence recovered from the defendant's residences connected into the crime. So they are all going to jail.
And it's easier than ever to put a tracking device on a car. You can get tracking devices through Amazon, no problem at all.
Yep. All right, this is just idiots. Okay. A San Jose father is sending a warning to neighbors about a man who harassed him about his child's dinosaur flag. According to the homeowner and police, the suspect later came back to vandalize the family's vehicles. Thean Lee, his surveillance camera, captures the moment last Wednesday evening when he was about to take his 3-year-old and 20-month-old to the park after work, when suddenly a man drives up and asks, "What flag is that?" And he points to the flag near Lee's garage, mistakenly thinking the man was asking about the bicycle.
Right.
Because he didn't know what the guy was saying. Not the dinosaur flag bought by his 3-year-old son, by the way. He answers by saying the brand of bike. The man appears to be unsatisfied with Lee's answer. And that's when things start getting awkward. The man can be heard on surveillance saying, "Is that a Filipino thing?" Lee believes that the man may have mistaken the brand of the bicycle, Taga, with Tagalog, a language spoken in the Philippines. Lee, by the way, is Vietnamese.
Mm-hmm.
The man's questions get more bizarre and offensive. He said, "What's your favorite charity, homie? What's your favorite charity?" And the man can be heard saying, "I'm sure your marriage is going well. You're a weirdo, a creep, a pedophile creep."
A crumb creep.
A crumb pedophile creep. The man even curses in front of Lee's children, asking, "Can't you answer my simple effing question?" So the guy, Lee, stayed calm through it, despite the man threatening to come back later to the home and talk to his wife.
Get away from me, you crumb.
Police say the man returned several hours later to commit vandalism. He said he came back and he smashed up both of my cars with weights.
Why?
I think he probably thought it was a foreign flag, that he was, how dare you not have an American flag in front of your house? And you got a dinosaur. What country puts a dinosaur on their flag, by the way?
You're a crumb creep.
You probably don't even respect dinosaurs.
But they don't know who this guy
What's
is.
your favorite dinosaur?
And
You crumb bum. What's your favorite? So, pterodactyls for pussies. Stegosaurus or nothing.
And so they're trying to find out who this person was.
Back and kill his ball.
See if they can figure that
You're
out.
a creep.
You're a creep.
Creep. I want to fight you.
Anything that has the Jurassic period or nothing.
Yeah.
I want to fight you.
I want to fight you.
Get away from me.
All right, this is terrible, and not the way you think of a skydiver dying. A 73-year-old man died in a skydiving accident in South Carolina. Coroner identified the skydiver as Carl Henry Smith. Officers said Smith was skydiving at Skydive Carolina and landed, okay? But according to the sheriff's office, staff on the ground saw Smith jump, his main chute deploy. Immediately following that, they said the man appeared to be hanging limp in the harness with his arms to his sides, making no effort to guide, steer, or brake his chute. And this guy has had more than 17,000 skydives.
What, did he have a heart attack?
So it wasn't like he was, like it scared him or anything like that. So they don't know yet. The victim was pronounced dead following what would be considered an uneventful skydive.
Are those packs rigged to open past a certain height?
I think it depends. You can buy those.
Right. I would buy those.
So, yeah, in case you pass out, that it'll deploy. But I don't know. Maybe this guy had that. I'm not sure, but pretty bizarre.
Yeah.
All right, and then one last story.
All right.
A man in North Dakota has been saddled with a massive cleanup job caused by a tiny furry perpetrator. According to Bill Fisher, he can't win the war. A beautiful black walnut tree in the yard produces nuts that a red squirrel finds irresistible, and the squirrel has picked Fisher's Chevy Avalanche as the winter storage hideout for hundreds of these nuts.
I saw this picture.
Each about the size of a small lemon.
It's insane.
And he says they're in a lot of places. In the radiator fan, all the way through here, the corner, that corner has been covered full of walnuts. He said, I was planning on camping there for the winter. Fisher has cleaned out 42 gallons of black walnuts from his truck from every crack and crevice of his Avalanche.
Was he able to put it in a container for the squirrel because it worked so hard?
I don't know.
Yeah. So he was sneaking these yellow things into his engine?
Yeah. So he says everywhere.
You're a yellow sneak.
He said it. Well done. I was wondering why he said that.
You're a yellow sneak.
That includes the engine compartment, the fenders. He said nothing is off limits. I had to pull all the fenders off and clean the walnuts out. He had found a way to get inside there.
Little fella being industrious.
And thought I had them all and took it down the road, turned the corner, and found one rolling inside the windshield where the wipers go.
Gosh, I'm awful sorry.
He said Fisher's dog Asher is beside himself. That pesky little red squirrel seems to taunt him. And to think that this has happened over a few days that the truck was parked is pretty crazy. He said it's one red squirrel that's going into the pickup and doing this. There's nothing he can do about it right now.
It's insane.
All right.
It's amazing.
That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right. You got 6 minutes.
We didn't even do this yet. You didn't even warn anybody yet.
Oh.
You have to hit the...
I forgot about this.
93.3 WMMR. It's time for an MMR Money Clip.
Look out, man.
Now, here's your Money Clip keyword.
And not 6 minutes. You have 11 minutes to get this in, and I apologize. I forgot. It is the money clip, and the word is crazy. C-R-A-Z-Y.
Crazy.
You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. 3 ways for you to do that. You can text the word crazy to our special contest short code number, which is 45911. Or if you want to be entered for the $10,000 grand prize as well, then enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. One random entry wins $500 in our company-wide contest, and that person will get a call from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. The contest rules are available at WMMR.com, and it is sponsored by Horizon Services. So again, the word for now is crazy, C-R-A-Z-Y. Hope you win. If not, more chances today coming up. We'll take a break and be right back. Just a mainstay, and it's you do it right. You kind of do what we like to do as a radio show. We just have conversations, and we dive into whatever comes up. You have a basic idea of what you want to talk about, but you head down
You do
certain
your
paths.
homework.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Poke around a little bit. Sometimes I miss things. But you got to get used to people saying, like, why didn't you ask him about it? Because, you should have told it. Yeah, no.
Be on your terms, but so initially your interviewing skills, your chops, were they developed on like Air America, or did you have a good rapport, a conversation ability? Because I told you earlier before we went on that when we first started, our interviews kind of sounded like interrogations as opposed to just conversations. And when did this switch flip for you?
I think that's a style initially. You know, you want to get these moments. It was like the audio equivalent of clickbait.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. You're exactly right.
You kind of want to let's get them on this one. Like I don't do morning radio as much as I used to because I don't know what I'm walking into. I know you guys,
right.
But even phoners, you want to be on a phone with a bunch of monsters who are just looking to tear you down.
Yeah.
And you've got no way to defend yourself because you're on a phone.
Yeah.
So. But my style really was more about inviting people I knew over to talk about my problems.
Yeah.
So having celebrities over to talk about my problems and maybe find some midway.
It's a disarming entree into a good conversation.
But I was in trouble. I was bitter. I was cynical. I had people I had to apologize to. But so it sort of evolved like that.
From like a 12-step almost.
Almost like I need to make an amends, or do you like me, or like I'm not comfortable with you. But it was always very personal, and it just kind of evolved from there.
I know you've been dealing with nicotine withdrawal, and I wanted to ask you how that's going.
It's all right, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I'm coming through it. I think I'm at like 7 weeks. And I wasn't even smoking, man. I was doing those lozenges.
So that was the deal, huh?
I loved them. I haven't
Did you ever flirt with the vaping thing?
No.
Okay.
No, I knew right away that there had to be something wrong with
Something's going to be an issue.
Well, what's in it? How are they making that? Who's in charge?
That's the question, isn't it?
I want to know if it's a kind of a well-known, historical cigarette company making me sick. These vapes, it's like, where's the goo coming from? What are you putting in there?
Where's your goo coming from?
If it's not Philip Morris or R.J. Reynolds, I don't want anything to do with that.
Chinese goo.
Chinese goo? What is it? How's that not going to be bad?
Well, why'd you start trying these lozenges? Who turned you on to that, or where'd you get the idea to do that?
Well, I've been wrestling with nicotine my whole life, but I haven't really smoked a cigarette in over a decade. So there was a period there. What happens with me is I got off the smokes. I think I had one cigarette during a Keith Richards interview, but I knew I was on the lozenges, and because he made me smoke with them.
All right.
Of course.
Keith
Richards,
and he's got a bit of charm when it comes to getting people to do things that are bad for you.
So we've heard,
He's done that to an entire generation, several. But no, and like I do the gum. It took me years to sort of quit, but then I kind of leveled off on lozenges. I was on gum for a while, but they're not good for your jaw. And then Tom Rhodes, another comic.
We've had him in.
He's great. Yeah, he turned me on to Walgreens cinnamon 4 milligram lozenges.
So cinnamon, okay. See, I was always the mint lozenge guy.
Yeah, no, I don't. And I don't do the mint. I don't mind them in a pinch. I'll do them.
Why cinnamon?
When you're an addict, you'll do anything. What do you got? The mini ones are too much for me. The little ones dissolve too quickly.
So were you in effect like chain sucking?
Yeah, for sure, man. Are you kidding? I loved it. I looked forward to them like cigarettes. So. But what happens to me is I'll get off everything like I am now, and then I'll decide, like, I think I can have a cigar.
Yeah.
And then I'll have a cigar, and then within 2 weeks, I'm having 2-3 cigars a day.
Yeah.
And I feel like my mouth is rotting. So then I got to get back on the lozenges to get off the cigars, and then I'm locked on those.
So you got to look at me because I'm the only one who's currently addicted to nicotine, and I 130% know exactly what you're talking about.
What are you on? Just the mints?
No. Now I'm on
Oh, you're dipping? Yeah, the thing is, like with that, I've done that.
But but I'm not smoking.
But I'm not. I get it.
But my lungs are okay, Mark.
I get it. I get it. I mean, there was a period. I was getting imported snus from like Norway or Sweden. Like someone got me involved with snus.
Yeah.
Which was I think Swedish, right?
Yeah.
Originally. Yeah. But there's a whole catalog of. There's 100 different snuses from Sweden, and they say like it doesn't cause cancer, which is ridiculous.
You're not spitting.
But I was ordering this stuff that was so strong, like it was like heroin. Like, it's just a packet of snus, and I put it in, and I'd be like, oh, man, I got to sit down. But like in my mind, as a sober guy, I'm like, but I'm not doing anything bad.
Right.
You're sober too, guy?
I'm sober 7.5 years, and I was actually nicotine-free when I got sober.
Yeah.
And then about 3 months into my sobriety, I'm like, well,
you need something.
I need something. I got this gigantic hole that I need to fill, and I'm going to fill it with nicotine and caffeine, and that's kind of where I'm at now. But
the Dom. My brother, who had never smoked in his life, when he became sober, he started smoking.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been through. I got 20 years sober, so I've been through a lot of different options.
Yeah.
With the.
But I'm looking. You're not even drinking coffee.
You got food. You got nicotine. You got sex. Yeah, and those are my. If I can move those around, go through a rotation. Like the one thing I never do, thank God, is gamble. Gamble. No. I never got that sickness. I do not like losing money. I've never had an experience with gambling that I won so much money that I felt so great that I got to spend my life trying to do that.
That's funny. I get nervous while gambling. I don't. There's no rush or
that is the rush. The nerves. That is the rush.
Yeah, but
it doesn't work for you.
Right. Yeah.
Mark, have you ever seen some? Because I've seen a good friend of mine. The first time we went to Vegas, I saw that switch flip.
Oh man!
And I literally had to take his ATM card because he was gonna go hard.
Really?
Yeah. And I said, dude, you need to put this in check now because he would have tapped out everything. It was crazy.
I lost. I think the most I lost was $800 in an evening, and I'm still mad at the hotel.
Of course.
Like I had
I tap out at like 40.
Yeah, it still hurts me.
More from the connoisseur.
Good food stories here.
Will it be fast food or fancy food?
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel?
Yeah.
Do you like schnitzel?
It's not bad. It's it's good. I mean, it's not great, but yum. Yeah, it'll do it.
Is that what Christoph Waltz is eating during Inglourious Bastards?
No, that's strudel.
Strudel, okay. Because I love me some strudel.
Schnitzel is very sweet.
Do you know what schnitzel is?
Is it? No. Is it a baked good? Is it a salty baked good?
It's pork.
Oh, then no.
Fried pork.
Okay.
Essentially, it's like a fried pork tenderloin, so it's not anything like a.
I don't like it much. Yeah.
You don't like schnitzel?
Nah, I'm not a big schnitzel guy.
I mean, I like it. It's good enough. So anyhow, Schnitzel Fest event in Bavaria, Germany, apparently used 400 pork chops, 4,000 eggs, 551 pounds of breadcrumbs to create a giant schnitzel. And the resulting schnitzel is 2,663 pounds.
Wow. People must have been schnitting for weeks after.
That's good, dude.
You knew it was coming.
I just took a hairy schnit.
753.5 square feet is how big it is.
Wow.
I've had schnitzel in Germany, in Munich. We were having dinner, and I'm like, how can I not have schnitzel?
If you're going to have schnitzel, you have it there. So what did you think?
It's good. It's not great.
It's not rocking your world.
No, it's good. I'd order it. I've had it at other places as well, too.
It's funny when you have something that you think is authentic and then you later do have the authentic version of something and your opinion of it changes 180%, 180 degrees, I should say.
Organizers say it took nearly 3,700 gallons of oil to fry. A Guinness World Record adjudicator, how do you say that word?
Adjudicator?
Adjudicator, thank you. Was on hand to verify the schnitzel's measurements.
You say, called me just schnithead.
And certify that it broke the previous record of 1,212 pounds, so it blew that record away. And it was then split up into 4,800 portions and sold to attendees at the festival.
Yes, we put it on a conveyor belt and it comes right out to Schnitthorn.
Keep going. Do more.
What were you going to say? You were going to say something.
Well, so it's just a pork chop, basically?
Yeah, I don't know if it might be the tenderloin case. I'm not 100% sure what part of the pig it is. But yeah, it's like a fried pork chop or a fried tenderloin.
Yeah, I never really care for pork chops.
Oh, man, I do love pork.
I know, and people, like my father loves them, and I like them only if they are incinerated to the point.
No.
That's the only way I can eat
You got to get them juicy. All right, well, anyhow, they made the biggest one in the world.
What cartoon has a character named Schnitzel?
That was Chowder.
Chowder, that's it.
And
okay.
Schnitzel would only say rattle, rattle. He never said anything other than that, rattle, rattle.
I was looking for that, and I came across something that says Schnit in the bathtub, so I'm going to
Go
play
ahead,
that.
let's hear what that
I don't
is.
know what that is,
Okay.
but...
Oh, no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
You know what that was from?
What is that from?
That OxyClean parody. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
my God, that was funny.
That was very funny.
That was...
Where they add the dialogue.
Just take this effing thing right over here and rip this. Oh, look at that. Someone schnit in the bathtub.
Oh, no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
Not again.
I saw this story. I thought this was kind of interesting. A pair of panties belonging to Adolf Hitler's wife, Eva Braun, sold at auction for around $6,000 over the weekend.
Oh,
the pink...
Put on the panties!
Yes, the pink...
The ones that I like, the pink ones!
The pink silk panties, embroidered with Braun's initials, came from a private European World War II collection. They were sold to an anonymous UK telephone bidder.
These are like bloomers.
Who also bought her, you're right, they are, they're huge.
Yeah.
Who also bought her white lace night dress for $5,000. You know there's some guy wearing these things staring in the, in the mirror.
Fatherland!
Yes.
Oh, my God. You know,
a pair of tickets to see Patton Oswalt, who's going to be at the Met on Saturday the 9th. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com, by the way. And I have to go with this. And sometimes we go with early ones, sometimes we go with late ones. Here's a late one. What's Sleep Number's new ad slogan? 215-263-WMMR. And it's not for real.
No.
So don't go looking that up. You had to have been listening just a little while ago, about a half hour ago or so. What is Sleep Number's new ad slogan? 215-263-WMMR. Call now if you know.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, and it is brought to you by Major League Wrestling. They invade the 2300 Arena this Saturday night with a huge title versus the title main event. You can see a live TV taping. Tickets, MLW2300.com and Arena Box Office. What's going on, Steve?
Okay, well, Netflix announcing that Millie Bobby Brown will star in a post-Stranger Things spinoff. Right now, the working title of the series is Better Call 11. Bill Cosby claiming R. Kelly got a raw deal with the guilty verdict and is, in fact, a victim of, quote, systemic racism. Amazingly, since this story broke, approval numbers for systemic racism have gone up 15%.
Oh my God.
And finally, Tommy Kirk, best known for playing the young boy Travis Coates in the Disney classic Old Yeller, great movie, has died at the age of 79. According to family members who were bedside when Kirk passed, his last words were, "I actually prefer cats." That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, to the phones we go. Let's see if somebody knows the answer to this. What is Sleep Number's new ad slogan? And I'll see if Ben happens to know that. Hey, Ben, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, Ben. All right, what is Sleep Number's new ad slogan?
You bet your ass.
You got it. Hang on, Ben. We're going to set you up, my man. You got tickets. See, Patton Oswalt is going to be at the Met on Saturday, October 9th, and tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Let's get some music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
And it is brought to you by Major League Wrestling. Major League Wrestling invades the 2300 Arena, as I said, this Saturday night with a huge title versus title main event.
Title versus title?
Yes.
What are the odds that both fighters will be named Title?
You can see a live TV taping, by the way. Tickets at MLW2300.com and Arena Box Office as well. We're going to start with, let's start with this. This isn't really music news. Is this breaking news, Nick? You just saw this?
But you brought up the Met, and we had forgotten to mention it, and so it's pretty cool that this guy's coming to Philadelphia.
All right, it's just announced that Will Smith is going to be performing at the Met. Now, what I don't know is what type of performance he's going to do, because this
It
is
is an evening with.
It's his Instagram post.
Yeah, it's from his book, which he's going to promote, and he's going to do this, kick off this tour right here in Philly.
He's going to have friends apparently with him as well, Preston.
Tickets go on sale, by the way, it says 10 a.m. Eastern time on Wednesday. When was this posted? Why am I all behind? 2 days ago.
Where are those pictures I was supposed to see?
Yeah, 2.
So they're on sale now, unless it's sold out, in which case they're no longer on sale.
All right, go past this part. We'll go on to
Wherever
something
tickets are sold or not available.
All right, the real big
Why don't we
news.
take a 5-minute break?
The real big music news is the fact that Mark Hoppus is now cancer-free.
Yes.
Diagnosed with stage 4 diffuse large B-cell lymphoma earlier this year. He is now cancer-free. The 49-year-old frontman shared the news on his social media following an appointment with his oncologist. He posted, "Thank you, God and universe and friends and family and everyone who sent support and kindness and love." He says that he will still need to get scanned every 6 months and expects that it will take him until the end of the year to get back to normal. Let me ask you a question. Steve,
Yeah.
you're a cancer survivor.
Right.
Now, if I had a stage 4 form of cancer, 6 months would not be enough for me. Like, I'd want to go every 3 months. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I could see
Can
that.
you ask for that?
You could.
I don't know if your insurance would pay for it, but if
Right.
you're rich like Mark Hoppus is, maybe you could do that.
But I think even 6, that's I don't know where that falls in the realm of just being the most viable way to keep up on it. But if you wanted to, you could, I'm sure. For example, you could get colonoscopies every year if you wanted to, or
Right.
But so for the normal thing that for like prostate cancer, which is what I had, you do that every 3 months, and then it's 6 months, and then it's the every
Annual.
year after 5 years, and after you clear the 5-year mark is when they say you're in the clear. Thankfully, or at least predominantly in the clear, and then you just get your annual blood check. But for any of these things, to hear that news, to come out of what he had, and to hear
Oh my
he's
God,
clear, it's just unbelievable. And it also is a message to people who are suffering with cancer, any form of cancer, and the prognosis looks a lot more serious than you would like it to be. We're living in some extraordinary times, so there is no reason to not maintain hope.
He said that he felt blessed and wrote, "Can I get a W in the chat?" Referencing the phrase that Twitch streamers use to declare a win. So good for him. Mark Tremonti regrets his decision to part ways with his prized Gibson Les Paul Gold Top reissue. He lost the instrument when it became, quote, a collateral transaction after getting upset over a legal dispute between Gibson and PRS over his PRS signature guitar.
Mm-hmm.
He told Guitarist Magazine, "I should have kept it because the folks who had made that Les Paul had nothing to do with the folks who caused the lawsuit, and the business has changed hands. There's new guys in charge who are doing great things, but that's the one thing I wish I still had." His latest studio album, Marching in Time, was released back on the 24th, so he is getting behind in support of that. And then one last thing. Funko and Walmart have teamed to create a new edition Metallica Pop Albums figure for their Black Album. You can pre-order it now at Walmart.com. It is expected to ship in December. Funko's Pop Albums line features music albums using the Pop figure.
Are those Rush Funko Pops that
Yes,
you have?
I do.
We were supposed to have our own Funko Pops. I'll bring this up every time Funko is mentioned.
Yeah, I remember
because
that.
I'm sad. I would have loved to have had figures of us.
The box is oversized, contains a standard pop to recreate the album cover art. In addition, the background of the box adds a replica of the album cover to complete the look. Previous albums that have gotten the Pop Albums treatment include AC/DC's Highway to Hell and Motorhead's Ace of Spades. And that's it. That's all I got in music.
That's more than enough.
Cool. All right, with that, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Get ready to wrap up the show and get your letter for the word of the week. And we don't want you to miss out on that. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
As obviously as staggeringly aberrant as Hitler was, with all of his little things like his all the weird, creepy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Him having sex is at the bottom of the list of things I want to think about Hitler doing.
Yeah. Auctioneer Jonathan Humbert said that there was perennial interest in items from the Nazi Germany area. In the same auction, a bracelet presented by Goering's wife, Emmy.
I got you something.
Sold for about $3,000.
Oh, my gosh. He vintage Javid.
The gold-plated bracelet dated 1938 has a central locket with a swastika and opens up to reveal
swastika on top?
A picture of Hitler, of whom Goering was a close confidant, of course. So there was a picture of Hitler in this locket that he gave to her with the bracelet.
That's right there. Too cute to not commit genocide.
Oh, my God. Happy wife, happy life. I actually said that phrase to someone the other day, a minute, and it's
the truth. Honestly, and you know when things, you walk in and you can feel it in the air.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
And then when I say it's because you're on your period.
Oh my God.
You said that one time, and you never said it
Is
again.
it girl things?
What did you say?
Oh my God. They turn into Rambo.
Yeah.
They turn into Rambo.
It's gonna get bloody.
I'm
coming for you.
Oh my God. Kathy, what were you going to say? Oh,
having my period, having to use the feminine hygiene products, spitting on us, calling us baby killers.
And we know it. It's so bad. I hate it, but listen,
use it.
I'm going to be an animal.
I do again. As I've said, my it's pretty even keel. I don't have the Jekyll and Hyde thing. You know.
No?
Yeah.
God,
never
you're
had
lucky.
that.
What country was Hawaiian pizza invented? 215-263 WMMR. We will go to Kara and see if she knows the answer. Hey, Kara.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you, Kara. So, do you know what country Hawaiian pizza was invented in?
Canada.
That's correct.
Yeah. They call that the Big Island, Preston.
Because it used to be, it was pineapple and Canadian bacon, which is essentially ham anyway.
Yeah.
But I remember when you first would order, or at least I remember when I first ordered Hawaiian pizza, that it was advertised as pineapple and Canadian bacon.
There you go. Would never have guessed.
It's like a nightmare for me.
I love it.
Really?
The cooked fruit situation for me is
yeah,
like
that's
I'm out.
right.
I'm just out.
That's right. Any hot fruit.
Yeah.
There's a band name, Hot Fruit. Damn it. I got to write these down.
Romano, come down and see my new band, Hot Fruit. We sizzle.
We're sick.
They sizzle.
I'm sorry. Did I hear that again?
I'm Kevin Romano, come see our new band, Hot Fruit. Boys, we sizzle.
Hot Fruit. All right, anyhow.
What do we play? I'm interested.
That's a good question.
Nothing but Shania Twain.
All night.
Oh.
Let's go, girls.
All right.
You want some Hawaiian pizza?
Hot fruit.
And the director, by the way, is a guy named Jim Mickle. He's from Pottstown.
Oh, Jim Mickle.
Oh, yeah. Actually, he did a movie I've mentioned before, a vampire movie, a really good vampire movie called Stakeland.
No kidding.
Yeah, really well done.
Okay.
Kathy just got a message.
Kathy just wants
Everything
to.
okay?
Yeah, she just wants to listen to some music.
Yeah.
Turned over to B101.
Wait, I'm trying to win the
Station I
prize.
really love.
I'm trying to win Richard Marx tickets.
Can you guys be quiet?
Can you guys just take a break for a minute?
Yeah, by the name, it's ROMANO.
Oh my God, thank you. I'm so
I
excited.
can't, I'm at work.
Yeah, you can't get more excited.
Yes.
You can't get more excited that you just won tickets.
I can't. I'm at work.
I work at WMMR. I do the morning show.
Well, can you go outside and scream?
Kathy at WMMR.com. You can't win this.
You could actually walk one block down and pick up the tickets.
Guys, I'll be right back.
You know what else I noticed?
Ooh.
I
Just notice more things.
I noticed that the
Not just product renaming.
The Cold War.
The Cold War. CW.
Could have been a world war.
TCW.
But a cache of Soviet jokes that was compiled by CIA agents during the Cold War has been released among a cache of declassified documents.
Soviet jokes designed for what purpose?
It's hard to say because they mainly make fun of the Soviet Union. So all the jokes were told between Soviets, but picked up by CIA operatives before being relayed back to Washington. So,
do we believe that perhaps it were American operatives and spies to be armed with these jokes? It might be a way of sort of ingratiating themselves to, in other words, if you could tell a funny Soviet joke to another person.
They're not clear on what the purpose
or was
of this
it for their
I think it was just them.
Soviet review.
It was just part of the gigantic lists of stuff that they have at the CIA.
There's a lot of Yakov Smirnoff stuff here, right?
The list was addressed to the deputy director of the CIA, but is believed to have been circulated among senior White House officials. One joke featuring Ronald Reagan made it to the president's desk, and he found it so funny that he began to use it himself.
That's the goddamn funniest thing I've ever heard.
So here, you want to hear the joke?
Please tell me. Tell me, Mommy.
An American tells a Russian that the United States is so free that he can stand in front of the White House and yell, "To hell with Ronald Reagan." And the Russian replies, "That's nothing. I can stand in front of the Kremlin and yell, 'To hell with Ronald Reagan,' too."
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah!
Did you say penis? I must have missed it.
No.
You said it was a dirty joke.
No, I didn't say it was a dirty joke.
Oh, yes, you did. What?
No, I didn't say it was a dirty joke.
You said it was filthy.
I think the Alzheimer's is kicking in, Ronnie.
God damn it.
Yep.
Where are my jelly beans?
It is not known exactly why the CIA began doing this.
It wasn't filthy.
Though since there were no polls in Soviet Russia, it could have been a good way for agents to judge public mood towards politicians and the government.
Why did chicken cross road?
Why?
To escape the extreme starvation caused by Stalin.
One particular figure of fun was Mikhail Gorbachev.
Why do I have stain on head?
The last leader of the Soviet Union who worked to end the Cold War by reforming the USSR. While this made him popular overseas, he was often reviled at home, as revealed by this joke, which tells of a man waiting in line at a liquor store.
Tell the joke.
A worker standing at a liquor store line says, I have had enough. Save my place. I'm going to go shoot Gorbachev. 2 hours later, he returns to claim his place in line, and his friends asked, "Did you get him?" He said, "No, the line there was even longer than the line here."
That is a good one. It's very funny.
Another joke compares Gorbachev to...
You know, maybe you don't laugh at the same kind of jokes or something, but... you told me that Gorbachev line joke and it wasn't funny. But I have one for you. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
I don't think you told that correctly.
Shut up.
Banana. So Stalin.
I'm going home.
Stalin was also
knock knock.
Who's there?
Stay in your seats or you'll all be shot. He's funny, yes. Knock knock.
Who's there?
You will starve in gulag.
I'm here all the week.
I would say try Seville, but there is no veal. Try cannibalism as we starve out all of the population in Siberia because of extreme poverty caused by Stalin. Thanks for coming. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
They murdered my wife.
That's sad.
Yeah, but if you think about it, she was nagging.
It's a way homer.
Have you heard the banana joke?
Heard funny joke from Rocky. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
Oh, God. Oh. These are CIA files.
Hey, I am having literally to hold stomach from pain of laughing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I noticed that, and I figured we might have
Notice the Soviet humor.
They may not be married, but Jennifer Gardner and Ben Affleck are still family, according to Ben's brother Casey. During an interview with E.T. on Saturday.
Are you still family?
No, entertainment television.
Do you all get together for the holidays?
What am I talking? What am I talking to here?
I'm E.T.
He walks in. He's like, "Are you serious? I have to do this."
Pulling himself up in the chair.
Thanks for talking with me.
Could you get my agent in here, please?
I'm talking to a turtle.
Yeah.
Not a turtle.
Oh my God.
I want a goddamn Oscar.
It was during an interview with E.T.'s Kelty Knight.
And a beautiful couple of
whoever that is. I left
so-
that part. Only about 68 degrees today. Tomorrow, 70 and sunny. And then Saturday's fantastic. Sunshine, 78 degrees. Sunday, 81 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Maybe some isolated thunderstorms on Monday, but we stay in that 80-degree range. That's pretty cool, man.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, I do
Especially
like that.
for setting out Halloween decorations.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
You
that's
want
what I'm
to,
doing.
yeah, tomorrow's the 1st, so have
Oh,
at
yeah.
it. And it's going to be perfect this weekend to get that up and running, so nice. I do want to thank, we did have a couple of guests on the show earlier this morning, and they are from Acme. We have both Raina and Dana who were on, a couple of executives. Raina and Dana show, and they managed to pass along the information that we have been wanting to hear. And it starts tomorrow at your local Acme, and it's our Head Start program with the Camp Out for Hunger. Essentially, you go to Acme, you do your shopping, and at checkout, you can donate to the Camp Out for Hunger right there at the pin pad. And you can do it a couple of ways. They'll have some incremental amounts that you can donate. You can put in your own amount, or you can just round up if you want to. Say that you have a $37.50, you can round it up to $38. And that money's going to go to the Camp Out for Hunger, and it's fantastic.
It's incredibly easy. And in fact, during all the time that it was running last year, I go to Acme all the time, and I was donating to the Camp Out for Hunger every time.
Yeah. So we will. You'll start hearing some recorded stuff in the Acme markets. You will see our cardboard cutouts. Are we reshooting those? I haven't heard anything yet.
I
about
think
that.
last year's are applicable, right?
Sure.
We looked stellar back then.
I think I looked good back then.
Yeah.
All right. So we thank them, and it goes through. It actually. We'll take our totals at the Camp Out for Hunger, which is going to be November 1st through the 5th. And by the 5th, we'll take those totals and see what they are, and we'll present what the take was this year. But Acme, after that, is going to continue this program until the day before Thanksgiving.
So they're giving us the sweet spot of the pre-Thanksgiving shopping when the supermarkets will be really hopping. And Acme's, of course, are awesome. So it's amazing. We can't thank them enough.
We love Acme. Thank you very much for that. So it was great having them on this morning. I have one last guest. Ladies and gentlemen, is April who is on the line.
April!
Hi there, April. How you doing?
Hi. I'm doing well.
Wonderful. Why are you doing so well?
I just won $500.
I did doing well, too. And how, pray tell, did you win $500, April?
I entered your money clips contest.
So easy, isn't it?
It is.
Excellent. Where are you from, April?
I'm from Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Lancaster, PA. Love it. Excellent. What are you doing with yourself today, April?
I'm actually working. I listen to your streaming online.
Oh, we love that.
Excellent.
So you're not Amish.
Yeah, thank you for thank you so much. Well, we're going to give you $500 for your listening at work loyalty. And just thank you again for listening, and just enjoy that money and do with it what you want to. It's yours now, okay, April?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations. Let's hear it for everybody. Latest in a long line of winners here at WMMR for the money clip. So we are happy to bring that to you again in just a little while in the form of the Pierre Robert program. We'll have a couple of chances coming up, correct, sir?
That is correct, at noon and 2 p.m.
Love it.
Then 4 p.m. with Jackson, 6 p.m. with Jackson, and 8 p.m. with Jackie Bam Bam.
It's a ton of loot.
Lots
Love
of
giving away
loot.
money.
Lots of loot. We added it up last contest cycle, and think it was over 30,000 that this station alone gave away.
It's incredible.
So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a company-wide contest. So, but a lot of those winners come right here in the form of WMMR.
We are honored, and the other stations hate us.
I know.
In the Beasley chain.
And the winning,
Sorry.
And the winning just keeps going. So we got a prize to give away tomorrow with the word of the week. You ready for this?
I am.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
V as in victorious.
Excellent. We have one letter left to go. We give away that word of the week prize tomorrow. Simple, $300. Going to give away some cash. It's catching the cash thing.
Yes.
Just giving it away. It's what we like to do. Are you in a good frame of mind today, sir?
Never better frame of mind have been I.
Excellent.
You're Yoda Robert.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The weather outside is wonderful, right? For
It really is.
I know you and I are big fans, as is Preston, of this time of year.
Crisp, clean, lovely day outside.
Excellent.
So you have no meetings. You're allowed all to leave right away.
Nice. Everything's closed. I love it.
I've shut down all of your activities and given you a doctor's note.
All right, see ya.
From a psychiatrist, to allow you to leave.
Yeah. Go fishing.
All right, go fishing. Well, don't go fishing and hurt the fish.
No, don't catch anything. Don't put a hook or a lure.
No, don't put a hook on it.
Yeah,
Just get a
put a
rowboat and go out with a fishing pole, but
Right.
don't do anything.
Right.
In fact, throw food to the fishies.
Yes.
That's nice.
You could do that.
That would be another
You could
form
just
of
put-
fishing.
You could, just put fish on the end of the line with no hook on it.
Yeah.
And then you could feed them that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I see what. Yeah.
There's
yeah.
no hook.
You know what
Yeah.
you could do?
Just like tie it to it.
My buddy and I, we used to do this all the time. We used to go buy bread and feed the ducks. You could do
Oh,
that.
You could go do that.
As a kid,
Yeah.
that was one of my favorite things to do. It's
great.
We would go to a cemetery, believe it
Right.
or not.
Yeah.
They
Feed
had a
dead
pond
people to the ducks.
And feed dead people. We would dig up parts of bodies and throw them to the ducks.
You got a couple of places near you, Press, where you could go do that.
Oh.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's there's something to it. I'm telling you.
It's it's communing with nature.
Yeah. That was one of my favorite. They just brought back a precious childhood memory to
Yeah.
me, Casey.
I am thrilled.
Except
Thanks,
we
man.
wouldn't buy the bread. We would just use the stale bread we didn't eat.
Sure.
You could do
Oh, that's
that
right.
too.
The ducks aren't going to go, well, this is not fresh enough. What is this? Yeah. Is this multigrain?
Yeah. Yeah.
Although, if you ever saw the movie About a Boy, you can kill a duck with bread.
Yes, you can.
All right. Anyway, on the program
Yes,
today,
I didn't even ask. Look at him.
Yay!
Look at that.
Look
I
at
love
who
that.
knows how to keep things together.
when it comes to bringing it back online,
Damn right. There's nobody better.
you're talking about pressure cooker here.
Dr. Robert.
Dr. Robert.
What's up?
We'll have Low Cut Connie tickets October 14th at the Fillmore to give away. We've got workforce blocks of Def Leppard and Green Day and Breaking Benjamin. And also the money clips and a couple more clips of the MMRBQ, including our interview backstage with Rick Nielsen right before Cheap Trick went on stage. We chatted with him for a few minutes, so we've got that. The only piece of audio I can't find from the MMRBQ is you guys on stage introducing The Offspring. I've gotten all
have
the
it.
other DJs. You do?
Yeah, I took a video with my phone as we were all walking out together, and
Okay.
so I will.
The
get it
audio's
to you.
kind of.
It's not great audio, but yeah, so it's not like the official feed. It's from my phone. So if you want it, you can have that. But if not, then screw off.
Then the hell with you.
Go straight to
suck.
Well,
Yeah, the hell.
if that's the
I
way
know
you're gonna
you,
be-
you lush.
I'm going to go feed ducks, you crumb bum.
Some people are texting in the.
Get away from me.
You shouldn't feed bread to ducks because it's bad for the ducks.
No, they're
Get away
right.
from
They're
me,
right.
you
Then there would be dead ducks all over the
Dude,
place.
I've-
Everyone
Yeah.
feeds ducks
Listen,
bread.
I'm just passing along the message.
When we were kids, we didn't know. So if a few ducks had to die, so we can learn.
Well, what does the said texter recommend that you
So
feed ducks?
here's one of the things that that I've heard about them is you don't want to feed them anyway because it trains them away from their natural instincts to
Right.
go and forage for
Sushi.
their own food and sushi. Okay, so it says duck food to avoid: bread, chips, crackers, donut, cereal. What the hell do you feed them?
Yeah.
Peanut M&Ms.
Popcorn and similar bread type products or junk food scraps
Yeah.
are not the right food for birds. Feeding ducks bread is bad because the food has little nutritional value and can harm a duckling's growth.
I mean, it's the same thing for a human.
Right.
Well,
we
it
shouldn't
says-
eat that
says-
either.
feed them.
It says right there below, go to that link if you could, Connor, that says what to feed ducks.
All
Best
right.
duck food, wild birds.
I need to
Your
know this.
connection is not private. Okay.
All right,
Apparently
wait.
it's pornographic.
We can't click on that. I would imagine maybe there's a specific kind of feed.
Mexican
duck
food.
Feed that you
Dude.
serve them burritos.
They love tacos.
Cracked corn, oats, rice, birdseed, frozen peas, chopped lettuce, or sliced grapes.
All right.
So go home, get a bunch of grapes, slice them.
Chopped
and then-
lettuce. Like iceberg has no nutritional value at all.
That's
either.
the way the ducks
for
like
you.
it. They need all that energy from molesting each other.
Right. Oh yeah, they can, man.
Yeah, I know.
They get brutally in their mating.
Well, I'm going to go ask my friend Jimmy for some crack corn.
He's a duck. Jimmy crack corn.
Wow.
Wow, wasn't that funny?
Yeah, we can end with that one.
Hilarious.
Cue wrap-up music.
It was good.
Thank you, Steve. I trust your opinion on that.
All right. We done? We all done here? We're done.
We're
here.
done.
All
We're
right.
done.
Pierre Robert is
We've
coming up next.
exhausted everything.
Get away from me.
I want to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. Also brought to you today by Six Flags Fright Fest, presented by Snickers. And you can get tickets at as low as $34.99 at sixflags.com. Also brought to you by Frolics Farm Fall Festival.
Frolics Farm Fall Festival?
Kicking off Saturday with a special appearance from Nick McElwain. Info at frolicsfarm.com.
Nice.
Tomorrow on the program, comedian Shane Torres will be joining us. And it is a No Sad Bro Friday. So that in all its glory. That's it. We're done. A rage on. Have a great day. And we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.